a second, let me catch my breath. Remind me how it feels to hear your voice. Your lips are moving, I can hear a thing. Living life as if we had a choice. Anywhere, anytime, I would do anything for you. Anything for you. Yesterday got away, melodies stuck inside your head. I sung in every breath.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another live stream here on the YouTube channel with me, your host, Eyez. We are going to be talking about GTA 6 and everything GTA 6 related in this one because there's a lot of GTA 6 related things happening. How fun. How you doing, everybody? Nice to see you. Happy to have you. I see there's about 20 of you or so here. A couple comments in the comment chat section. That's fantastic. So, where to begin? Where to begin in this one? Where do we start? What do I start with? I think we simply start with the obvious. Take-Two Interactive has an earnings call coming up on May 21st in about 11 days or something. We'll definitely be live for that, be talking about all that. We might even talk about previous earnings calls and what that all entails. Obviously, Take-Two is a publicly traded company, and that's their stock, and that's how they're doing past days. Stock markets aren't open on the weekends though, so this is how it was when it closed on Friday. Now, where do I want to start besides that? I mean, this is obvious. This is kind of a given. I think I'll just start right here with TGG's newest video. Now, I was thinking to myself, you know, I definitely do like doing my own research, digging, showing, and telling. But I think just at the moment, just to make it really easy on myself, he's got a really well-organized video here talking about a lot of details going on in relation to GTA 6. And I think after just playing this video, then I'll just kind of segue into what I always do, you know, myself talking, showing, and telling, all that stuff. But I think TGG's newest video is really just going to set the tone here. I mean, why the hell not anyways? I mean, he's the most popular GTA YouTuber, you know. Everybody watches him. Everybody enjoys him. I mean, he barely posted the video half a day ago, and it's already at 300K, okay? Popular guy, if I do say. So we'll just start here. Just kind of play along, see what's going on to it, because a lot of stuff that I could just like dig, show, and tell, it's just going to be in this video anyways. That's what I'm saying. He's just going to make it really easy on me real quick, so I don't have to like dig and scrape all this stuff together. You know, he kind of already did that, so we'll just kind of segue off him, and we'll just kind of take it from there. Volume up. Hey, Sean, did you hear of the update of The Last of Us Part 3? No, I did not. Hello, Ashton. All right, so with all that being said, let's just kind of get into it. I mean, I already clicked on it, and obviously I pay a lot of attention to all this stuff. A lot of stuff that's going to be talked about in this video. I mean, I've been paying attention to it. I've been seeing it. All that. So, let's go. Let's see what he's got.
It's actually happening, and I can't believe my eyes. You guys have probably noticed over the past week, if you've been keeping up with the channel, that we're getting GTA 6 news or tidbits or something pretty much every single day now. And I think that's by design. That's no accident. Over this past week, Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick has done 3 different interviews. That's no accident. In every single interview, he's spoken about GTA 6, which he doesn't usually do. In those interviews, he told us that GTA 6 marketing would be starting soon. That was his words. He also told us that we'll be getting pricing info on GTA 6 soon. That wasn't an accident. And just yesterday, I haven't covered it yet, but he told the world that he's actually played GTA 6, or he's seen people playing it, and that it looks amazing. Again, that is no accident, but that's not even the main story today. The main story is something that happened about an hour and a half ago, and that is that it looks like the marketing for GTA 6 has actually officially begun. Kind of earlier than we thought. And this has got me very hopeful that we're going to be getting something very, very soon. I'll show you why. Let's go through it. This is going to be our weekly GTA 6 news recap. I was going to wait until like Tuesday or Wednesday, but there's just too much. We might not even get to Wednesday without a trailer at this point. Who knows? Hopefully not. So we're going to make it a bit early. It's a big day. All right, let's talk about the first big news story that kind of just came out 2 hours ago. Absolutely insane. Marketing has begun. Let's look at it. So as you can see from Ben on your screen here, Ben on Videotech, PlayStation is now sending out notifications as well as emails to GTA 5 players on PS4, telling them to buy a PS5 for GTA 6 on November 19th, which marks our first official marketing message or promotion related to GTA 6. We made it. Hooray, our first official marketing. So let's read it. This is from DTS on Reddit. This is what a lot of you guys on PS4 are probably actually getting. You might want to check your emails if you don't have a PS5. It says, PlayStation Store, because you love playing Grand Theft Auto 5, ... You are a top Grand Theft Auto 5 player. Get a PlayStation 5 today to be ready for when GTA 6 launches on November 19, 2026. Scan the QR code to shop PS5 consoles. So if you needed any more confirmation that GTA 6 is not getting delayed, PlayStation is now officially promoting the release date and telling people to buy PS5s. Now, they're also sending out emails as well, as Anowak shared on Twitter here, which pretty much says the exact same thing, just in email form. So that's marketing if I've ever seen it. That is marketing. We made it. But if you ever needed a little more hopium, God, I hope this isn't nothing, because if this is nothing, I've got my hopes up so high. Game Informer, who Rockstar has previously...
Okay, hold on. So yes, apparently PlayStation 4 players have been receiving, specifically PlayStation 4 players that have been playing Grand Theft Auto, or they have played Grand Theft Auto before, they are receiving emails and messages and notifications. And yeah, I think that's really interesting too, that the release date is actually popping up in these notifications. And this is what I was seeing a variety of yesterday. This was kind of the big talk yesterday. Just randomly, sometime in the afternoon, people just started getting these messages. Now, I don't think PS5 players were getting these messages. I'm not entirely sure. But definitely anybody on a PS4 playing Grand Theft Auto 5 or has played Grand Theft Auto 5 was definitely getting these messages. And another thing that was also, and yeah, because you wishlisted Grand Theft Auto 6 also. Another thing that I found kind of interesting as well is the bottom of the email, and I wouldn't know for sure, but the bottom of the email has put an M rating. Blood and gore, intense violence, mature humor, nudity, strong language, strong sexual content, use of alcohol and drugs. Now, everything about that pretty much obviously does relate to Grand Theft Auto 6. If we were going to look at GTA 4 and 5 and the other Grand Theft Autos, I'm sure they have similar for their M ratings. But that's kind of interesting because, I don't know, I think if I go to the Rockstar Games page for GTA 6, I don't know if they have an official rating posted for that. I don't know if it's at the bottom or what. Yeah, because on the website, it just says review pending or rating pending. Probably what RP means, rating pending. But interestingly enough, like I said, apparently on these emails from PlayStation, it's showing as an M rating if it's related to the whole GTA 6 thing. Pretty cool. Pretty interesting. I will say this. I definitely didn't get any email or anything like that. I already have a PS5, and I'm sure Sony and PlayStation know I have a PS5 because I've already signed into my into my PlayStation account on my PS5 and all that stuff. I've totally linked my account up. But yeah, this is pretty exciting, isn't it? I mean, gotta take something away from this, right? Unless this is just something that they do for every new game that's coming out. I'm not entirely sure. I wouldn't know if every new game that comes out and you've wish listed it and it's only coming out on the PS5 and you're on a PS4. I don't know if this is a thing that they just do for every game that comes out or something. or if this is just like special to GTA 6. Either way, it's really cool. It's really exciting. Yeah. And I think the most exciting thing, obviously, is the November 19th thing, right? PlayStation and Sony are actively saying, like, hey, the game launches on November 19th. And along with all these Strauss Zelnick interviews and everything else, I mean, I say we should still feel pretty confident for November 19th. And hopefully the upcoming earnings call will reaffirm the November 19th aspect as well. I mean, we can only hope, right? Read comments for a second. Not a gooner, but let's freaking go. Primarily because it shows how mature it will be, nothing else. Well, I'm mostly just commenting on the fact that the game technically does not have a rating, so to say, like legitly or publicly. Like, that's not a thing that's happened. Like, I'm not sure what I'm trying to take away from the fact that the email or whatever has the M rating. We should obviously assume that the game will have an M rating. I'm just saying, like, the M rating being attached to this at all does kind of make you go, Not really surprising, but not sure how legitly that is, because, again, the game hasn't been rated yet. I still think that's just pretty cool. Like, in other words, maybe PlayStation knows something we don't. Maybe the game really has been rated, and maybe, like, I don't know, if the trailer or something comes out in the coming days, maybe there will be a rating that comes out with that. Maybe, like, PlayStation's just accidentally or on purposely, like, jumped the gun on showing off the M rating that the game obviously has. I don't know what you want to take away from all this, but I still think, again, I think that's pretty exciting. PlayStation sending notifications and emails to begin with, pretty much telling people or encouraging people to upgrade to a PS5 if they wish listed Grand Theft Auto 6, if they do play Grand Theft Auto 5, just telling us, you know, obviously saying like, hey, the game launches on November 19th. PlayStation's not the one to say whether the game launches on November 19th or not. It's just cool that they're like kind of, you know, being public about that. I don't think PlayStation or Sony has publicly said anything about GTA 6 or even like attached their release date. We've just heard stuff about Take-Two Interactive, Strauss Zelnick, Rockstar Games, partnership deals or whatever, as you're all aware of, that Rockstar Games with Grand Theft Auto pretty occasionally, or even like Red Dead Redemption 2, there's always marketing deals with PlayStation. I mean, we could search like things like Red Dead Redemption 2 PS4 bundles. I'm just saying, it's not really that surprising, like maybe PlayStation and, you know, might have some inside details or something. That's all I was getting at. This, you got to be able to take something away from this. It's just kind of exciting. But again, if they do this for every new game that's coming out, maybe that's just like, maybe this is just what's called a coincidence. But if it's not a coincidence, this is really exciting regardless. And I wouldn't have known about it if the internet wasn't a thing, because again, I don't have a PS5. I didn't get this email. I didn't get this notification. But a lot of people on Reddit and other things like that are talking about it, and obviously, that's why it ends up in a TGG video. Anyways, I don't want to sit here and ramble on and on and on and on and on about the PS5 thing and Sony. You know, we'll talk about it a little bit. TGG has a little bit more in his video. Before I get into it, though, I want to talk about Game Informer magazine. Now, we've actually done something related around Game Informer previously. What's this? Jason Schreier published a new GTA 6 article that doesn't contain anything newsworthy, but it starts with, "Hi, everyone." Yeah, I saw that too. So, Game Informer. Now, we've actually done this previously, and I can't remember specifically what date it was, but Game Informer was coming back. Like Game Informer like relaunched, and they've been pretty active pretty much daily. But months ago, Game Informer was coming back, and a lot of people were wondering if it had something to do with them like doing like a GTA 6 preview or something related to GTA 6. Now again, this was months ago, and nothing has happened in relation to GTA 6 or anything like that. But let's see what TGG has to say about what's going on with Game Informer lately. He's just going to make it really easy, explain it well, show and tell it, so I don't have to dig and scrape and all that. Just make it real easy on me. But let me read chat for a second. Might be a few more chats or something, you know what I'm saying? Wonder how good the AI will be. Still don't think there will be generated interiors due to conflicts with stability and immersion, but we'll have to wait and see. Yeah. It signs something, gonna update after something. Yeah, I'm sure. We'll see. We'll talk about it. There's a lot to unfold here in this one today. I'm glad you're all here today. Thanks for stopping by. People are really trying to map out the planets for a release date. It's absurd, but I love it in a way. Yep, you're right. You're right. That's definitely some things that has popped out here recently. People are like mapping out the planetary alignments and shit. Weird. And if that's any factual information, I guess we're getting something on May 14th. Who knows, honestly, what you think. Next.
So high. Game Informer, who Rockstar has previously worked with in the past. They broke info on GTA 5 way back before it came out, and they had an exclusive cover. GTA 5 was like the feature for the magazine for that month. Well,
Living with chronic migraine?
It happens, right? YouTubers got monetized YouTube channels. Ads are going to pop up from time to time, honestly.
Is 4 times a year.
Today, Game Informer has sent out their readers a mysterious text, according to Salco. Let's have a read here. Look at this middle paragraph here. On the magazine side of things, we've basically shipped our next issue, and we're so excited to reveal that redacted will be gracing its cover next week. But don't tell my bosses I told you that. And GameRoll has showed us that the expected date for the next Game Informer cover is on May 12th. May 12th, the day that everyone is expecting GTA 6 Trailer 3 to come out at this point. It could be nothing, okay? It could be nothing. We don't know at the end of the day, but like, come on. If this is nothing, this is a crazy troll. Come on. Redacted. 4 words.
I will comment. I was just going to let him finish, but that's kind of how the last announcement felt for Game Informer. Like when we were doing that months ago, it kind of felt like they were playing into the whole GTA 6 thing, and that's why everybody thought or speculated like it had something to do with GTA 6. So, you know, I feel that, you know, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me, right? Like, I totally feel that. Like, hopefully it's not just like a big troll, because I know what he means by that, or at least I feel like I do, because I feel like we've seen this before. But maybe the whole redacted thing maybe just means Grand Theft Auto 6. So yeah, either like means something good, or they're just like playing into the whole GTA 6 thing or something. I'm not sure. We'll find out though, won't we? It's not that far away, May 12th. Seems like it's right around the corner.
What game do we know that's coming out soon that could be on a Game Informer cover that has 4 words in its title? Grand Theft Auto 6, maybe? I don't know. Could be any game, really. Yeah, I don't know. Now, a little bit more great news, if we needed any more. Like I said, today has been a big day. Sony had their earnings call yesterday, and for the first time ever, Sony is actually showing GTA 6 alongside its first-party titles as games that will be coming out this year. Now, PlayStation has seemingly been pretty hesitant to show anything that GTA 6 is going to be coming out this year, like any trailers for upcoming PlayStation events. GTA 6 hasn't really been in them. But as of today or yesterday, Sony is officially telling their investors that GTA 6 will be coming out this year. That's the first time they've done that, which again, really makes it look like there's going to be no more delays. And if that's...
Yeah. You know, I thought about that too yesterday when I was hearing about people talk about Sony's earnings call. I was literally like driving in the car thinking to myself, and I was like, you know what? I literally only pay attention to Take-Two's earnings calls. I don't really pay attention to anybody else's earnings calls, like even like planning to listen in on them days, weeks, and a month or so in advance. Sony's earnings call came and went yesterday, and I didn't even know about it because I guess I just don't really pay attention to Sony specifically. But yes, I do agree with this too. Sony has, like I was saying minutes ago, Sony hasn't really publicly said anything about GTA 6. So just in relation to, like, say how PS4 players were getting notifications yesterday, also on the same day that Sony's having an earnings call and being public with the earnings call, pretty much insinuating that these are some of the titles that are coming out this year, essentially. Sony's earnings call report presentation references Grand Theft Auto 6 alongside its first-party titles. So, again, also with the whole, even saying that the game is launching on November 19th, it's just real interesting that all this kind of popped off yesterday. But maybe this was also by design. Like, they did that on purpose during the day of their earnings call. Like, the same day that they're actively talking about GTA 6 or showing it this way at their earnings call, they also just coincidentally do this on the PlayStation side of things. Really interesting stuff. Again, I just feel like just the rumors or the speculation or the news that came out lately about Rockstar Games and Sony, their little partnership details and stuff, PS5 bundles, this, that, and the other. I just feel like Sony probably knows things and is probably in on things behind the scenes. And some of those things are like this, sending PS4 players notifications like that. Probably a pre-planned thing, again, unless they just do this for all their new titles regardless. Just something to think about. I think that's really interesting, though. At the bare minimum, you should be able to take something away from this, right? Like, it should just be really good news. Really good news.
More. Like I said, today has been a big day. Sony had their earnings call yesterday, and for the first time ever, Sony is actually showing GTA 6 alongside its first-party titles as games that will be coming out this year. Now, PlayStation has seemingly been pretty hesitant to show anything that GTA 6 is going to be coming out this year, like any trailers for upcoming PlayStation events. GTA 6 hasn't really been in them. But as of today or yesterday, Sony is officially telling their investors that GTA 6 will be coming out this year. That's the first time they've done that, which again, really makes it look like there's going to be no more delays. And if that's the case, then we got to be getting pre-orders in the trailer within like a few weeks, honestly. Okay, let's move on to our next story. I kind of hinted at it earlier. Strauss Zelnick did yet another interview yesterday.
Yeah, for some reason, Strauss Zelnick has just been doing so many interviews yesterday. I feel like if I even browse this Liberty City group page, this Grand Theft Auto page, it's going to probably give me details about a variety of like Strauss Zelnick interviews that he's been doing or something. Like right here. Take-Two CEO says Grand Theft Auto 6 expectations are terrifying. I'll just scroll down. This page posts pretty often. Just makes it pretty easy so I don't have to just like fish everything out. Like he was at talking to Variety or Vanity or something recently, and something about LA Noire got brought up, and you know how Strauss Zelnick is, so something he said got like taken out of context. Anyways, though, what I'm trying to like explain is that Strauss Zelnick has just been doing a whole bunch of just interviews recently. I think he did an interview on April 30th. He did an interview on like May 2nd. He did an interview like yesterday or the day before. Yeah, TGG is like absolutely correct. He's been doing just all sorts of interviews lately, and GTA 6 has been getting brought up at every single one of them. It just seems like more than usual. There's a lot of interviews by this guy going on. You might get like one here and there, like around an earnings call or something, or some YouTuber will like interview him out of the blue moon. But in like a week or two or less, in a 10-day period or so, to have like 3 or 4 interviews, 2 or 3, seems more than usual. It's been really active with the whole like just interview stuff, or just getting asked questions, or just being really out and about, you know. And him talking about the whole GTA 6 marketing happening soon and just all the stuff, you know. I think soon is just like now and right around the corner. It's just like happening right in front of our faces.
Did yet another interview yesterday, his third interview in about 4 or 5 days, where he specifically answered questions about GTA 6. But this article is from Rockstar Intel here. Has Take-Two's CEO played GTA 6? Totillo straight up asked the CEO if he's played GTA 6 in 2026. Zelnick simply replied and said that he is not a video game player. This is something he has said before, which we've reported on previously. Totillo pressed him for more answers. Does Strauss wonder what the game is like? The top boss reiterated that he does not play games, but did state that he has everything demoed for him. So he has seen GTA 6 played for him by employees. To top things off, the journalist asked Strauss how the game is looking, given that he has seen it played. As you'd expect, the CEO pointed him towards the amazing trailer, and he will leave it at that. So there you go. Strauss Zelnick has seen GTA 6. Not that this should really be surprising, but hey, all I'm saying is if I had GTA 6 in front of me, there is no chance I would be watching someone else play it. I'm playing that. And you're going to have to pull me away from the screen. And that's all I'm saying, but Strauss, respect for the restraint, okay? Alright, I need to yap for a bit. That's the end of the technical news segment of this video. If you want to leave, class session has ended. I'll see you guys on Tuesday when, who knows, maybe the trailer will come out. I need to yap. I got a theory. We're doing a theory again. A lot of...
Yeah, theories, you know, moon theories, 27 theories, all that. And I'm very interested to hear his theory. I think it has something to do with, like, paint schemes and stuff. We'll see. But yeah, that's mostly for, like, the latest and greatest news with the help of TGG here to really just put it together quickly for me. And just let him kind of explain it fastly, the way he edited this video together for all of us, you see. That's mostly like the skinny of it, and that's not like the extent of the news that's been happening lately. There's been like other news too that we can talk about too. I think that's why I went live. We'll just be live for a while talking about all this stuff. There is a handful of things to talk about, like even that new job posting about a production artist. I think we scrolled like right past that. Yeah, like right here. Looks like it's happening. Rockstar is hiring a production artist for an ad company. People notice the position is only temporary. Everyone took it as a clear sign that Rockstar is gearing up for GTA 6 marketing and needs artists for billboards, digital ads, posters, social media posts, packaging, and more. So there has been a variety of information that has come out lately and previously. It's not just that, you know, it's not just Strauss Zelnick saying he's seen GTA 6 gameplay, and it's not Sony having their earnings call yesterday and sending out notifications to PlayStation players. That's not the only sort of things that have been happening. You know, people picked up on this production artist thing and they were kind of reading into it, and it seems like it has a lot to do with advertising, packaging, retail, promotional materials, billboards, things like that, you know, and they kind of linked it to probably something with GTA 6. Why is it temporary? Why is it only just a temporary gig? There has been a variety of information and details that have been coming out lately. Like, I know it's been very quiet. I know GTA 6 news doesn't really pop off like this. I know a lot of people probably aren't used to this happening. I know, like, all the time it's just quiet and hush-hush, and people are just, you know, talking and saying, but it's not, there's nothing really coming from Sony or Rockstar Games or anything. There always is like a little bit of GTA 6 conversation, like the hype has always been there. Obviously there is a whole GTA 6 community, especially on Reddit and stuff. Like, there is a lot of people that are extremely excited for this game. I know it seems very unusual that a lot of things have been kind of popping off in the past week or so, but maybe that is kind of just by design. And I feel like we're going to start seeing a lot more of that. You know, we probably haven't really seen anything quite yet, because there is still a handful of things that at least should happen before the release and launch date of GTA 6, for example. Like a trailer 3, pre-orders, how much will it cost, pre-order editions, box art, PS5 Pro console bundle, gameplay trailers, launch trailer, and whatever else, besides whatever, like, more interviews Strauss Zelnick decides to do for, like, GTA 6 and all that stuff. Like, trust me, I get it. I totally understand that Rockstar Games and Strauss Zelnick, more so than not, they don't really talk about this game. Like, even at earnings calls, when Strauss is getting asked questions about GTA 6, he's so vague. He doesn't even really barely answer the questions. He's just like, yeah, GTA 6 is still coming out. Sure, it'll be great. Rockstar Games knows what they're doing. He's just so, he doesn't really, it's been quiet. You know what I mean? And then now, like in the past weeks, out of nowhere, there's just been so much stuff just popping off, it seems like. I'm going to read chat for a second. RDR2 is the blueprint for GTA 6, but could they add a few things from every single of their games in the game, you think? Like GTA 6 being a pizza with everything in terms of older game features. Absolutely. I think there's things from every Rockstar Games game that you can probably take away from it that you hope to see in GTA 6. This person wants to know, why are you watching TGG's video? Because TGG is the largest Grand Theft Auto YouTuber that everybody pays attention to. If every Grand Theft Auto 6 YouTuber uploaded the exact same video, TGG would probably still get the most views because everybody just watches him more than they watch anybody else. I just feel like the video was well put together and he just made it really easy. You know, I'll let him talk and explain it and show and tell it the same way I could do it. It's whatever. We just started with TGG's video. Anyways, previous comment. Like GTA 6 being a pizza with everything. Like, for example, let's say LA Noire, right? So a lot of people are wondering about the being able to hold guns and stuff. In RDR, or in GTA 4, you pretty much get to hold one type of pistol, one type of shotgun. In RPG, you get just like one of one type. You know, you can either have the grenades or the fire bottles. You can either have the AK or the M4. You can either have the SMG or the Tech 9. There's just, you know, in GTA 4, you get a certain type of like weapons you get to hold. In GTA 5, you got to pretty much hold everything. You didn't get to pick one pistol. You got to hold all 12 of them. You didn't get to just hold fire bottles or grenades. You got to hold both plus sticky bombs. So in LA Noire, for example, it was kind of like RDR2 where weapons kind of got stored in the trunk. Like you kind of had to go to the trunk of your car in LA Noire and you kind of had to like pick and choose if you wanted like a bigger gun or something. Cole Phelps always had a pistol on him, but guns were like stored in the trunk. RDR2, for example, had the greet antagonize thing, you know, like that's a thing that they could probably bring to GTA 6. GTA 5, kind of lacking the availability to eat food, right? Can't really eat food in GTA 5, but you can eat food in GTA 4. You can eat food in San Andreas, Vice City. You can eat food in Red Dead Redemption 2. Maybe they'll bring that back. You know, when you go out drinking at the bars in Grand Theft Auto, usually you can't really do that. It's just invite a friend out, like in GTA 4 or something. Invite a friend out to go get a drink, and it's just like a little cutaway cutscene, and then your character's drunk. In GTA San Andreas, you know, you and your little girlfriend can go out drinking at the bar, and it's just a cutscene, and then, or you're not even drunk. You know, maybe like they can bring that from Red Dead Redemption 2 or something, or Red Dead Redemption 1, where we can actually go out drinking at the bar or something. Or like mini games, right? Like people talk about basketball. GTA San Andreas had basketball. Maybe basketball's coming back. Maybe you bring bowling back from GTA 4. Maybe you bring air hockey. Maybe golf from GTA 5 comes back so we can go golfing at Leaf Links or something. I think there are things from every single Grand Theft Auto that you can use to like bring to the next Grand Theft Auto. For example, like GTA 4 didn't really have ammunitions, right? But all the other Grand Theft Autos have ammunitions. GTA Vice City and Vice City Stories and GTA 5 has business ownership and money to be made. GTA 4 doesn't really have that, right? All these Grand Theft Autos are really different from one another. San Andreas, we can go to the gym and lift weights, work out. Can't really do that in another Grand Theft Auto. Maybe GTA 6 brings back the weightlifting stuff. Hell, maybe Grand Theft Auto 6 brings something we haven't seen before. Like how every Grand Theft Auto, GTA San Andreas, GTA 5, GTA 4 has skate parks. But we can't ever go ride a BMX bike, or we can't ever ride a skateboard around, right? Like maybe there's some kind of game mechanic for surfing even. I know surfing was kind of the thing that was talked about. Like maybe they could bring something like that to GTA 6. Maybe they actually use the skate parks for a change instead of that just being a thing. The same way we can go play golf or something. So, I don't know. There is something that you can probably use from every single Grand Theft Auto, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe you can like pick and choose what you think are good ideas that could come to the next Grand Theft Auto. Like, how do you want the wanted level to be? Do you want it to be more like GTA 5 where you just kind of hide in the shadows and stay out of sight for a little bit and then your wanted level goes away? Or do you want it to be like GTA 4, by the way, where it's actually a search area and your last seen location is the center of that area and you have to get out of the area to even begin to start losing your wanted level? RDR2 kind of did that too. It was like a search area. And, I mean, you didn't really have to break out of the search area. You just kind of had to stay hidden, and then eventually your wanted level would just go away. Or even how, like, in RDR2, you can talk your way out of a wanted level or something. It's not always straight to a 1-star wanted level or a 2-star wanted level. I feel like the wanted system, or how the cops function, or law enforcement in RDR2 functions in a certain sort of way. Like in GTAs, you get a wanted level quickly. In RDR2, you know, witnesses and all that stuff, you might have a chance to just work your way around it to even getting in trouble at all. There's a lot of things with all their games that you could probably use to learn to bring to the next Grand Theft Auto. I think it's just a picking and choosing kind of thing. Hello, Sarah Serester. How was the new movie Michael? I've been seeing previews for that. Hello, Janko. Since they said to PS4 owners get a PS5, that's it. GTA 6 is coming out now, damn. Yeah, that is exciting. Hopefully you guys have your new consoles. That actually makes me want to ask a new poll question real quick. What's your newest console you own? PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S. I wonder how many of you guys answer PS4 or even Xbox One, because you technically can't answer PS5 or Xbox Series. We forgetting Trailer 3 is going to be another massive upgrade in graphics and engine. Funny how Strauss says he doesn't play video games, so wouldn't that harm a game by having a non-gamer around? No, that shouldn't. He's just the CEO of a company. You should actually listen to a Strauss Zelnick interview where he talks about being the president of MGM or something, like when the two Home Alone movies were out. He was like the president of that company or something. No, Strauss Zelnick is definitely the perfect person to be in a position of power. He doesn't get high on his own supply, you know? He doesn't really care about he just cares about entertainment as a whole, you know? It's not about just being obsessed with GTA 6 or something. What do you think GTA 6 Trailer 3 will start with? That's a good question. Maybe we should watch Trailer 3s for RDR2 and GTA 5 to get some inspiration on what Trailer 3 for GTA 6 might look like. GTA 6 has gym. You can see it as the trailer and combat sports. You know, you could probably go ahead and assume that GTA 6 has a gym, but hold on a second. GTA 5 showed off the gym too. Like, let's not get too carried away here and just assume what we think is going to actually be in this game just because there's something in a trailer. I want to feast your eyes on GTA 5 Trailer 1, or at least I think I do. And after you saw this, you probably assumed that there was a gym in GTA 5 also. Yeah, like right here.
Put my feet up.
Like, let's calm down a little bit here and just be like, oh, there's going to be a gym in GTA 6. Gotta be. It was in the trailer. Well, what about the gym that's in GTA 5? And then everybody was probably like, dude, the gym's coming back. I mean, bruh, there's a gym in the GTA 5 trailer. Confirm that the gym's coming back. I already can see how people were probably saying that back then. Like, dude, look, there's a gym. I bet we can go work out there.
Thought I'd be a dad.
I mean, I know it's like simple to be like, oh, you know, there's a gym or Jason's working out in GTA 6 trailer 2. Watch that be just like a fucking cutscene or something. But I agree with you. I agree with you. Hopefully the gym does come back. GTA 6 should have burglary missions, right? Like GTA San Andreas. What do you think about Game Informer? Do you think that GTA 6 will be the cover for the new magazine? We're going to find out. On what? May 12th or May 13th or something? It's right around the corner. We are going to find out what Game Informer has planned very shortly. Hopefully not. I need an update. I just tuned in. I got Wake Up Now. Well, I hopefully in this live stream so far, I have updated you very well, my man. The wanted system should function differently. How so? It was fantastic. You have to see it. It moved me to bits. The wanted system should function differently. Oh, the Michael movie moved you to bits. I like the original idea for GTA 6 better, to be honest. Project Americas. Right, Project Americas. But just the cutscenes. But I'm sure they will add. I hope it lives up to the hype. Yeah, so anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it's very easy to get carried away and staring at trailers, be like, oh yeah, dude. I mean, we should like look at GTA 5 trailer 1 and just like assume, right? Like without knowing anything about the game, what are people assuming? Like even seeing this, like they thought CJ was coming back. Like this little CJ Easter egg right here. Or some shit, right? Like, I don't know, like, let's not get too carried away about the trailers 100%. Like, they are exciting, but sometimes not everything is as it seems. Just want to point that out real quick. Back then, GTA 5 trailers and stuff, people were probably seeing things and it just didn't make it to the final game anyways. I mean, think about the ferries in GTA 4. I think, like, the ferries were being shown off. There's a whole ferry system in GTA 4 that never made it to the final game. But the location of where the ferries would have been at is still there. So, let's not get overly carried away about trailers. Just wanted to say, like, it's always still going to be important to really wait and see because you never really know. But, yeah. Obviously, the gym was not in GTA 5. We did not get to work out. Nothing like that really existed. Yes, there is a gym. The Muscle Beach is down by the beach. This is here. And there are NPCs here hanging out, working out. But to my knowledge, and I've never seen it, and I've never heard anybody talking about it, we can't use any of the stuff here. We can't lift weights or do anything. This just is nowhere in the game. But yes, definitely showed up in the trailer. For sure. Alright, I want to play this last section of this TGG video. Just, let's hear about his little paint rumor thing. Let's talk about it. And then I want to like browse this Liberty City page for a little bit just to see some of the things they've been posting about and maybe like quickly talk about it. I want to browse Reddit for a little bit just so we can like talk about some of the things that people are talking about. I just want to browse the internet for a little bit so we can really get a full scope and understanding of what the internet is talking about in relation to GTA 6. Even pages like this Liberty City page will help out a little bit. You know, they've been like a lot of other GTA 6 pages, you know, we're always trying to tell you all about the latest and greatest. No different. They're doing the same thing. Like, even the Minecraft. Someone has recreated the GTA 6 map in Minecraft. There's a lot of stuff going on, okay? There is a lot of stuff to talk about. I'm sure we can, right? Anyways, just like I said, I just want to start with TGG's video. I hope it's a decent little start. The entirety of the planet watches his videos anyways. I think this video has gotten 11,000 views since we've been fucking sitting here. And it's number 20 on trending for gaming. How you like that? 11,000 views since we've been sitting on this and have played barely 6.5 minutes of it. 11,000 more views, number 20 on trending. Of course we're going to watch it. Why the fuck not? Let me grab a beverage real quick, a cold one. Alrighty. Cold beverage acquired. You know what I'm talking about? Here, listen to this. Check this shit out. Oh, you hear that? Here, check this out. Whoa. 41 grams of sugar. Amazing. Honestly, tastes like it. Seriously. Sweet. Real sweet. Yeah, that's real sweet right there, partner. That's real sweet. Next.
A lot of people have noticed that Rockstar's posts over the past few days have been very suspiciously pink and blue and white, or magenta and cyan, more specifically, the colors of GTA 6. But Gilly Master, friend of the channel, Gilly Master, said in his GTA Plus video yesterday something that I found very interesting. So,
hold up! Time out! Go back! Hold up! Wait a minute. Now, for example, did you hear what TGG just said? Gilly Master, a friend of the channel, in his video yesterday. So listen, apparently it's okay and it's totally fine and it's totally cool to watch other YouTubers' YouTube videos and talk about it in your videos. So it's alright. I'm doing what he's doing.
Segments of this video, if you want to leave, class session has ended. I'll see you guys on Tuesday when, who knows, maybe the trailer will come out. I need to yap. I got a theory. We're doing a theory again. A lot of people have noticed that Rockstar's posts over the past few days have been very suspiciously pink and blue and white, or magenta and cyan, more specifically, the colors of GTA 6. But Gilly Master, friend of the channel, Gilly Master, said in his GTA Plus video yesterday something that I found very interesting. So I would like to introduce the paint theory. This month, GTA Plus members in GTA Online get a free magenta cyan flip paint job in GTA, which are the Vice City colors, right? Now, the last time this paint job was free was May last year. Literally a week before Trailer 2 came out for GTA 6. Sort of Rockstar's way of saying, hey, here's Trailer 2, enjoy some GTA 6 themed or colored items in GTA Online. Now, who knows? This is maybe nothing. Maybe. But what I will say is, yeah, this is a little bit suspicious, especially considering that pretty much all of Rockstar's GTA posts lately have been sort of magenta and cyan themed. What I will say though, and again, we chatted about this on the Hobium stream yesterday. Currently, Rockstar has GTA 6 Trailer 2 pinned on like all of their social media platforms. Now maybe this is just me being crazy, but I genuinely believe Rockstar cares about this stuff. In the trailer that they have pinned everywhere, the release date at the end of Trailer 2 still says May 26, 2026. And that's in 3 weeks.
I'm so confused about that, though. Like, just what he said. Like, okay, I just want to point out what he said. Like, oh, Rockstar Games still has fucking May 26, 2026 at the end of fucking Trailer 2. Like, yeah, no shit. The video was edited, saved, uploaded, published. Like, are we like editing videos after the fact now or some shit? Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, can we go into YouTube and like edit a video and like fucking cut out the last 4 seconds and throw on a new 4 seconds? Like, yeah, of course it says May 26, 2026 because this is how the video was put together. Like, I'm kind of confused by when people say that. It's like, dude, still says May 26, 2026? Whoa, what's going on here? Like, yeah, of course it does, because that's literally how the video was created. That's the ending that they put on it. That's permanent. Or something. I don't get it. You know what I mean? Like, when people talk like that, it always kind of confuses me. Like, oh, it still says May 26, 2026? Like, yeah, no shit. And that's how the video was saved over a year ago. Why would it say anything but that? It'd be like going to Trailer 1 and being like, whoa, it still says coming 2025? What's going on here? Like, Jesus Christ, how come Trailer 1 still just says coming 2025? Why is it like going so slow just now? Pause. It'd be like, Jesus, dude, like trailer 1 still says coming 2025. Like, yeah, bud, because that's literally how the video was saved all that time ago. Or something. You know, I don't know. Like, maybe that's not what he means or something. I think I know what he means. He's trying to insinuate, like, because trailer 2 says May 26th, like, maybe, like, that means something, like, still, for, like, maybe, like, releasing some information or, like, a trailer on May 26th. But I always just think that's so funny, like, that shouldn't be, like, something to, like, hang your hat on and be like, oh, dude, why does trailer 2 still say May 26th? Duh, the fuck? Like, the video was saved before the release date was November 19th. That seems permanent.
GTA trailer 2 pinned on like all of their social media platforms. Now maybe this is just me being crazy, but I genuinely believe Rockstar cares about this stuff. In the trailer that they have pinned everywhere, the release date at the end of trailer 2 still says May 26, 2026. And that's in 3 weeks, less than 3 weeks. Now in my head, again, I could be wrong, this is just a theory, but in my head, I don't see any world where we get to May 27 past the release date that the trailer tells us without Rockstar putting out a new trailer showing us the new official release date.
I agree too. I'd have to pick my jaw up off the ground or some shit. Like, I don't think I'd believe it if we did get past May 26th and we didn't have trailer 3 yet. Like, I'd be surprised if it was May 13th and we didn't have trailer 3 yet. You know, I feel like something could happen this Tuesday on the 12th. Just Game Informer and some of the other things. I don't know. Things seem like they could be lining up. And I think even trailer 2, I mean, I don't know if this means anything, but I think May 6th, 2025, this was 9 days before that earnings call. So the earnings call was on May 16th. The trailer came out May 6th. That's like 10 days or so before the earnings call. I mean, May 12th is about 9 days before the earnings call. It's about the same time frame. This dropped 9 or 10 days before the earnings call, depending on how you look at it. Trailer 3 comes out on Tuesday, May 12th. That'll be about 9 days, same amount of time before this coming earnings call. I don't know. And yeah, if this Tuesday comes and goes, I mean, we still have like probably May 19th to look forward to, like 2 days before the earnings call. That would still be before the earnings call if people are still banking on before the earnings call. May 19th, 6 months before the release date, game comes out November 19th. Trailer comes out May 19th, 6 months prior. But maybe that doesn't happen. Earnings call comes and goes, still don't have a trailer. I don't know how that looks for the investor call. I'm sure Strauss Zelnick can still just talk about a high game and just say everything's still on track and yada, yada, yada. And I don't know, like maybe they just drop it on May 26th. None of us really know for sure. We're just guessing. We're just hoping, waiting, and seeing. We're feeling pretty good about May 12th, though. But yes, I'd be incredibly surprised if the date was May 27th and we still haven't gotten the next trailer. That'd be crazy. Especially that earnings call comes and goes. I mean, I don't know. Just, we talked about it yesterday, and I'll probably talk about it in this live stream. It's just kind of like, there's just information we could probably talk about related to around earnings calls. Grand Theft Auto 5, 6, RDR2, like delay announcements and trailer announcements, this and that. Some of these things do happen around earnings calls. There is a reason why people are so chatty-Cathy about what's happening with GTA 6 lately. And I know there's earnings calls and YouTubers always do this and yada, yada, yada. But trust me, like, the May earnings call is pretty significant sometimes. And I do have details to explain that too. About like marketing budgets and software development and licensing. But yeah, I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if trailer 2 literally does not come out by May 26th.
Because if a new person who isn't familiar with GTA 6 watches the latest trailer, which would still be trailer 2, and sees that the game is supposed to already be out, That's a bit confusing, and I don't think it's a great look.
You know, he's got a good point. No, for real, for real. Think about that, right? So, like, let's say somebody is super out of the loop on GTA 6 information. They're not like us, right? They're nothing like you. No. Compared to this person, you a fucking bona fide expert. You Mr. Know-It-All, okay? Like, let's think of the person or even the high schooler that just really just really doesn't pay attention. Or something, whatever the scenario is. Just isn't us, isn't like me and you. Doesn't know this, that, and the other about GTA 6, okay? Right. Just picture that person. They're just super out of the loop. They're like, oh, there's a new Grand Theft Auto game coming out? Damn, yeah, I heard about that. Oh, okay, well, I'm going to watch the last trailer. Again, they don't know who TGG is. They don't know me. Just they don't pay attention to any of this shit. Like, they're not like us. They're not in the loop on nothing. So picture this person, right? Picture this person, okay? They watch trailer 2. It gets to the end of it. Like, picture the date is May 27th or something. They don't know shit about GTA 6. They somehow just found out about it. They've literally been living under a rock, and they don't. They just got out of the rock. And then they just found out about this. So they watch trailer 2. The date is May 27th. End of trailer 2, May 26, 2026. So they're like, oh, fuck, I'm going to go buy that. And then they go on the internet to look up GTA 6, and then they read November 19th. What the fuck? What the fuck? Right? You know, he's got a good point. He's got a good point. It would not make sense for your last trailer to say May 26, 2026. It's May 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th, May 31st, fucking July 4th. Whatever the fucking date is after May 26th. Still haven't dropped trailer 3. Some people that aren't you or me are going to be very confused when they see May 26, 2026. Confused why the game supposedly is coming out November 19th or something. I don't know. Does that make sense? I'm trying to that makes perfect sense to me. You can't have your last trailer saying May 26, 2026, like after May 26, 2026. I don't know. You hear me barking, big dog? You picking up what I'm laying down? I get it. That makes perfect sense. I actually, yeah, that like makes all the sense. Kind of. If you want to play mental gymnastics, that made all the sense perfectly. It makes sense.
A6 trailer 2 pinned on like all of their social media platforms. Now maybe this is just me being crazy, but I genuinely believe Rockstar cares about this stuff. In the trailer that they have pinned everywhere, the release date at the end of trailer 2 still says May 26, 2026. And that's in 3 weeks, less than 3 weeks. Now, in my head, again, I could be wrong, this is just a theory, but in my head, I don't see any world where we get to May 27 past the release date that the trailer tells us without Rockstar putting out a new trailer showing us the new official release date. Because if a new person who isn't familiar with GTA 6 watches the latest trailer, which would still be trailer 2, and sees that the game is supposed to already be out, that's a bit confusing, and I don't think it's a great look. Like I said, I think Rockstar does care about this stuff. So in my head, again, just a theory, I could be wrong, but in my head, I don't see any world where we get past May 26 at the very latest without a new trailer or pre-orders or something. It just doesn't make any sense to me. But hey, I might be a bit crazy and I've been wrong before, so who knows at this point, right? As we know, Rockstar typically drops GTA 6 trailers. They've dropped both of them on Tuesdays. Their earnings call is on the 21st, so that's what? Less than 2 weeks away now. Trailer 2 dropped 9 days before the earnings call last year, and 9 days before the earnings call this year would be this upcoming Tuesday.
That's right, I was just saying the same thing. I honestly said the same shit. Yeah, like trailer 2 dropped 9-10 days before the last earnings call for May or whatever. And then yeah, this Tuesday, May 12th, literally is 9 days before the earnings call. Like, that's almost, like, too perfect. Like, the stars are, like, almost too aligned for, like, May 12th. Especially if you want to throw, like, the Game Informer details in there or whatever else. I don't know. That's why, like, the title of this live stream literally does say All Eyes on May 12th. But, you know, we've been wrong before. This is why I try not to, like, claim things or put stuff set in stone. I try not to play the fences. I mean, I'm paying attention just like all you are, and I'm trying to give you really good details thus far. But, I mean, I'm not really going to be one to sit here and confirm dates or anything. I mean, none of us really know. We're just stating the obvious that trailers come out on Tuesdays, announcements happen on Fridays. That's all it is. That's all we really have. That's all we can really go by. We ain't really got nothing else.
See any world where we get past May 26th at the very latest without a new trailer or pre-orders or something. It just doesn't make any sense to me. But hey, I might be a bit crazy and I've been wrong before, so who knows at this point, right? As we know, Rockstar typically drops GTA 6 trailers. They've dropped both of them on Tuesdays. Their earnings call is on the 21st, so that's what? Less than 2 weeks away now. Trailer 2 dropped 9 days before the earnings call last year, and 9 days before the earnings call this year would be this upcoming Tuesday, May 12th. That is what all of the signs are pointing towards. Will it happen? Let's find out. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Let's hope so, dude. It's looking good. God damn. Alright, if you enjoyed the video, leave a thumbs up. Subscribe for more stuff like this, guys. Stay safe. Stay safe, most importantly, because we don't want to die before GTA 6 comes out. We've been waiting.
Of course. Now, I really do like TGG. I mean, I know some people don't. I think the thing that I kind of like about him is he doesn't really overdo, like, the GTA 6 content. Like, not really. Like, honestly, not entirely. Like, in general, he's only been doing, like, monthly videos about it. Like, he's been doing, like, monthly GTA 6 recap. I know, like, a lot of GTA 6 channels will give you a new video, like, every single day. Kind of like Dark Viper, though. He doesn't want to just overdo it. He really only wants to just, like, kind of give it to you in bulk and only talk about things when they're really worth talking about. Like the GTA 6 mapping project getting updated or something. And he has been kind of active lately, but that's, like, by design. Like, all of us kind of knew this, you know, why I think GTA 6 Trailer 3 is coming in May, and Rockstar Games has been hacked. This was his monthly recap for GTA 6 news. All the Strauss Zelnick interviews that have been happening, Take-Two Interactive setting their earnings call dates. And, you know, he did his little looking back on GTA 6 Trailer 2 thing, because he wanted to. Because I think that live stream that he did was really popular. It's probably one of his more popular ones, actually. I can't remember where it is, though. It's somewhere. It's got like 700,000 views or something. Oh, here it is right here. GTA 6 Trailer 2 Reaction and Breakdown. Like I said, he got to be the most popular GTA 6 YouTuber without a doubt about that. And I really don't think he overdoes, like, videos. He really only puts out stuff when there needs to be stuff, like, put out. I respect that. I really do respect that, you know. Need more people like that. Some people just be, like, putting too much videos about everything. Like, nothing be happening, but they got to release a video to you. And it's got to be every single day. I'm going to read some more chat in a moment, by the way. Hold on. Just reading chat for a moment here. I hope you're all enjoying the live stream. We're mostly just talking about GTA 6 related stuff. I don't have a tier list for you for who I think are, like, the best Grand Theft Auto YouTubers. I'm just stating the obvious. I think TGG definitely is everybody's favorite. I mean, you can look up any other Grand Theft Auto YouTuber you want. I don't give a fuck who they are. find some video they uploaded, the same video that TGG made. I promise you, TGG's video probably has like 200,000 or 300,000 views on it. That YouTuber probably has like 20,000. It just, everybody watches TGG, okay? And he's definitely has a loyal fan base, all right? Like, all of his GTA Online videos get hundreds of thousands of views. Like, he doesn't have to release a GTA 6 video. Obviously, he has a whole fan base interested in more than just GTA 6. He definitely has a huge following with GTA Online. I'll definitely give him that. Like, he puts out a new GTA Online video, and people watch it. Hundreds of thousands of views. And it definitely helps out with GTA 6 content. He already has the following for hundreds of thousands of views. And I'd almost guarantee that these hundreds of thousands of views are definitely interested in the next Grand Theft Auto. If all of them are interested in Grand Theft Auto 5 and online, they're probably interested in the next Grand Theft Auto 2. If they're this proactive with Grand Theft Auto Online videos, because I don't watch any of these. I mean, I respect it, and they're actually not even that long of videos. That's probably what people like too. He puts together these quick little 2-minute videos, it seems like. Respectful. Anybody else would feel like the video has to be like fucking 8 minutes long or something, you know? It's like, no, it's got to be 8 minutes long. He gets to the point in barely 2 minutes and just tells you what's what. Very exciting. Very cool. I don't know. I'm not trying to glaze the guy. I'm just speaking the obvious. He's obviously like the #1 Grand Theft Auto YouTuber. Like, I hate to say it. Like, GTA series videos, Strange Man, Dark Viper, like whoever, like as far as like dropping GTA 6 videos and shit, I think he's probably #1. Like, how can you say he's not? Who's #1 if it's not him? Why even tier them? I'm not here to tier nobody or pick favorites. I was just saying like, hey, I think it's like TGG's in first place, killing it. Has a huge loyal following. What's up, Drama? Fuck the 49ers. I love that song so much. Alright, so let's just kind of blaze through this Liberty City group page. If you guys are on Facebook, I highly recommend maybe checking it out. I think it's kind of fun. If we get to the point why I'm like following it, I don't know. I think they just put out good information. 2 hours ago, or probably 3 hours ago now, GTA 6 conspiracy theories are back. Oh, wait. GTA 6 conspiracy theories are back. Can I hit comment? Whatever. Game Informer is going to cover a major game next week. The magazine sent subscribers an email teasing that a mysterious redacted will be featured on the cover of its next issue. The loudest theory so far is Grand Theft Auto 6. Game Informer is the same outlet that repeatedly scored major Rockstar exclusives back in the day, and last year the magazine rose from the dead right as GTA 6 hype started ramping up again. But like I said, we've seen this before. I've seen this before. And what I mean by seen this before is we saw this months ago. Game Informer was playing into the GTA hype and all that stuff, but this time it might be different. Again, when we get around to May 12th and May 13th, maybe that'll be highly explained. Let's get some background noise back, man. Background noise comes back. Yo, Sean, you're NB1 live for me. You're #1, Sean. Nah, dog. Nah, dog, that ain't true. I might be #1 for you guys, but #1 for everybody else? Not really. I'm sure people still choose someone like TGG over me, and that's respect because, you know, he deserves it. I didn't put thousands of hours into work of making GTA Online videos and strategy guides and trying to build a fan base and help people make money. Like, he definitely deserves to be in first place, just like he is. Props to him and congratulations. Meme of the day, Sony is offering PS4 owners to buy a PS5 so they can play GTA 6. The emails are going out to players who either wishlisted the game or spend a ton of time in GTA Online. but somehow still haven't upgraded to the latest console. And that's what I asked you guys too out of curiosity. What's going on around here? So some of you have voted for PS4 and Xbox One, but the majority of you, about 88% of you, 89% of you or something, apparently are on the next gen. TGG is my number 2 for live, but what the fuck does NB stand for? Yay, background noise. That's not real. Yes, it is. What's not real? What's not real? This? What are you talking about? This totally happened. This happened yesterday. There's too many people talking about it for it to not be real. If you're talking about this, I mean, I'm sorry, man. Like, this totally happened yesterday. We were talking about it earlier in the live stream, though. Like, at the Sony earnings call, they made GTA 6 one of their headline titles. Remember this? So, GTA 6 still isn't out because Rockstar avoids crunch, says Strauss Zelnick. The Take-Two boss compares it to college. He never had to pull an all-nighter. He never had to pull all-nighters for homework. He just did it well and on time. That's the approach Rockstar is taking now, which is why GTA 6 is taking so long. But last week, a viral post claimed to be from an employee at the India office saying they're working crazy overtime until 3 a.m. Who do you believe? Who do I believe? Well, Reese Riley, for example, thinks the crunch is happening. There's a lot of misinformation going around regarding the crunch at Rockstar India currently for GTA 6. First off, the crunch is 100% happening, but the most important thing is to first understand is this isn't a Rockstar issue. It's an Indian work culture issue. Working till the early hours in the morning is unfortunately quite common in India. Work-life balance doesn't really exist at all. My brother-in-law is a radio jockey, actor, and a wedding MC in India. It's common for Indians to have multiple jobs. And I spoke to him weeks ago, and he's getting roughly 2 hours of sleep a night right now. This stuff is common. When you have 1.4 billion people, the competition is fierce. You have to be willing to one-up the next guy to get ahead, because if you don't, there's always someone willing to take your place. That's just the way it is. Oh, he said it! He said it! He said it. Dude, he fucking said it. That's the way it is. Look, that's the way it is. You know? If you know, you know. That's the way it is. You get it, right? Inside joke, or is that just me? Just me? Alright, just checking. Rockstar is merely taking advantage of this, as most international businesses do. Out of all the studios at Rockstar, Rockstar India is the one I have the most connections at. I literally fly to India next month and will be catching up with a number of devs while I am there. Crunch was always inevitable for GTA 6, otherwise you wouldn't see this game till late 2027 probably. It's gigantic in size and scope, and no other developer will be able to match what Rockstar is doing for 15 to 20 years. There is an absolute insane amount of stuff to test, and it comes at an extreme cost, and unfortunately Rockstar India is paying the biggest price. When you finally play GTA 6, maybe take a minute to just give thanks to all the devs at Rockstar and what they are putting themselves through to get this game out the door. I know I certainly will. We'll feel so much better now knowing what shitty workmanship and attention to detail Indians have. They may be pushing them, but it's probably taking them 3 times the amount of man hours to deliver the level of polish an American dev team would. There's going to be money glitches. That's not true. Rockstar India is the engine room of Rockstar. They do the first pass on animations before it's handed off to another studio to do the final polish. They are known for balancing quantity and quality. They are very well regarded within Rockstar, and if they weren't around, you wouldn't see GTA 6 till like 2030. Show them some respect. What does Rockstar India do? Rockstar India is a full-fledged development studio for Rockstar Games that contributes to major titles including Red Dead Redemption 2, GTA Online, and GTA 6, focusing on asset creation, art design, and game testing. Established in 2016, it operates as a core subsidiary, not just an outsourcing unit, and absorbed Somebody Interactive. Oh, they bought out Somebody in 2019. A whole company in India, apparently. So they do game development and design, actively participates in the development of top-tier franchises like GTA and Red Dead, asset creation and art, responsible for creating assets including specialized design work like animal assets in Red Dead Redemption 2, QA and testing, conducts quality assurance QA and QC, quality control, for and contributes to the final testing phases for major releases. Global collaboration. Works in collaboration with other Rockstar global studios such as Rockstar North, San Diego, Toronto as part of a unified development team. Hiring and talent development. Serves as a significant hiring hub for talent in India with around 500 to 800 employees merging in local industry veterans. But the supposed total number Rockstar Studio employee count. Supposedly, Rockstar Games has approximately 6,000 employees. Apparently, Rockstar India has 1,600 employees. Rockstar North has 1,285. Rockstar Lincoln, which is actually their quality assurance studio, all they do is QA stuff. That's all Rockstar Lincoln apparently does. What does Rockstar Lincoln do? No. The fuck? What does Rockstar Lincoln do? Rockstar Lincoln is Rockstar Games' dedicated quality assurance, QA, and localization studio based in England. They specialize in testing, debugging, and translating games, developed by other Rockstar studios, ensuring the quality of titles like Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption. They do quality assurance and testing. They act as the primary testing facility for Rockstar's major releases. Localization. They translate and adapt games for international markets. Historical development, formerly known as Tarantula Studios, they previously ported games to handheld consoles such as Grand Theft Auto for the Game Boy Color. Industry role, the studio was involved in labor controversies in 2018 to 2019 regarding crunch time, leading to the conversion of contractors to do full-time staff. Yeah, essentially the Rockstar Games crunch. Months after labor controversy, Rockstar converts game testers to full-time. The whole crunch culture that was going on at Rockstar Games during RDR2. They could delay the game another year and still would have to crunch when it comes down to it. Can't even comprehend just how much they would have to put together to get this out on time. Yeah, maybe. Game development is a moving target, so it's difficult to manage these large-scale productions and know how long certain tasks will take. The devs could have probably worked on this game for 5 more years, but there comes a point in time where you have a cutoff and have to ship the product. So yes, GTA 6 is definitely coming out in November 19th, and we're probably going to find out at a later time that Rockstar Games probably cut some content out of this game. I'm going to assume that everything that's supposed to be in GTA 6 is not going to make it to the final release of GTA 6. If there would be a GTA YouTuber that is the most down-to-earth guy, it would be you, Sean Easy. Thank you. I haven't heard anything about PS4 to PS5. Well, are you on a PS4? Because this is stuff that has been happening yesterday. Let's browse Reddit for a second. This is 4 months old. Official M rating. This person got this in their email. A lot of people post every single day why I think Trailer 3 is dropping on Tuesday, May 12th. Take-Two CEO doing interviews in the last 2 weeks to drum up hype for GTA 6. Vice City-themed GTA post on Rockstar socials. PlayStation starting to actively advertise GTA 6 arriving on November 19th. Game Informer clearly hinting at a cover story on May 12th, 9 days before investor calls to open pre-orders and build momentum. Yep, PlayStation earnings call. PlayStation actively, or Sony's earning call actually, actively put Grand Theft Auto 6 up with their other big titles. In other words, GTA 6, at least from Sony's point of view, should be coming out this year. Now, why would they put that shit up if they weren't so confident about it? Telling their investors like, hey, we got GTA 6 coming out on our fucking platform here this year. They wouldn't do that unless they knew something. You know? They must know something. Hold up, I'm still scrolling. I'm sure there's something here. I don't have a PS4 neither. I don't know. Not everybody has a PS4, I can tell you that. A lot of people have upgraded to PS5 already. Might have to browse like a GTA 6 page or something. GTA 6. So this was 15 hours ago. Sony is now advising PS4 owners to purchase a PS5 in advance of the November 19th release of GTA 6. This makes it even more clear to me that the game is locked in. Additionally, I believe that is a clear indication that Rockstar will soon release new information. We are almost there. Yep, talking about Game Informer. This is 4 hours ago. PS4 players are now getting messages and emails from Sony Interactive Entertainment encouraging them to upgrade to a PS5 ahead of GTA 6. Grand Theft Auto 6 is on your wish list. Get a PlayStation 5 today to be ready for when Grand Theft Auto 6 launches on November 19th, 2026. Shop PS5 consoles. Upgrade now to PS5 because you wishlisted Grand Theft Auto 6. Grand Theft Auto 6 is on your wish list. Get a PlayStation 5 today to be ready for when it comes out on Grand Theft Auto 6. Launches on November 19th, 2026. Hey, this is my post way back from fucking September 29th or something. Look at that shit. Holy. Somebody please delete that? Oh my god. A lot of these fake map leaks have been coming out. Oh, maybe it's just showing the things that I've been sharing. GTA 6, PS4. Let's see. GTA 6, this 4 hours ago. GTA 6 marketing has officially begun. PlayStation emails and PlayStation 4 dashboard notifications that went out to millions of players on May 8th. Telling them to upgrade to PS5 to be ready for when GTA 6 launches. Coincidentally, on the same day as the Sony earnings call, and they're headlining GTA 6 with all their other titles. When a platform holder like Sony ties their marketing hardware push to a specific third-party release date, it usually means the gold milestone and distribution logistics are already being mapped out. Just like supposedly Sony or PlayStation have been talking to Rockstar Games recently, and there's these rumors of these deals that are in place, like there always are. Promotional deals and stuff, marketing deals, things like that. Sony might have the hook on that stuff. If there was any internal unnecessary, Sony wouldn't risk the bait and risk PR backlash of pushing hardware for a date that isn't firm. November 19th is locked in. yeah, I'd hate for them to get a bunch of backlash for promising that the game comes out on November 19th, even though they're not the ones that made that promise. We just saw this. The next trailer for GTA 6 is set to go live soon, per speculations. Sony is actively sending out emails to PS4 owners to upgrade for GTA 6. Sony is promoting GTA 6's launch, meaning Rockstar is very likely locked in for November. People believe that the GTA 6 trailer could go live very soon. Somebody shared that PlayStation has started urging some PS4 players to upgrade to PS5 ahead of Grand Theft Auto 6's planned November 19, 2026 launch. Emails are reportedly being sent to active GTA 5 players, while PS4 players who wishlisted GTA 6 on the PlayStation Store are receiving console messages with a QR code linking to a PS5 purchase page. Since GTA 6 is not coming to PS4 at launch, Sony appears to be preparing players before the game's next marketing push. Do you think GTA 6 will be the biggest reason many PS4 players finally upgrade to PS5? Follow Game News Plus for more and tag a friend who should see this. Yeah, that's interesting. This is honestly one of the reasons why I made sure I had at the bare minimum a PS5 or even an Xbox Series console. I didn't want it to be like pretty much the release date and not have one of those. And then I didn't want it to be around the release date and not have one of those and then somehow need to have like hundreds of dollars or something just to buy a console. I wanted to make sure way ahead of time I did not have to worry about that. I got a PS5 and an Xbox Series X sitting right over there. We ready. But I do feel for the people that for some reason are still procrastinating. And I don't know why you keep procrastinating because PlayStation even recently raised their prices again. And shit, they probably did that on purpose. PS5 price history. So, the PS5 price history goes as such. At launch, November 2020, you could buy the disc edition for $500 and the digital edition for $400. But that was like 6 years ago. I mean, I didn't buy a PS5 until months ago. So, I mean, you know. August 2025. Select markets saw price increases of around $50 to $100 in the US due to economic pressure. And yeah, I remember that too. I know we just got like another price hike, but it didn't even seem like it was even that long ago that the prices had just gone up, like, just not even that long ago. And yeah, now prices as of April 2nd for the fucking disc are up $650. It's funny that the console is now 6 years old, almost 6 years old, about 5.5 years old, and it's more expensive than it was when it first came out. PS5 digital is at $600 from $400. The PS5 Pro is at $900 when this used to cost like $750. So for the GTA 6 PS5 Pro bundles, you're gonna have to pay $1,000 probably, because they're gonna give you a PS5 Pro that costs $900 brand new. You're gonna just get stuck paying for GTA 6 Collector's Edition or something. Like, you're gonna pay $1,000 probably if you're getting some sort of like PS5 bundle. But I feel for you, trust me. But I can't really relate to the problem you're dealing with because, again, I made sure that I took care of this problem over Christmas. Not trying to brag or anything, but I got a PS5 Ghost of Yodai bundle for like less than $500. And I don't know, I just think it's crazy that the prices are where they're at the moment. I really don't envy any of you that have to deal with that still. Xbox Series price history. It's kind of funny to me. Here's what's funny to me. The Xbox Series X, for example, originally launched at $500, and then around holiday 2023, and I think this is where I bought my Xbox Series X, I remember buying it for like $350 or something. Walked into Best Buy, they had a whole pyramid of Xbox Series X's. I'm like not even kidding. The shit looked like a pyramid. Like 5th row up, had like 1 or 2 or 3 of them. second row, fourth row up had like 5 or 6. It was a fucking pyramid. Bottom row had like 30. There was like 50, 60, 70 Xbox Series X's stashed, trying to look like a fucking Christmas tree or something. I grabbed one, paid like $350 plus tax. It's kind of interesting for some reason because today, just like the PS5, it's actually up. It's more expensive. It launched at $500 today, and they didn't even do a price increase recently. They did a price increase around the same time PS5 did a price increase back in late 2025. Like PS5 and the Xbox both raised prices, probably for similar reasons. For example, like April, some markets saw price increases in the US due to economic pressure. Same thing happened to Xbox. But still, the price is up for some reason. It's a 6-year-old console. I'm not used to that. Usually when things get older, especially when it comes to consoles, they go down in price. They don't go up in price. That like the person that bought one like years ago got a better deal than you did. No, the person that bought one on launch should have paid way more than you ever have today. Somehow the guy buying on launch, hell, even me buying holiday 2023 for the Xbox, I don't know, maybe I just make good decisions or I pull the trigger at the right time, but I paid $350 for my Xbox Series X around here, and now they're trying to charge $650. Like damn near double the price what I paid. Not even kidding about that. Even the PS5, for a disc, but mine's all colorful. Like mine's not just a regular ass PS5. Like mine's a special fucking PS5. Mine's a fucking limited edition PS5, and I paid. It was a whole brand new bundle and shit, and I paid less than $500 for that over Christmas months ago. And now the price of just a regular disc, no special bundle, what I got, like we're at $650. Crazy, honestly crazy. So yeah, I don't envy you guys at all who somehow do not have a PS5 or an Xbox Series yet. So, yeah. I'm gonna read chat for a second. What happened with the guy who leaked GTA 6 before? It was even introduced to the public. I think he's in a mental hospital for the rest of his life or something. Oh, you're on PS5? That's why you didn't see the notification, because why would you? When do you think GTA 6 Online would come out? GTA 6 Online, to my estimates, probably going to come out probably a month or so after the release of GTA 6. Kind of like GTA 5 Online, kind of like Red Dead Online. These things are both coming out a month or so after the release. Now, I don't think it's going to come out right away. I think GTA 6 will probably come out first. Everybody will have a month or so just to enjoy the story, play the game, get familiar with the map, do a playthrough, that kind of thing. And then after about a month of running around in GTA 6 single player, then online will come out of nowhere. You should be totally GTA'd out, kind of, by the time online comes. You know, you got plenty of time to play it. I don't know how busy people get, but a lot of you guys are going to be like taking time off from work or pretending like you have COVID so you don't have to go to school for a week or some shit. I don't know what you guys are doing. You guys are going to fucking play sick or something. You're going to tell your jobs you have AIDS and you can't come in for a couple of weeks. I don't know what you guys are doing, but essentially a month or something should be plenty of time to play GTA 6 story mode. And then the online will come out, and, you know, that's how it usually goes with these games. A month later or 2 months later? Yeah, definitely. It's real. It happened when I was in Will Mac's live stream yesterday, and everyone's saying that they got the message too. Well, hell yeah, Johnny. I was watching Will Mac stream a little bit too, but I wasn't saying anything. Just a little impressed that he had like 100 people watching. Like, hell yeah, dude. Damn, I should have kept my PS4 just to see. Agreed. I sold my PS4, actually. Sold my PS4. Sold it for like $100 or some shit. I can't remember. And this was like, I don't know. I was in Colorado desperate for money or something. I just didn't feel the need to keep my PS4, I guess. Isn't the Xbox done? No. Hello, I'm curious to see how GTA 6 will run on the Xbox Series S. Me too. I paid £500 for my PS5. I'll be on GTA 6 single for 5 years before I play online. You fucking liar. No, Xbox is not done, actually. I actually think Xbox might make a comeback. The new CEO seems to be doing really good things. A fan figured out that the third trailer will drop on May 14th, all based on the planets. Redditor analyzed the timing of 26 Rockstar events starting from the first GTA 4 trailer. He calculated everything using a planetary position chart. The pictures show graphs with aspects, Pisces, Taurus, and more. The main thing he managed to spot, according to him, the trailer will be released on May 14th at 3 p.m. Universal Time something. Right. The GTA 3 port for Symbian is moving fast as more enthusiasts join in. Some user has improved on someone's original port, fixing texture rendering, cars, and character heads. The game is basically playable now. All that's left is to stabilize the FPS, bring back particles, and polish. Time to dust off those old Nokia N95s, E7s, and N8 phones. Their moment has come. That's cool, I think. This would have blew my mind 20 years ago. Not so much now. Right? Right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. A madman has already recreated the GTA 6 map in Minecraft at a 1-to-1 scale. It's based on a fan project using leaks, screenshots, and trailers to rebuild the map. The Minecraft version isn't finished yet. You can explore it now, but only if you're a paid subscriber. Looks good. Probably just as cool as like me popping around in the GTA 6 mapping project as a GTA 5 map mod. Know what I mean? Like, I'm sure it looks just as cool. You know, you like feel things when you're like running through this or something. And it's obviously not super put together, but it has some stuff. This is actually kind of cool. Watch fucking Take-Two just like DMCA it. Hey, I like how the airport looks too. He had 113 people watching his live stream at one point. Yeah, I know. I thought that was fucking sweet. You sold your PS4 also? Nice. I don't think we will be done with single player when GTA 6 Online comes out. I mean, you should be. I didn't go to work for a week when RDR2 came out, and I did finish RDR2 by the time the week was up. Like, I had the weekend off. We had Friday and Saturday off, or we had Saturday and Sunday off regardless. We worked Monday to Friday. I had like 40 hours of vacation. I put in my 40 hours. Essentially, what happened was, I think the game came out, like, let's say the game came out Thursday. I took Wednesday off, so I didn't have to, or I took Thursday off, so I didn't have to go to work on Thursday, something like that. Because I worked 9 to 5, right? And the game was going to be playable at like 10 p.m. So I went to work like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I put vacation in for like Thursday, Friday. Had Friday, Saturday off. Took off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And by the time I went back to work on like Thursday, I already had RDR2 beat. The only way you probably won't have GTA 6 beat is if you just don't really put a lot of time and attention into it. Time Machine, the Icon Midnight Club cover Mazda is back. 28 years later, back in 2000, Rockstar shut down Times Square to shoot the now legendary footage that became the game's cover. The final image was heavily edited, sure, but that banana M6 stuck with fans and in a way became the face of the game. The car belonged and still belongs to Dustin Worrells, a street racing enthusiast and director of Mischief Automotive. At some point, it spent years being moved around and sitting idle in a garage. Now, after a full upgrade, the Mazda is back on the road and heading to Hyperfest. Dustin shared the update on social media yesterday. It's actually a pretty nice car. I like the body kit. I also like the spoiler. I bet you it's really nice. The exhaust looks really nice too. I bet you that thing is stacked. It's probably got aftermarket everything. Aftermarket exhaust, headers, intake, fucking fuel rail, fuel injectors. It's probably got fucking radiators, probably aftermarket. It's probably got all sorts of shit under that hood. I mean, looking like that, it's got... I even like the paint job. I think yellow's a very intimidating color. That just says my car goes fast. That's what yellow says to me. When you paint your car yellow, you're pretty much like you're like letting everyone know that you got a fast fucking car. Just kidding. Kind of, not really. The GTA 6 trailer 2 dropped exactly 1 year ago on May 6th. It arrived quietly and unexpectedly, probably even for some people at Rockstar Games. And it wasn't just the trailer. The studio also updated the game's website with dozens of screenshots, artworks, and character profiles. The internet instantly went into full analysis mode. Now the trailer sits at around 159 million views on YouTube, and a full summer marketing push is about to begin. The devs behind the controversial GTA The Trilogy remasters are back. Their new game looks like this. The project is called Beastlink, a multiplayer action game set in a post-apocalyptic world where humanity fights against giant kaiju monsters. Closed beta starts on May 8th with early access planned for this summer. So the ones that put together the GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition that nobody liked at the time, this is what they got. This is what they're working on. Hey, you can wishlist it on the new consoles. You go ahead and act like that wasn't fucking cool. That not the best fucking thing you've ever seen? Just act like you're not fucking impressed. Just act like you're not impressed. When you see Grove Street Games fucking company logo, you already know what time it is. Just kidding, I don't really care. CJ has been modded into the anime GTA. Neverness to Everness. Now his biggest enemy isn't the cops, it's... I don't know what the hell's happening. What game is this? Fixing GT4 the right way. The Fusion Fix 5.0 is now available. Go get that if you care about Fusion Fix for Grand Theft Auto. Officially, GTA 6 has been in development for over 8 years. The timeline had mostly been speculation before, but now it's been confirmed by Strauss Zelnick, CEO of Take-Two Interactive. This lines up with what a former Rockstar Games designer shared last year. And this comes from the interviews he's been doing lately. Now, it's out there. Apparently, GTA 6 has been in development for over 8 years. And I mean, are we really surprised? Red Dead Redemption 2 was about 8 years ago. Now, every single new title that comes out usually starts getting worked on right as the last title gets released. Now, you could probably assume that they started at least working on the next Grand Theft Auto at least a little bit when GTA 5 came out, but it's very obviously to be speculated that they didn't full-blown do anything with GTA 6 until they got Red Dead Redemption 2 released. I mean... what do you think they've been working on? All they do is release a GTA Online update once or twice a year, and have been since like 2020. I mean, you get like 1 or 2 new updates for GTA Online. That's it, a year. So they kind of gave up on Red Dead Online like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago. What they've been working on this whole time. I mean, what, 6,000 employees? What's everybody working on? So yeah, I do kind of believe that. I do believe that GTA 6 has been in development for over 8 years. Definitely full-blown development since the release of Red Dead Redemption 2 8 years ago. Not that surprising. GTA 6 is launching on consoles first, because that's where Rockstar's core consumer is. Strauss Zelnick put it simply, Rockstar games have always launched on consoles first. That's where the most loyal fans are, so they need to get the best possible experience first. Zelnick also confirmed the old rumors. Rockstar will be promoting the game alongside Sony, but this deal doesn't affect where the game will be released. That's some real commitment to tradition. Funny that this got posted on May 4th, and then we see what Sony is literally doing yesterday. Hitting up all the PS4 players, and then even headlining GTA 6 in their earnings call also, so to say. And yes, when he talks about the core consumer, that has to do with the majority of, say, the GTA players are on PS5. GTA leak, all players on PS5. So, recent 2026 leaks, including data breaches and background changes, reveal that GTA 5 holds the largest active user base for Grand Theft Auto Online, with 3 times more players than Xbox Series X and S. Let me see if I can find it. Rockstar Games hack details. If I wanted to find it specifically, I could probably just go to the professional who actually like made a video about it and actually ran through a bunch of the details. The Rockstar Games hackers hack Canvas Learning Software. Oh, Canvas Learning Software, right. He put something out though. Epic fail. He's got some good details in here. I'm just going to borrow his video just because he's going to make it really easy on me. So this is like the leak where you can find out that all the revenue made from like Red Dead Online compared to GTA Online is very significant. Like essentially GTA Online is making $500 million a year while Red Dead Online is only making $26 million a year. You'll see that the largest consumer base is the United States. They make most of their revenue from the US of A, with the UK, Germany being 2 and 3. A little bit from Australia, that's what we see. There's your biggest money incomes. And this is where they're making a lot of their money too. Definitely Shark Cards, definitely GTA Plus memberships. This is how much they're making on Shark Cards a day. That's how much they're making on GTA Plus memberships a day also. So, average a week, supposedly, they're making $2,200,000 on GTA Plus memberships. And they're making $7.3 million on Shark Cards a week, I guess. And then here's your average monthly users. About 10 million people play Grand Theft Auto Online. And only about 1 million play Red Dead Online. With a max for GTA sitting at about 15.5, max for Red Dead sitting at about 1.3. GTA Online definitely the way more popular brand. And then there's this. There are about 3.5 weekly active users on the PS5 that play Grand Theft Auto Online. There are about 1.9 million weekly active users still on the PS4. That is more than even the Xbox Series X has. There are that many people weekly, even on the PS4, still playing Grand Theft Auto Online. So there is still a handful of people out there still using a PS4. They don't have a PS5. They don't have an Xbox Series. There are people on the Xbox One still playing Grand Theft Auto 5 and online. And yes, the smallest consumer base and the lowest income is coming from PC. So, when you hear Strauss Zelnick talk about their core consumer fan base and then wonder why they can't just release the game on PC, well, I mean, numbers kind of speak for themselves. What do you think 3.5 plus like 1.9 is? I mean, as far as like PlayStation players, I mean, dude, we're sitting at like 5.5 to like 6 million people on the PlayStation. Xbox has like 2.1 to 2.2 million. That's console. And these are just Grand Theft Auto Online numbers. A lot of these things do get kind of factored in with decision making, I could probably assume. Thanks, Professional, for letting me borrow your vid there, dog. Speaking of Fusion Fix and the GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition, I've been asking an AI dev bot and made an overriding fix to GTA 4 on PC to use the Independence FM without Windows Media Player and to do the same thing for the Definitive Edition. Definitive Trilogy to also have custom radio. Yeah, I get it. You're really into all the like game modding and like changing the game a little bit. I feel you, I feel you, I feel you. So yes, Grand Theft Auto 6 is launching on consoles first because that's where Rockstar's core consumer really is. Rumor: Rockstar India employee allegedly complains about terrible working conditions. An anonymous worker from the India office posted on Glassdoor saying that everyone has been working overtime for the past month, some even until 3 a.m. with no extra pay, and that expectations keep rising. He says it's already affecting his mental health. Should we trust this? On one hand, overtime is nothing new for Rockstar or India labor market. On the other hand, anyone can leave a review on Glassdoor. What do you think? The pros: free food is nice, there is growth but limited, you get to work on the most anticipated entertainment project in the world. The cons are you are expected to work overtime without pay, which sounds terrible. The work schedule has been hectic since last month, which sounds terrible, especially if you're used to what your schedule is and it keeps changing now. Some colleagues had to work till 3 a.m. in the morning after completing their shifts in the morning. Not very uncommon for people who have to work like late nights or something. I mean, sometimes when I go to work, I definitely get off at like 3 a.m. They're expecting us to complete tasks that usually take 5 to 6 months in 2 to 3 months. Seems kind of odd to be rushing out stuff, but I guess if you're going to stick to that November release date, some things are going to have to be kind of put into a rush if we're going to get the game out on time, I guess. And if you complained ahead of development, it's useless. I enjoyed working here in the previous year, but the last few weeks have taken a toll on my mental health. Please be lenient on us. We are humans too. Looks like it's happening. Rockstar is hiring a production artist for an ad campaign. We were looking at that earlier, actually. This is in their job postings. People notice that the position is only temporary. Everyone took it as a clear sign that Rockstar is gearing up for GTA 6 marketing and needs artists for billboards, digital ads, posters, social media posts, packaging, and more. On the other hand, some think it's a bit late to even be hiring for a temporary gig. What do you think? GTA 6 is 200 days away from release. By the way, if it hadn't been delayed, we'd all be playing it in just about 23 days. We'd even be playing it in about 15 days as of today. Exactly 8 years ago, the third trailer for Red Dead Redemption 2 dropped. And just 5.5 months later, the game launched on consoles with no further delays. Rockstar Games, you know what to do. Do the same shit. Drop trailer 3, and GTA 6 will come out in about 6 months or so, is what I see. Same story. Same story, different book. So, that's mostly going to be it, in my opinion, for what I'm going to be talking about for like GTA 6 stuff. That's essentially like everything. May has been a very busy month, but he did do an interview. Strauss Zelnick has been doing interviews. Strauss Zelnick hinted at a return of LA Noire and commented on the price of GTA 6. According to Take-Two CEO, the company is planning to do something with all of its intellectual property. There's nothing specific to announce about LA Noire, and if there was, Rockstar would be the one to do it, not him. And I think that got taken out of context. On the price of GTA 6, Zelnick carefully suggested that the game will cost less than many expect because, as he put it, the company's goal is to offer a product at a fair price that's lower than the value it delivers. Yeah, it's confusing. And here's the thing, too. Bank of America says GTA 6 should be $80 in order to encourage the industry to raise game prices. So Bank of America has a lot of money invested in Take-Two Interactive, and they have a lot of money invested in a lot of things, especially video games. They want Take-Two, Rockstar Games, and GTA 6 to be listed at a price for GTA 6 at $80. So it gives the rest of the industry an excuse to raise their prices to $80. So they can make an extra $10 on every game that's sold or something. So there's just more money and profit margins to be made with video games. They said GTA 6 needs to be raised in price just so it gives everybody an excuse to raise their prices. GTA 6 needs to be the one to encourage the industry to raise gaming prices. GTA 6 needs something revolutionary. Good graphics and a big open world ain't enough anymore. Show us something that genuinely blows our minds, that blows every Rockstar game or any game out of the way. I hope GTA 6 has storms, like proper storms, not just thunderstorms in the background like RDR2. I can't wait for the marketing to start. We are getting closer every day. I mean, technically, some of you guys would argue that the marketing has already started. I mean, you guys would probably claim that the marketing technically has already started on behalf of Sony. Wouldn't you? Don't you guys see this as like kind of like the marketing already starting? Or this just is one of those things? Doesn't count. We're going to read some on Reddit real quick just to see what the community is talking about. PlayStation is sending PS4 players notifications telling them to upgrade to a PS5 before Grand Theft Auto 6 launches on November 19th. How the GTA 6 community be moving right now. I was there. I was there. This sub needs to manage their expectations. Agreed. You should push the plunger all the way down and inject all the hope right about now. Jason Schreier published a new GTA 6 article. Grand Theft Auto 6 publisher looks to be smarter at making games. Jason Schreier. Hi everyone. Today we've got an interview with Strauss Zelnick. Hi everyone. Isn't there any post? Oh, Sony removed the just announced tag if you check GTA 6 on your wish list. Official M rating. Let's read about this real quick. I'm gonna click on this post. Saw this on Twitter, not sure if it's the real deal. This is likely the game's approximate rating. GTA 6's rating hasn't appeared on the ESRB and nothing has changed on the site. PG though. PG. We're getting the Disney version of GTA 6 here in Australia apparently. Hell yeah, guys. You should be fucking stoked. Were you expecting anything less? Adults only, preferably. I just done analysis about GTA 6 Online and it's going to be insane. We don't even know what GTA 6 Online is quite yet. I need someone to do me a solid and help me freeze myself. And then on November 17th, I want you to come back and unfreeze me. Time to retire the moon, 27 auto sales, and the one cat with 6-shaped fur. The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got. GTA 6 Trailer 3 plus pre-orders. As most people know, there's a decent chance we get Trailer 3 very soon, but my question is, do you guys think Trailer 3 will drop with pre-orders? Hopefully it does. My theory on the evolving map idea. Tuesday, May 12th. Why I think Trailer 3 is dropping on Tuesday, May 12th. There's a lot of good reasons. Do you think Jason and Lucia don't know each other in the very beginning of the game? Guys, do we know for sure yet if we play more as Lucia or Jason? No! What do you think about the other characters that are in on this? Grand Theft Auto 6 in Minecraft, 1-to-1 scale, made by me. Made by me? This guy made it? That's cool. Pray for Tuesday. So in 2025, it was May 15th on Thursday, earnings call for Take-Two Interactive. This week before Trailer 2 dropped on May 6th. Now the earnings call will happen on May 21st, and the week before that, May 12th, Tuesday. I really think it could drop. Let's hope. Sam and Strauss looking at us saying GTA 6 Trailer 3 is soon. Never lose faith. Detective Seeds believes Trailer 3 will be released next week based on what pre-orders are expected to open. Yes, I do believe GTA 6 Trailer 3 is next week. I don't know what day. If I were to bet, though, they do it on like Wednesday since everyone thinks Tuesday. I do know roughly when pre-orders will open based on info in the bundles, so that's why I believe Trailer is next week. I hope they show some gameplay, too. I bet PlayStation's pissed at like someone like me. Like, how dare I buy my console for less than like $500 when I should be buying a PS5 Pro for like $1,000? I was skeptical until now, but with PS4 players receiving the message about upgrading in time for GTA 6 on November 19th, that confirms no more delays for me. They wouldn't do that if there was a chance there would be. Hot new theory just dropped, introducing the paint theory. Game Informer email. We talked about that too. More screenshots of my 1-to-1 GTA 6 Minecraft map. Looks good, little buddy. I made a GTA 6 poster and wallpapers. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Wow! Some of you really need to read through this Rockstar newswire from 2012. Why don't you give us more news? As we have said before, we have often had long gaps between asset releases on previous games and will continue to do so in the future. We are sorry if you find this frustrating, but please understand, we don't do this because we don't care about our fans, don't respect our fans, hate GTA fans, etc. Precisely the opposite. We do it because we want to make sure we only release 100% correct information, and because we want to keep plenty back for the actual game release so there are still lots of surprises when you play it. The only thing we care about are that you enjoy the experience of actually playing the game and that we release accurate information. We just have not been in a position to show more of the game than the trailer, and will not be for a while yet. We did, however, manage to sneak a quick screenshot out for you. It's not much, but we thought it was pretty fun. Now here's what I'm fucking looking for right here. What console do I get GTA 6 on? 3 hours ago. I've had GTA 5 on Xbox One since about 2015 and got a Series S in 2023. I also got a PS5 about midway through 2025 because I wanted to play games like God of War, Spider-Man, and The Last of Us. What I'm struggling with is deciding which console to get GTA 6 on, because I haven't played GTA 5 on PS5, but I have played Red Dead 2 on there. But I use my Xbox more, I guess, but maybe PS5 will perform better or something. I really need help. Whatever controller feels more comfortable to you, mate. I'm in the same situation, and I'm getting it on the PS5. It will most likely run better, and if there And if there is anything to run off of, they are most likely building the game off of a PS5 dev kit, meaning it will be the baseline for the game, so they don't need to scale up or down like they have to with the Series S. PS5, mostly because it's the most powerful of your consoles, and Rockstar usually designs their games specifically for PlayStation consoles, so it's the biggest market for them. Get an X if you prefer Xbox. I've got both the PS5 and the Series X. Hey dude, me too. But much prefer the Xbox controller, and I think quick resume is going to be essential for this game. I'm not watching loading screens, so I'll be going with the Xbox. Well, the PS5 is the most powerful of what you said you own, so that seems like a good choice. Xbox Series S version might have quite a lot of compromises. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, my Vaulty boy. Thank you so much. Soon. When it gets closer to Xmas, there will be a push. Let's see. Faith Arthur, some faith. Hey Dutch, I have a son. He lives in Vice City. I'm grateful. I got my Pro before the price increased. I paid $700 for it with some games. Dutch, I have a son also. He's right in front of me. That is... Want to have some faith. White background. I think GTA 6 will have a lot of AI-driven stuff. Maybe we could even interact with NPCs. In the Michael DLC, they already added AI house system assistant. GTA 6 could take it very farther. You really think so? I guess we'll have to wait and see. I guess we'll have to wait and see what that's about. Now, I don't know what console you guys are playing on or what console you're getting or any of that stuff, but I don't really think it matters. Xbox Series X versus Xbox Series X. Okay? Now, for example, here's what's going down, alright? The Xbox Series X offers a resolution of 4K ultra high definition up to 120 frames per second. The Xbox Series S doesn't. It will do 1440p. That's better than 1080. That's essentially what's called 2K. It's called quad high definition. And it will also do up to 120 frames per second. So I think you're really missing out a little bit when it comes to the resolution. Want to play the game in 4K? I don't know how you think you're doing that on the Series S, by the way. Want to buy the game physically? Play the game physically? Have a physical disc you can play? How are you doing that on the Xbox Series S? It's literally a digital console. You don't have a disc drive. You want to play with a disc? Xbox Series X. Now, they do have quick resume. You do have quick resume. You got the Game Pass, backwards compatibility. But performance-wise, the X is much more powerful. 12 teraflops versus 4 teraflops, meaning better graphics and higher frame rates on supported games. Size. The Series S is roughly 60% smaller than the Series X. Can you play disc games? Only on the Series X. Is it worth the extra cost? If you have a 4K 120 Hz display, the Series X is recommended. For smaller screens, 1080p to 1440 or the casual use, the Series S is considered excellent value. If you're not going to be playing this game 4K wise, if you don't have a 4K monitor, you're not playing on a 4K TV, if you're not doing 4K shit, you don't need the Series X. Know what I mean? You should be using the Series X, but the point of the Series X is like the 4K aspect and stuff, and better visuals and things like that. But for real, if your plan is to play this game in 4K, you're not going to have a lot of luck doing that on the Series S. And if you have an Xbox Series S or X, for example, and you don't have a 4K monitor, it doesn't really matter. I still think the Series X is better. It is more powerful. Now, if we look at, say, PS5 versus the Xbox Series X, they are literally relatively the same. Now, this isn't about the PS5 Pro. This is comparing the Xbox Series X to the PS5. If you have a regular PS5 and an Xbox Series X, you literally have borderline the same console. They're very similar. They came out at the same time. Here's why you have a PS5 Pro. Performance. And here's why the Xbox Series X did not come out with like a better Xbox Series X. It's because when the regular Xbox Series X and the regular PS5 came out, the Xbox Series X had an edge over performance. It's because the Xbox Series X has more GPU power. The Xbox Series X does 12 teraflops versus 10 teraflops on the regular PS5. However, in real-world performance, they are very similar. The only really big console that really is going to set you above some other console is if you use the PS5 Pro. That's why you have a PS5 Pro. The PS5 Pro technically has better technology or something, and we can look that up too. PS5 versus PS5 Pro. So essentially, performance-wise, the PS5 Pro GPU offers 16.7 teraflops compared to the base PS5's 10.28 teraflops. It provides higher fidelity at 60 frames per second, reducing the need to choose between performance and fidelity modes. Visuals and PSSR, the Pro features PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution, an AI upscaler that produces sharper 4K images than the base PS5 FSR. The PS5 Pro comes with 2 terabytes, offering double the 1 terabyte storage of the standard PS5 Slim models. Disk drive. The PS5 Pro is primarily digital, requiring a separate purchase of a disk drive for physical games. Connectivity. The Pro supports the Wi-Fi 7 for faster networking, assuming you have a compatible router. Get the PS5 Pro if you have a high-end 4K 120Hz TV monitor that prioritizes 60 frames per second with maximal graphical fidelity, and you want the 2 terabytes of storage. It is considered a good upgrade in 2026 for those in the ecosystem. And get the base PS5 if you are on a budget and you play on literally a 1080p or a standard 4K TV, and you do not notice small improvements in resolution and lighting, and it is a still very capable machine. So essentially, when it comes to the console you should be playing on, it comes down to a couple of different factors, and we're going to get down to those factors real quick. First and foremost, are you playing on a 4K monitor? Maximum graphics. Anyways, are you playing on a 4K monitor? If all you're going to be playing is on a 1080p on a 2K monitor, I don't think it matters that you have a PS5 Pro. You can brag that you have a PS5 Pro, but I really think you're missing out on PS5 Pro aspects if you're not going to fully use the 4K elements and you're not going to get a decent TV that can just show and display that off. Okay? So, if all you're playing on is a 1080p monitor, if all you're playing on is a 1080p TV, alright, I don't know if it matters what console you're using. Alright? You know. But in my opinion, it's very simple. PS5 Pro is the best console. PS5 and the Xbox Series X are pretty similar. Xbox Series X has a little bit of a slight edge, but they are literally the same console. You got to just pick and choose what you care about. They're literally identical. It literally just comes down to the Xbox Series S. But again, first and foremost, you're going to ask yourself, what are you playing on? What are you playing on? Are you playing on a 4K monitor or not? Is the TV a 4K TV or not? You're going to have to figure that out too. It's not enough just to get the best console. Get the best console all you want, but what are you going to be plugging it into? You plugging in a PS5 Pro into a 1080p monitor or something? Or are you getting a 4K monitor to really get the full details of the PS5 Pro? Or do you have a 4K monitor, but you're chilling over here with your Xbox Series S that can't do 4K? You know what I mean? So it's like you got the 4K monitor because you think you're about to do 4K shit, but you're sitting over there with your Xbox Series S that can't do 4K anyways. then you have to ask yourself and try to figure out, what is PS6 going to offer? Like, we don't know if not PS6, what is GTA 6 going to offer? Is GTA 6 even going to offer 60 frames per second? So I know everybody thinks they're going to get a 4K monitor. I know everybody thinks they're going to get like a PS5 Pro and they got it all figured out. I mean, obviously people want to get that PS5 Pro for like the 60 frames per second and all that aspect. If you got a PS5 Pro, right, you're trying to get that 4K, 60 frames per second, all that stuff. What if GTA 6 just doesn't offer 60 frames per second? What if the best we get for GTA 6 is 30 frames per second, like we've always gotten? I mean, RDR2 doesn't even have a 60 frames per second patch for the new consoles. So, I mean, that's another thing you're going to have to factor in too also with this. You could have a 4K monitor, really good 4K monitor, really good 4K TV, really good PS5 Pro console. But what is GTA 6 doing? Is GTA 6 going to allow 60 frames per second? I'm sure GTA 6 will be in 4K, but is it going to be 4K 60 frames per second? So if it's not 4K 60 frames per second, do you really need a PS5 Pro? It's not going to be 60 frames per second anyways. Like, maybe you're still good with a regular Xbox Series X and a regular PS5. Maybe there's something maybe there's nothing wrong with that at all. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to be fine using a PS5 and an Xbox Series X. PS5 Pro is a very powerful console, but it's like, maybe it's not for like the PS5 Pro. Like, again, the PS5 Pro is awesome. I'm sure it is. Great specs. It's the best console that you can get your hands on. But what game is GTA 6 going to be? Is it a game that's more so definitely made for the Xbox Series X and the PS5? Or is the PS5 Pro really the end-all be-all? Like, PS5 Pro players, are they going to have a better edge just because of what the console is? Maybe, like, I think the deciding factor would be, what is GTA 6 going to be? If it turns out that PS5 Pro is going to offer 4K 60 frames per second for GTA 6, while, say, PS5 and Xbox Series X and the Xbox Series S is locked at 30 frames per second, for the people that care about the 60 frames per second aspect, they're definitely going to be gunning to get a PS5 Pro. They got the best 4K monitor they can play on. They got the PS5 Pro. GTA 6 is going to be offering 60 frames per second on the PS5 Pro and only the PS5 Pro. There's a lot of factors that should come into your purchase of GTA 6. See, me personally, I don't know the answer to these questions. That's why I got a PS5 regular disc version, because I think it'll be fine. That's why I got an Xbox Series X, because I think it'll be fine. If I want to get an Xbox Series S, just to see what that's like, that's up to me. If I want to get a PS5 Pro, because that's supposedly the best console that we can see, that's also up to me. But again, I think for me, and hopefully you, it kind of comes down to what GTA 6 is going to do. If it's going to be 4K, awesome, but locked at 30 frames per second, does it really matter that you have a PS5 Pro? I mean, does it really matter that you have a PS5 Pro if the shit's only going to do 30 frames per second? I mean, realistically, Xbox Series X and the PS5, they can both do 4K. You can do 4K on your PS5. I'm so serious about that. Your PS5 offers 4K. Your Xbox Series X offers 4K. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like they don't, and then the PS5 Pro is the only thing offering 4K. You definitely have 4K on your Xbox Series X and your regular PS5. That's why I'm not going to sit here in front of you and be like, oh, it's either get a PS5 Pro or you're fucked. You know what I mean? It's like, you better get a PS5 Pro because there's no other way around it. It's either get a PS5 Pro or don't get a console. No, it's very simple. Get a PS5 Pro, get an Xbox Series X, get a regular PS5, and again, if all you do is have like a regular 1080p monitor, TV, you're not playing on a 4K monitor, it does not matter. You can use an Xbox Series S. All you're playing on is a 1080 monitor anyways. All you're doing is playing on a 1080 fucking TV. If you have no intentions of upgrading anything to 4K, you're not going to be playing on 4K anyways. You can go ahead and have your Xbox and your PS5 plugged into that 1080 monitor all you want. It's not going to be fucking 4K anyways. You're going to go into your settings, try to make it 4K, and it's not going to be 4K regardless. So, unless you're going to actually have like a 4K TV, 4K monitor, you can go with the cheapest console probably. Gonna play on 1080 technology, might as well just use the Xbox Series S anyways. Save a few dollars. Do I play on PC? Yes, we're on a PC. I play on PC sometimes, like Steam or something. Like Grand Theft Auto 4, like Red Dead Redemption 1, Red Dead Redemption 2, you know, things like that. We definitely play on the PC. But unfortunately, GTA 6 is not coming out on the PC. Regular PS5, from all testing I've seen, is better, but the PS5 Pro is better at keeping frames locked at 30 consistently. I'm patient enough to wait for the PC release, and my experience is properly in 4K 144 Hz. Until then, I'll just play it here, and then whenever my brother gets tired playing the game, he owns a PS5 already. You got a PS5 for Christmas? Hell yeah, dude, me too. So yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at with the explanation on consoles. That's pretty much where I'm at for the explanation on consoles. This person was wondering, what console do I get GTA 6 on? And a lot of people have kind of been asking questions like that. PlayStation earnings call. We talked about that earlier. Sony's May 8th earnings presentation featured GTA 6 alongside PlayStation's biggest upcoming titles. Probably just a confirmation about the marketing deal between the companies, but also further proof of no more delays. Right. Sony would look like a dick if they're telling all their investors that GTA 6 is coming out this year or something, and then it doesn't. GTA aside, I really hope Wolverine is as good as I think it will be. A lot of good news and exciting information coming out lately. All the shots from trailer 2 that I think are gameplay. I mean, you're probably not wrong. I'd assume like a lot of those are probably gameplay. A lot of things to talk about. A lot of things to discuss and all that stuff. I'm sure there's things on Twitter even. You could probably search like GTA 6. Just search GTA 6. See what pops up. Sony is now sending PS4 owners notices telling them to buy a PS5 ahead of the GTA 6 launch on November 19th from GameRoll. Yeah, you're right. We should stop technically advancing and prevent the creative bar from being raised any further. In fact, let's just go back to the 2000. This guy's always kind of being passive-aggressive and shit. Let motherfuckers have opinions. It's alright. Rockstar often starts their trailers with an Easter egg. Trailer 1, Lucia, do you know why you're here? A nod to GTA 5's Trailer 1, why did I move here? Trailer 2, just fixing some leaks. A nod to the 2022 GTA 6 leaks. How do you think Trailer 3 will be, wants to know TGG? Jason says, GTA 6 Trailer 1 has 270 million views. The game isn't out yet. TikTok throttles new accounts for 39 days after creation. Launch date is November 19th. The Clippers starting accounts today have 6 months of algorithm history by then. Launch day starters are just noise. The wave starts here. GTA 6 launches November 19th. Clippers setting up now are about to own the biggest wave of 2026. Every projection has GTA 6 doing $1 billion revenue in its first 24 hours. Take-Two has guided their entire fiscal year around this one launch. So essentially what they're saying is, if you want to have a head start of GTA 6 on TikTok or whatever, somewhere, you should probably get a head start on content now or something. GTA 6 is now 200 days away from releasing. This is the closest to launch that we have ever been before. No, actually, today is the closest to launch we've been to launch before. And tomorrow will be even closer to launch than we ever have been before. Fucker. Possible clue about GTA 6 in the awaited trailer 3. There's a person on Instagram who has uploaded part of a song called Welcome to Vice City that will be released on May 15th. It's an account with few followers, but Rockstar Games is one of them. Jason Schreier published a new GTA 6 article that doesn't contain anything newsworthy, but it starts with, "Hi everyone." PlayStation Store deals section is suspiciously empty now and says next level saving starts Wednesday, May 13th. This could be a way to reduce purchases and lower server load to allow the servers to be more stable and prepare for the GTA 6 pre-orders to potentially go live. That would be so cool. I wish I could lie to you guys, but I'm not even going to front about it. I am literally going to digitally pre-order GTA 6 if that happens. I'm not even kidding. If pre-orders go live, I will literally pull the trigger on both. I'll even do it on live stream or something. I will literally buy and pre-order GTA 6 on the Xbox and on the PlayStation. I will buy it on both. As long as there's actual pricing for, like, decent options of GTA 6, you know? It would just suck if we don't know what we're getting. Like, hey, buy the standard, buy the special, buy the ultimate, buy the collectors, and you don't even know what's in them. You just know, like, just, hey, probably just buy the best one. But it's like a digital copy, right? Something to think about. But I will definitely be doing that. Me personally, yes. The minute pre-orders go live, I will definitely pull the trigger. But I don't want to just buy the standard edition. And as far as physical copies go, I just want to buy like the best editions physically for each console just to have for collecting purposes. Get like a collector's edition on the PlayStation and on the Xbox just to collect. But I don't need that to play the game. I'll just buy the game digitally on both consoles and we'll just be done with it. Crazy. A Rockstar Games review from an employee working on GTA 6 says they're expected to complete tasks that... Oh, right. The Rockstar India thing. I just bought Red Dead Redemption 2. Any tips? Is that not Charlie Kirk? GTA 6 alone will ensure that PS5 outsells the PS4. Sony literally be kissing the feet of Rockstar for saving their ass, LOL. GTA 6 is at least close to this. If GTA 6 is at least close to this, I'll be a happy person. On May 12th, we have the third trailer and GTA 6 reservations will open. I'll explain all the theories and details below. Around this time of year, Rockstar always releases a trailer close to Take-Two's investor call. May 2025, we got trailer 2 on May 6th. The meeting was on May 15th. May 2026, trailer 3 on May 12th. Meeting is on May 21st. In both cases, there's a difference of 9 days. Sony has mentioned GTA 6 as part of its catalog for this year, confirming that there is no delay in that marketing agreement. Additionally, there will be no more offers in the PlayStation Store until May 13th. Leaving the way clear on the 12th for GTA 6 pre-orders. Rockstar Games is giving away the Chameleon magenta paint for GTA Plus members, exactly the same as it did 1 year ago. Trailer 2 was published 5 days after that post. Magenta is the color that has always represented Vice City. So here's what they did back then. All these chameleon paints. Too much of a coincidence? Keep it up, everyone. One of these days you'll get it right. It's not a random day. Stop spreading false information. Why it gotta be false information, though? I don't think they will move the OOT remake personally. Too many wheels in motion, and it's really the only game that they have that stands a chance of going up against GTA 6 for Christmas sales. Even though I still think GTA 6 will 100% affect sales somewhat for OOT. I don't know what OOT is. I think it's likely that Rockstar recently notified Sony that GTA 6 will face no further delays and that marketing will kick off very soon. This would explain Sony's inclusion of the game in their financial report, as well as tonight's global PS5 upgrade notices. I am so hyped. This post was mostly a joke, but what? I'm sorry, a game with 4 words in the title? Grand Theft Auto 4, I don't want to get you guys hyped over nothing, but come on. Game Informer's cover reveal is expected to come on May 12th. People keep spamming me about trailer 3 for GTA 6 and when it's dropping. Look, I have no idea when it drops. I'd say late May, June personally, but that's just me speculating. Only a small amount of people within Rockstar as well as Strauss Zelnick will know when it drops to prevent leaks. Anyone who claims to know the date is making up crap. They are keeping the release date alright. Well, I mean, come on, guy. We're not making anything up. We don't know when the date is. We're just feeling really good about it. I mean, it could have been on May 5th. It could come on May 19th. Nobody knows anything. I don't know anybody who has literally said, hey, it's definitely coming May 12th. No, we just think it could. I hope that years from now, people will look back with fond memories of the GTA 6 build-up and Hopium streams, just like I look back at GTA 5's pre-release. One thing I can never be criticized of is my extreme optimism and excitement for GTA 6. I hope that shows through in my content, even if the wait can feel long and dry. And then, yeah, more details about Game Informer. Game Informer, known to be the first outlet to preview GTA 5, sent a new email to users teasing the next issue. We're so excited to reveal that Redacted will be gracing its cover next week. Many believe this stands for Grand Theft Auto 6, but I think they're doing this just to generate hype for the next issue. And it could be anything else. Rockstar wouldn't allow them to make a teaser this way via an email. I have been getting spam for the last few weeks asking about GTA 6 being delayed again. The short answer is no. As far as I am aware, there will be no more delays. When I broke the story of GTA 6 being delayed from May, internally I could still chat with Rockstar devs. That is no longer the case. Everybody is radio silent currently, and rightly so. So no one is talking to me at all, which is a very good indicator that we are in the end game. On top of that, Strauss would not be saying stuff like people will be calling in sick on November 19th if it was going to be delayed again. Thirdly, the rest of the industry is trying to navigate around GTA 6 currently with when to release their titles, and Rockstar is very much aware that radio silence and ongoing delays is starting to screw with the entire industry at large due to the magnitude of its release. I am thinking late May or June for Trailer 3 so the rest of the industry can actually start making a definitive plan for their games. Rockstar's radio silence is a nightmare for marketing departments at AAA studios currently, LOL. It is said that streamer somebody leaked a photo from GTA 6. It's been 1 year since Rockstar hit us out of nowhere with a 2-minute 46-second trailer, 70 new screenshots, 14 new artwork, 16 new clips, and a brand new GTA 6 website. Be Rockstar Games, officially confirm you're developing GTA 6 in 2022. Break the internet, hacker leaks GTA 6 development footage, confirm that the leaks are true, stay silent for more than a year, announce GTA 6 Trailer 1, GTA 6 Trailer 1 gets leaked, the game looks incredible, break the internet again, stay silent for more than a year, delay GTA 6 to May 2026, shadow drop GTA 6 Trailer 2, 70 screenshots, multiple clips, artworks, the game looks even better compared to Trailer 1, some people think this is pre-rendered, confirm that the footage was captured on a base PS5 in real time. That's another thing too. Everybody out there needing a PS5 Pro, all of you guys just were drooling over Trailer 2. That shit was literally recorded on a regular PS5. You don't need the PS5 Pro. That is up to you. You thought Trailer 2 looked amazing? Yeah, so I did too. And that wasn't recorded on a PS5. That was recorded on a regular PS5. Stay silent for a few months. Delay GTA 6 again to November 19th. Stay silent. Today marks the 1-year anniversary of Grand Theft Auto 6 Trailer 2. The wait has been long, but it finally looks like we've been approaching the light at the end of the tunnel. Let's hope that we finally get to experience this game in November of this year. We can only hope. This is why GTA 6 won't have kids, because you motherfuckers need to leave Jack Marston alone. We got a new Xbox startup screen before GTA 6. Here's what the new Xbox console gonna look like. That's actually pretty cool. I can dig it. I'm still an Xbox fan, by the way. I still like Xbox a lot. A 25-year-old in Florida pulled $52,000 last month from a game that hasn't even launched. GTA 6 drops in 6 months. He doesn't play it. He sells Lua scripts to private server owners partnering for launch. He doesn't write code either. He gives Claude a 6-line prompt, job system, custom heads-up display, NPC quest dialogue. Claude returns 300 lines of working Lua in under a minute. Uploads to T-Blex. Lists at 89 to 300. Sells while he sleeps. 29 scripts in his catalogs. One of them cleared 12,000 alone. Then he plugged Claude's API into the game's NPCs. Bartenders that gossip about your crimes. Cops that interrogate based on your history. Shop owners that haggle on reputation. Sells the pack at 400 per server license. 38 servers bought it last month. GTA Online players spent $8.6 billion inside the game. Creators got 0 of it. That era ended 5 months ago when Rockstar opened the marketplace. No game launch, no players online, just an empty marketplace and 6 months of a head start. What the fuck are you talking about? $8,600,000 was spent in GTA Online. I found my share before launch. I'm lost because I don't know what I just read. 13 hours ago, since yesterday, some unusual things have been happening. PlayStation mentioned GTA 6 alongside their first-party titles during a presentation. PlayStation has started sending emails encouraging players to upgrade to PS5 for GTA 6. Game Informer suspiciously announced they'll be covering a big game next week. PlayStation's Next Level Deals begins May 13th, and fans are already speculating that GTA 6 pre-orders could go live next week. Was about to reply with that account. Fuck GTA. What the fuck? Why these guys being mean to GTA 6 Countdown? Wait, what's the problem? What you crying about, big dog? A lot of fear-mongering is currently happening regarding the explosion at Rockstar North. The incident happened at around 5 a.m. Thankfully, it appears that nobody was injured and the fire crew left just a few hours. Also, this account should be ashamed for this first line, using a hook like this for purely algorithmic purposes. Despite it being an unclear situation as abysmal, do better. Rockstar now has another reason to delay GTA 6. Well, they were just talking shit. I don't know. I feel like some of these people just like to hate because they're like not as popular. Like humans are kind of like this, and I see this with YouTubers a lot. Like people will just like hate on like another YouTuber because they're like doing better or whatever. I feel like GTA 6 Countdown has like a lot more followers and shit. Like, I like Ben, obviously. Ben has 200,000 followers. Game Roll has about 34,000. GTA 6 O'Clock has a lot more followers than both of them. But I think GTA 6 O'Clock is okay, you know? They release good information. I mean, at some point, like, we're going to be all criticized, especially if we're very active posting stuff. If that's like the worst thing GTA 6 Countdown has ever done, so fucking be it. But a lot of the times, like a lot of what happens on the internet is somebody will hate on you just because you're like a bigger person than them. It's like if you're a YouTube channel and you put out a video about something, but then like another fucking YouTube channel like puts out the same similar video and they get more views. It would be like hating on TGG or something. Like for example, like let's say you put out a video about like marketing has starting, but the shit didn't even get like 1,000 views. And then you're like fucking envious or hateful of TGG just because he puts out a same video you did and he already has like fucking already coming up on like 500,000 views or something. Like that's a pretty common problem on the internet in my opinion. Like people hating on people, especially if like so-and-so is like more popular or something. if you're like more popular than somebody else, you probably have some haters. I dealt with that in Red Dead Redemption 2 content also, and I saw that plenty. Like, everybody wants clout, everybody wants attention, everybody wants viewers, everybody wants comments, but some people want all the attention. They want all the comments. Like, if they upload a video about a topic and it gets 10,000 views, but your video gets even 20,000 views, you get double the comments, they're like hateful of you because those 20,000 views on your video should be their 20,000 views. They shouldn't have gotten 10,000 views. They should have got 30,000. Like, you're like in the way of like their progress or like how good of a content creator they could be because you're doing better than they are. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that are like that in the world. Like, hating on somebody for no reason other than the fact that that somebody is more popular than them. They do YouTube of a topic of like Red Dead, and some other Red Dead YouTuber gets more attention and more views than they do. They're trying to be a GTA 6 channel, but some other GTA 6 channel is getting more attention than they are. You know, they upload a video, they get 1 million views. You upload a video, you're lucky to get 1,000. So it's like, fuck the guy that gets 1 million views or something, because he does better than you, or he has more attention than you do. I see it all the time. I see it all the time. I'm gonna read some more comments. I'm gonna read some comments. So Tuesday is the big day. We're gonna wait and see about Tuesday being the big day. Hello, Nick Rhymes, if you're still watching. Not just you, Sean. 99% of the population will. Can't remember what I said for why you left this comment. Not just you, Sean. 99% of the population will. I'm a little lost because I don't know what you're saying that about. Bro, maybe Rockstar Games won't release trailer 3 and we only have trailer 1 and 2. That's the most important thing. The game is coming out this year on November 19th. Well, that's definitely the most important thing. OOT is Ocarina of Time. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's going on? Something. Bro, oh, right. Yeah, I disagree with him, too. They're going to give us trailer 3 at some point. But one thing for sure, once the game is released for console, it will most likely be released for PC in a year, maybe in 2027 or 2028. Very accurate, very confirmed. Don't disagree with you at all. We'll see, though. Maybe there really is a trailer 3 for GTA 6. We all want to play GTA 6, and we can't wait because I'm already tired of GTA 5 Online constantly updates, right? Let's see. Otherwise, let me tell you, my friend, GTA 6 will definitely be worth playing because it will be bigger and longer. It won't be like the game Mafia of the Old Country because Mafia of the Old Country was short. Mafia of the Old Country was like nothing. GameRoll says dumb shit on Twitter all the time. Dude, like, look, I'm not here to like start any beef with GameRoll or anything. I'm just gonna like point out the obvious here. This dude be beefing with some motherfuckers for like no reason. Like, it's okay to like let a motherfucker have an opinion. It'd be like arguing with motherfuckers that think the earth is flat. If everybody knows the earth is round, let that idiot think the fucking earth is flat. If you know something confirmed, it's like somebody will try to convince you 2 + 2 = 5. We all know it equals 4. You're gonna waste all fucking day arguing with bro to let him know it equals 4? Everybody knows it equals 4. But I don't know, it's like sometimes I see this motherfucker arguing with people. It's like, you'll put some sort of opinion out on some post of his, and he'll just literally let you have it. It's like, dude, you're not Rockstar Games. The bro was asking a valid question, like, how do you know? Didn't have to, like, fucking punch him in the dick while he wasn't looking you in the eyes. Yeah, for some reason, GameRoll be, like, talking shit to motherfuckers for some reason. Like, he'd be, like, beefing with motherfuckers for some reason. I even, like, searched my name on Twitter, and I found, like, multiple things from GameRoll. Like, I literally just searched Sean Easy. I just searched Sean Easy. Here's a post from GameRoll. Here's a literal post from fucking GameRoll. About me. Made a whole ass post for me. August 8th, 2024. Sean Eyez is a scumbag and a liar who cares for nobody but himself with a gigantic ego. Never watch his content. You can listen to the call on Take-Two's website. Just Google it. And this is literally just player hating. Like, oh, how dare Sean Eyez get any sort of attention on the earnings call? Like, no, that makes me mad. It makes me mad that he gets more views than I do on some shit. Thank you for telling me, but I want to see it on TV. It's insulting to actual content creators to call Sean Eyez content, as it's literal recorded cutscene garbage. Why would you call me an idiot? You don't have a good mouth to speak. Respectively, way to call me an idiot. I told you they don't do live streams on YouTube. They do live streams on their own. What's going on with you? Why are you being so mean? I'm speaking to you, by the way. I told that streamer. He didn't say anything about you. Let's go! Sean Eyez downfall! Woo! Third post. Sean Eyez is an awful creator on May 3rd, 2024. He used to take the mick out of me for having less than 1K on YouTube. He posts low-effort nonsense, steals videos, and has a huge ego. Is that why over 50,000 motherfuckers subscribe to my YouTube channel and why you couldn't even hit 1K, you dumbass motherfucker? Dang, I watch him. You shouldn't. He's an awful guy, seriously. Subscribe to me so I can finally hit 1K. Fuck! Smoking that Sean Eyez pack. Fourth post made about me. Fifth post made about me. Sean Eyez reportedly insulted and came after me for no reason. He's a lying, clickbaiting, thieving scumbag and deserves every bit of hate that comes towards him. It's over now, anyway. Ooh, another post made about me. Sean Eyez talking about misleading. Is he serious? Look at some of his most popular videos. It's insulting to actual content creators to call Sean Eyez's content. I found this channel on YouTube. A guy named Sean Eyez is live now, and I think until tonight after the live conference call, I should see this. He's talking about a YouTuber by the name of Sean Eyez and saying he'll murder him and crush and destroy him. Fuck is this? October 30th, 2026. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? White Bowser News. He's live on a channel called... And... What the fuck? I'm gonna look at this later. What the fuck? I don't know who this Sean Eyez is. I think there's another Sean Eyez making music. Funny. Funny, funny, funny. Yeah, I got multiple posts from Game Roll being made about me for some reason. Like, whenever you're ready, you can take my dick out of your mouth, please and thank you. He called Max Payne a flop franchise, even though the first game outsold Bully and Manhunt. Right. Otherwise, when GTA 6 comes out, are you ready to stream it while playing it? Yeah, we'll stream it. I just don't know if I'm going to stream my first playthrough. Haters gonna hate. Fuck Swagda and Cyberboy. Dude, I'm saying. I'm not mad if someone is doing better than me. I'm glad that I do get at least 1 or 2 or 3K views. Yeah, humans are like that, though. It's like fucking classy to shit on someone who's doing better than you. Like, oh, so-and-so's doing better than me? Well, fuck that guy. Like, mad at me because I got thousands of subs because people actually like the videos I upload, and you're pissed because you don't know how to get to your first 1,000 subs. And you're mad because I just stated the obvious, like you don't talk shit to everybody like it's a fucking side project. Like, yeah, you obviously talk shit to everybody, so I literally said, hey, motherfucker who doesn't even have 1,000 subs, shut your fucking less than 1,000 subscribed YouTube channel the fuck up. Or whatever I said to you that you're still crying about or something. That's sad. How long do you go live for? I don't know. We'll go live for a while. This is why I call him out when he says dumb shit. Cyberboy had a better ego than the Dark Viper shit started. It's whatever. No, that's funny though, dude. That's funny. He's talking about a YouTuber by the name of Sean Eyez and saying he'll murder him and crush him and destroy him. I need to read this real quick. April 30th. White Bowser News. He's on a channel called I Like My Women Dominant. Also renamed his channel Sony also claims to be on medication, too thin, and cannot eat or drink fluids until 1 p.m. tomorrow. I'm currently archiving the live right now. Now he claims his medication makes him unable to have seizures for 23 hours. He's actually losing his mind. After just watching Locale live, he claims that he has to take out the trash, and he is away from the screen right now. He has barely any clothing on. He has put on a shirt and is claiming he made $5 talking about taking out the trash and is screaming about a seizure. His audio is doubling for some reason. Shirt is off again. The medication he's apparently taking is something thanks to something from the information in his chat. His live stream has been going on for like nearly 10 hours. He just doxed his girlfriend's number and also claims he got Boogie to take a seat, saying that Boogie something R-worded a 28-year-old at 53. He played something, pretended to go to sleep, and then also started punching his couch and stuff and being almost like a cat on steroids. He says that now we are his handlers and have to stop him from eating food. He finally put on his shirt again. This is going to be an archive. He's talking about a YouTuber by the name of Sean Eyez and saying he'll murder him and crush and destroy him. Bowser has adopted to a Discord by some trolls. He's being racist to a fake dox. Reminder, do not buddy troll locales. He called his girlfriend and she didn't pick up, thankfully. He's talking about Sean Eyez and wanted to choke him out. Trolls are still in a Discord with him. As far as I know, he keeps repeating about Sean Eyez. Now called Sean a Nazi. He claims he protein chocolate coffee drink will re-solidify his bones after his injection. The trolls are convincing him that Sean Eyez is in Russia, and Bowser is talking about getting a passport to go to Russia to find Sean. Touching the poop to the max there, lads. He's talking about choking him out and being Polish. He is blaming the antipsychotic meds he's on. He's changed his pants. The troll's still convincing him that Sean is attacking them. The trolls still convince him that Sean is attacking him and that he's a general in his battle against Sean. What is this? And why do we keep posting? He's also smoking a cigarette that claims that tobacco stops him from going over the top and stops him from eating food until 1 p.m. Eastern Time. He's now talking about someone called the Enforcer, and now he's watching that live stream. It's a Russia war stream. Trolls again forcing him to go on Discord. Been just the war stream for Russia for a bit. I'm honestly spacing out, but I'm still recording to archive. For fuck's sakes, there are more to come. Is this literally how you wasted an entire day of your fucking existence? Jesus Christ. He gotta know there's some people... Wait a minute. When did you post the first fucking message here? So first message was 5:10 p.m. You posted this at 7:40, at 2 hours later. And then you posted this at what? 11:30? Brother, do not tell me you actively wasted like 5 or 6 hours, 7 hours on some dumb shit. Why are people like this? That is awesome. This is fucking great. If you guys want some, like, I don't know, insight, I guess, about what the hell that was, I'd be happy to fill you in. This fucker kept tagging me and shit every day. Like, I was getting tagged in, like, shit every fucking day. I was getting tagged so much that I had to, like, click the fucking 3 colons and say, stop tagging me in this shit. Or stop notifying me about, like, being tagged in shits. I swear to God, I was getting a new notification, like, every fucking 30 minutes. Like, okay, not that, like, I'm getting pissed off and I'm gonna start, like, freaking out or something. Like, this, in simplest terms, it's just annoying to keep getting notifications that I don't give a fuck about. Like, brother in Christ, stop tagging me and shit. Like, fucking tagging me in his fucking newest video uploads for some reason. And it's literally him, like, fucking playing a YouTube video a pre-recorded YouTube video that he's going to pick the selection to 2160, essentially 4K. And then he fucking mouse clicks down here to restart the video and then just lets it play. And you can literally see where his face cam's supposed to be. Some circular shit in the top left. Just for some reason tagging me in a bunch of shit for some reason. 9 pull-ups. Do you guys want to watch this? You guys want to like watch him fucking work out or something? I think tagging me in a bunch of fucking shorts. It's very weird and cringe, and I don't think he's getting the attention that he really wants. Streamed like 9 days ago. This is what bro's talking about. Or whatever 10-hour live stream it was that appears to be deleted. I don't even want to show you guys any of this shit, but it's really ridiculous. Like tagging me in this post 10 days ago. Tagging me in this post 2 weeks ago. Tagging LolCal Live. Tagging this person. Tagging Vice on Wheels. Tagging me in this. Tagging Drama Alert. Tagging me. Just, I don't know. But I was getting like, some days he was posting like what felt like fucking 10 times a day. And I'm like literally getting tagged in all fucking 10 of them. So I'd finally had enough and I had to finally be like, yo, just, I don't want to get notifications anymore. Like every hour is going by and I got a new fucking notification hitting my phone over dumb shit. So I don't want to keep getting fucking notified of this. I'm not giving it attention, but Jesus Christ, my notifications are blowing up like every hour. This motherfucker will not stop tagging me and stuff. Idiots. Anyways. The fuck is this? I don't know. I don't know. That's gotta be Michael. No, probably not. He gotta put a shirt on. I thought it was Garrett, but it was the white Bowser. It's crazy how that a real person named... It's crazy how that is a real person. Mental health is crazy. What kind of creature is that? That is the shirtless, minor groping, minor loving, groping individual. Bro tagged Vice on Wheels. Brother has been tagging. No, bro didn't tag Vice on Wheels. Bro has been tagging Vice on Wheels. Vice on Wheels is getting tagged just as much as I am. Johnny, I'm surprised you're not getting fucking tagged like every day or something. Or like a handful of people that watch me aren't getting tagged like fucking 10 times a day. It's like, I don't know. I don't know if it's like trying to pick on someone weak. It's like, it's weird to me. It's like, oh, look at this guy who's like permanently in a wheelchair uploading YouTube shorts about GTA 6 and shit. And I'm White Bowser, the pedophile groping minor who's never gonna escape the allegations and everybody knows what I did and shit. Well, I don't get it. I'm not really sure what the point of any of this is either. Hey, 9 pull-ups, 90-pound assistant. Like, this is like some awesome fucking content right here. Deadlifting. Here's a video I'm getting tagged in fucking 4 weeks ago. What do I have to do with this? Why am I getting tagged in this? I don't get it. And who is this fucker filming you? Who is this pedophile supporting fucking douchebag who is assisting you to film your content for your shitty ass YouTube channel that nobody wants or cares about? Like, did you tell him that you groped minors and you're a fucking pedophile? Or he's probably totally out of the loop. Like, hey bro, brother, stranger who I've never met and I hope you don't know who I am. Will you please film me? Because I really want to upload this to my YouTube channel. Like, who is the fucking pink shirt, black pants, accomplice to pedophile supporting the fuck? What in the pedophile supporting pink shirt, black pants, deadlifting, how many pounds is going on around here? So apparently that's what that is. He keeps saying my name repeatedly on live streams for some reason. Bro must be interested in GTA 6, because I don't know why you're so interested in me. All you're going to get on my channel is talking about GTA 6. I mean, I don't know what the weight on that was. I know the bar weighs 48 pounds. So if you throw 50s on there, I mean, that's close to like 150. I just don't understand, like, why I keep getting tagged in shit. I'm confused. I don't know. It's mostly just attention seeking is all it is. I don't know. I really don't know what to say about it. It's honestly just like a bunch of attention seeking. Let's search GTA 6 on Facebook. And yeah, seeing that was like news to me. Like whatever that was, that's all news to me. Like this is the first time that I'm seeing this, you know what I mean? Like this is literally like, this is all news to me. Just because I had searched myself before just out of curiosity, and I could not believe how many times I had seen Game Roll post about me in the past. Could not fucking believe it. I was like, Jesus Christ, bruh. Like, I don't want to say you're obsessed with me, but whenever you find the free time, please take my dick out of your mouth. Please. Please remove my dick out of your throat area. It's not healthy to keep my shaft in your mouth so much like that. Like, brother, you're trying to be what, a fucking GTA 6 enthusiast or something? I don't know how posting about me all the time like you're obsessed aids and abets you in that. Weird. Very weird behavior. Very weird behavior. Let's see. Alright, I'm not sure entirely what else to talk about. I've been live for about 3 hours now. I do appreciate the 2,000 views, everybody. And I think we got how many likes? Got about 56 likes on this live stream. That is fantastic. I am not entirely sure what else you guys would like to talk about. I feel like we kind of covered it all. We've kind of been covering it for quite a bit. I think I'm just going to take a little hiatus at the moment. And I think I would kind of just like to read some of your guys' chat. Anybody have any questions, comments, or concerns, or anything they'd like to talk about? It looks like that Liberty City page posted a new thing. What happened? So this is 56 minutes ago. Hopefully it's just a coincidence. Insider journalist Jason Schreier posted a very suspicious article about GTA 6. In it, Strauss Zelnick talks about rising development costs and why publishers have become so cautious with new releases. But there's one detail people instantly latched onto. The article opens with, "Hi everyone," the exact phrase Rockstar used in all of its delay announcements. Now the internet is spiraling over what it means, coincidence. Schreier is trolling everyone, or some kind of hint. I think he's just trolling. He's just fucking with you guys. Just a joke. But yeah, we're going to take a little hiatus. I think it would be fun to maybe peek at some of these earnings calls, at least the investor presentations. We can talk about the stock market if you like. We could talk about anything that you want to. We can even go back to YouTube and rewatch trailer 1 and 2. And we can even check out, say... We can even check out a handful of trailers. Like, we can watch anything you guys want. We can check out these trailers. I'm even down to go to the Rockstar Games website and talk about screenshots. I don't want to bore you guys, lose anybody's attention, or anything like that. Let's open something else up. Let's see. He looks just like him, haha. Bro, I deadlifted 200 pounds when I was 14. Yeah, Phil, so that's because you black, though. You know what I'm saying? Deadlifting 200 pounds? And you black? I'm surprised, honestly. And I'm totally kidding, seriously. Anyways, I feel you guys. You gonna do some late night gaming and stuff later tonight, aka late stream? Well, we're gonna keep live streaming right now, of course. But why? Would you have in mind by late night gaming? Does it have to be GTA related? Because we could even do some gaming in this live stream. I could literally show you guys around the GTA 6 mapping project or something. Or we could go ahead and hop into GTA 4 if you guys like. I actually threw crazy traffic into that. And we look at like Steam Library and Steam Apps and Grand Theft Auto 4. I actually changed some stuff in the data portion for the car handling. Handling.dat. Essentially the handling for the car handling. And I just modified this. This was literally updated recently. So it'd be like playing GTA 4, but the cars are like going just crazy. Why? What'd you guys have in mind, I guess? Let them lift their weights, and for you to not care. I mean, I don't care. I mean, we're just searching my name on Twitter. I just wanted to point out how GameRoll was obviously overly obsessed with me for some reason. Felt the need to post about me more than he probably fucking should have. And then I found that little post about the Bowser, which was kind of interesting. What do you guys think? You want to watch like trailer 1 again or something? What you guys want to do right now? I might step away for a second, but just like let trailer 1 play real quick. I'm down with the mapping project and GTA 4 with mods. Yeah, we probably could. I'm gonna step away for a second, but I'm gonna play trailer 1, I think. I'll be right back with you, I promise. We're gonna play trailer 1 and 2. I'm gonna slow it down for you guys a little bit. Playback speed of 1. Playback speed of 0.75. I'm not gonna slow it down to you like a crawl, but I'm gonna take a little bit off, that's all. So 1.5 minutes, or like 2 minutes. And go. Just slowing it down a little bit. Sorry, I think the music's too loud. I think the music's like way too loud. You guys should have said something. Unless I just turned the music up. Have you guys even been able to hear me, or has the music just been like way too loud or something? Or did I just turn the music up? Can't remember. Hopefully it's been down. I hope you guys have been able to hear me this whole time. Coming 2025! Coming 2025. Can you believe that? Your music, you forgot to turn it down or off. It's so loud my house is shaking. Music was loud as fuck. No, I feel you, but it wasn't loud as fuck the whole time, right? Same level before. Seems like he had, seems like. Nah, I don't think it was. I think I had it down or some shit. But either way, you know, there's no cure in that now. Time marches on. So, I think it's really interesting about the next trailer, for example, because it obviously says coming May 26, 2026. So, obviously, you know, they should be dropping the next trailer soon because it wouldn't make a lot of sense for somebody who is out of the loop. Like, people aren't, not everybody's like us. Like, I would say you guys are very much in the loop, right, of all this GTA 6 stuff. You've been paying attention. You come to my live streams. Like, you're very interested in GTA 6. There's probably a handful of people that aren't like us. They don't pay attention to everything GTA 6 related. There's probably a group of people that don't even know what happened yesterday where PlayStation is sending out notifications to PS4 players to get a PS5 for the release of GTA 6 or something. Or even like the Game Informer magazine, or how Strauss Zelnick is doing interviews. Hell, there's people out there that probably don't even know who the fuck Strauss Zelnick is, okay? But for those people out there that hear about GTA 6 coming and whatever, you know, if they're going to watch trailer 2, for example, what are they going to see at the end of the trailer? Does it make a lot of sense for like the last Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer to say that the game is coming out May 26, 2026 if it isn't? Especially if it's like May 27th or May 28th at this point. Picture yourself, right? The date is May 27th, okay? The day after May 26th, supposedly when this game is supposed to come out. Does that make a lot of sense? Does it make a lot of sense that the game is obviously not coming out on May 26th? Like, say somebody just finds out about Grand Theft Auto 6 somehow, or they just somehow, whatever the scenario is, they just find out or something. And it's their first time watching trailer 2. They watched the last Grand Theft Auto trailer. They don't know anything about this game. They get to the end of the trailer, it says May 26, 2026. So then they think the game is supposed to be out or something. They're about to be misinformed by trailer 2 just because they don't know any better anyways. It doesn't even say the game is coming out November 19th in the description, so they didn't even like edit that in the description. You could probably look at, say, Red Dead Redemption 1 or Red Dead Redemption 2 trailer 1, trailer 2. I think in the description it says the game does come out October 26th. Like, we can even see that real quick, I think. If we even like pull up, say, Red Dead Redemption 1 or Red Dead Redemption 2 trailer. Like, see what it says in the description right here? Red Dead Redemption 2 will release worldwide October 26, 2018. Didn't say it did, it says it will, like before the release. But the end of this trailer says fall 2017. You know what I mean? And I'm sure the trailer 2 for Red Dead Redemption 2 probably says the same thing. It says, let's see, coming October 26 to 2018. So you know what I mean? Like, the description doesn't say anything about, like, I mean, even the end of this Red Dead Redemption 2 trailer didn't say it says spring 2018. You could argue that it's like similar to like this trailer. It's not really coming out on May 26, just like RDR2 did not come out in spring. So anybody like finding this trailer for the first time and they don't know any better and they don't know anything about the game, they're going to watch this. Like, let's say the date is May 27th, and they're going to be hella confused how the game supposedly is coming out May 26th, but then they like search GTA 6 and then they find out that the game isn't coming out until November 19th. So I think TGG, for example, is correct. Rockstar Games probably cares about that stuff a little bit. It doesn't make a lot of sense for the date to be May 27th or later, for example, and they still haven't given us a trailer 3 to explain that the date is now November 19th or something. Now, maybe that's like wishful thinking, but like logically, that makes a lot of sense. Logically, it doesn't make sense for them not to drop a trailer at the bare minimum by May 26, 2026. There's just a thought and a theory and a reasoning behind that, you know? May 26, 2026. Nice music. 007 is dropping on the 27th. Nice. Anyways, I'm just saying, does that make sense to you guys, right? Like, the last trailer for GTA 6 says May 26, 2026. Like, let's say May 26, 2026 comes and goes, still not out trailer 3, your grandma or whoever, somebody doesn't know shit about GTA 6 and then they just come across trailer 2. Then they watch the old trailer and they're like, wow, that looks really good. At the end of the trailer says the fucker's coming out May 26, 2026. Then your grandma or whoever turns on her PS5 or her Xbox or whatever the fuck, because it said it coming out on PS5, Xbox Series X, come to find out that the game's not coming out till November. So realistically, I mean, we should be getting the next trailer soon. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. It makes all the sense in the world. It makes sense if we want it to make sense. Now I'm gonna play trailer 2. I'm gonna play trailer 2, alright? We're playing trailer 2 real quick with different background noise. But you guys are picking up what I'm laying down, right? It would only make sense to drop trailer 3. That way, if anybody that I'm talking about does run into that scenario, they'll watch the last Grand Theft Auto trailer, and it'll be trailer 3, and they'll get to the end of the trailer, and it'll say November 19th, 2026, and then they'll know. But if this is the last trailer, and fucking May 26th, well, they're going to be incredibly disappointed when that's not really the case, and they're going to feel like they've been lied to or something. Or they're going to wonder, like, why there hasn't been updated info to, like, tell them any better. Like, this is the first time they're seeing this. They're like, oh, shit, I need to buy that. Oh, it just came out yesterday? Holy crap. Come to find out that, no, like, things have changed. But who is going to tell them? Nobody, because they don't know any better anyways. Trailer 2. That's really cool, isn't it? Captured on PS5. Now, apparently that means the base PS5. It didn't say PS5 Pro, it just says captured on PS5. Doesn't mean it's not going to look good on the Xbox. I think it'll look awesome on the Xbox Series X, just like the PS5. It's just up to you if you think it's going to look better on the PS5 Pro. Know what I mean? Apparently, this is on a regular PS5. And I know I'm only streaming in 1080, but apparently we were watching the video in 4K. Anyways. Something to think about. Something to think about. So we've already seen trailer 1. We've already seen trailer 2. We know what's in them. What should they show in trailer 3? What should they show in trailer 3? What do they need to show in trailer 3? What does Rockstar Games usually show in a trailer 3? When a trailer 3 is being shown off, what usually gets shown off for trailer 3? That's what we should try to figure out real quick. Let's search Red Dead Redemption 2, trailer 3. Or maybe we should check out trailer 2. Because we've already seen GTA 6 trailer 2, right? Let's look at GTA 5 trailer 2. So you've all seen the first trailer for GTA 5. I'm sure you've all seen the first trailer for Red Dead Redemption 2. And if you haven't, I'm sure I can quickly remind you. Kind of similar to the GTA 6 trailer. 1. You know, kind of just wanted to show off a lot of the city and stuff. Let's go to GTA 5 trailer 1. GTA 5 trailer 1, pretty self-explanatory, but I'm actually going to speed it up. Its playback speed is normal. We're actually going to speed that up to probably just 2. Might as well. We'll just fly through it. It's not important. It's not important at all. We just fly through it real quick. So obviously in trailer 1 of GTA 5, it's obvious what's going on here. A lot of just environmental stuff, so to say. Now, we did see Franklin, but we didn't realize we were looking at Franklin. I'm sure like when everybody was seeing this, they didn't know, you know, this is going to be some playable character or something. I'm sure no one even thought. They did show Franklin, but it happened pretty quickly. And then they obviously did show Michael. But, you know, nobody really knew it was Michael. A lot of people thought it was Tommy Vercetti. Just by the language and the dialogue and what was being narrated, they figured this was Tommy Vercetti from GTA Vice City. You know, retirement and all that stuff. Not including a few moments showing off the characters. And one quick little heist that happened. This is probably the only thing they showed off in the first trailer story-wise. The jewel store job. And obviously Michael's driving the car here. I'm sure you can kind of see that. Other than that, though, other than those specific moments, unless that's like Franklin running from the cops or something, and that's still the same red car or some shit. So that's Franklin running from the cops, red car he was driving. So maybe there's another moment. But a lot of it, though, you know, like I said, is kind of just showing off the map quite a bit. We didn't really get much from trailer 1, just kind of looking. And you could say the same thing about trailer 1 for RDR2 also. RDR2 trailer 1. Now, what you got was pretty similar to GTA 5 trailer 1, but I feel like we've got even less. This trailer really just consists of a bunch of environmental stuff, showing off how beautiful the game is going to be. Just really blow us away with that, more than getting into story details and trailers or something. It was just a big scenic view to get you really excited about this big world or something that they were going to be coming out with. Red Dead. Oh, look how awesome that looks, huh? But there was a few story things, I guess, that being the only story thing. Burning up the oil fields or something. Maybe that's what it's showing, or burning up the tobacco fields. We probably don't know what we're looking at, you know? But the point of this trailer was mostly just showing off the world, the map, the environment. Didn't really get a lot. Not a lot going on here. Until trailer 2. I think trailer 2 obviously probably showed off quite a bit more. Could just fly through it too. But I think it shows off a lot more. If you guys have played RDR2, you know what you'll be looking at, even if you don't hear it. There's quite a bit of dialogue going on though, like Agent Milton or whatever. I still think it's going at 2 times. Oh, actually, no, it's going at normal playback speed. Just speed it up a little bit, 1.5 or something. You know, I think trailer 2 for RDR2 showed off quite a bit. Compared to trailer 1 that just kind of showed off a beautiful map and all that stuff and didn't really give you much. Didn't really give you much of anything except the map, of course. And trailer 1, very vague. Still looks good. But look at all the stuff you got in trailer 2, though. Just second by second. K pauses it. Got it. This is obviously the debt collecting in Chapter 3, Winton Holmes. It shows off quite a bit. We just obviously don't know what we're looking at yet back then, because we hadn't played the game yet. This is obviously Chapter... This is probably Chapter 3. Yeah, probably Chapter 3 right after Valentine bank robbery. Got to go back and collect more money, because Thomas Downs has passed away at this point. This is the Chapter 2 train robbery mission with the big oil wagon. We got lawmen in 3 different states after us. Apparently are at camp of some sort. Chapter 2 or 3 or something. Can't really remember when he said this part though. That's besides the point. I think that was the train robbery mission again that we were just looking at. Yeah, with the oil wagon, back to the train robbery. Some of the snow, showing off a little bit of the snow missions. This is probably the Valentine bank robbery mission. At least I think it is anyways. Unless, yeah, definitely, because in Rhodes we just blew the wall out. So that had to have been Valentine. Chapter 1 train robbery. The fight with Tommy. What I find interesting about this too, This mission right here. This is obviously the mission that takes place in the swamp area. I'm going to say chapter 4. This is right before we take out Angelo Bronte and then go try to rob the Bank of Saint Denis. So what happens is Arthur and Dutch go meet up with this guy at Le Gras, and they go walk around in the swamp area. I don't know. I'm not sure. I can't really entirely remember if it was specifically trying to find his friend or whatever it was. But we ended up walking around the swamp area, and it turned this whole deal about the legendary gator or whatever. We just caught up out here. Anyways, that's besides the point. We were trying to like scope it out and like set something up or whatever. But we were out here. And what's interesting is in the trailer is that specific moment, but you don't see Dutch. You see Bill. This has got to be what that mission is. So it's kind of interesting to me that in trailer 2, there's this mission after the fact. Now that we played Red Dead Redemption 2, and we know how the game turns out, we know that this mission actually takes place with Dutch. And Bill Williamson has nothing to do with this mission. And I think the big takeaway from that is essentially that some of the stuff that you might see in these trailers might not be what actually makes it to the final outcome. So even in trailer 2 or whatever, or even when trailer 3 comes out, we might see something, but some of the details might be changed after the fact. Like the game we actually play may not be the game that we entirely see during these trailers. Just to point that out, because this is just a little detail I pick up on, or I have picked on when I've seen Red Dead Redemption 2 trailer 2. Like I pretty much know the game pretty well, especially the missions that take place. So even like seeing this little thing, I think it's kind of interesting that, you know, I don't see Dutch anywhere, and for some reason Bill is here. Kind of an interesting detail. What do you think? That's the epilogue. This is chapter 6, but it's funny how they mix those together. They take a scene from the epilogue that happens when John Marston meets up with her in, I think, Blackwater, or wherever this takes place. There's no way this happened during Arthur's story, or even in like chapter 6. Pretty sure this happened during the epilogue. But then it's funny that the very next scene that they show in the trailer totally takes place in chapter 6. So it's kind of interesting that they can like use cutscenes or something. I don't know. Like not playing the game and only seeing the trailer, you wouldn't obviously know that these are two totally separate things or something. Back to the train robbery mission in chapter 1. Stealing the Braithwaite horses for the Greys in chapter 3. Getting the collection from Thomas Downs in chapter 2. I'm not sure what that's about. I'm not sure what this is. This is definitely the Valentine Bank robbery again. This is chapter 5, about to be chapter 6. Burning down Braithwaite Manor. Chapter 5, about to be chapter 6. So just to point that out, I mean, these trailers are kind of all over the place, aren't they? And I'm sure GTA 5 trailer 2 is the same scenario. I'm going to assume that, unlike trailer 1, it's going to be filled with a lot more story details, or at least cutscenes wise, show off a lot more than trailer 1 did. Trailer 1 showed you a snippet of the jewel store job, and then you kind of saw Franklin in a car, and then Michael, you might have seen him once or twice or something. Trailer 2 probably was a little bit more descriptive. And I'm going to speed it up to 1.5. And go. And I'm sure everybody's played Grand Theft Auto 5. I'm sure you recognize all these scenes and when they take place. Essentially, everything is just, you know, kind of all over the place or something. Or unlike Trailer 1, Trailer 2 is pretty well loaded with cutscenes and just stuff that actually happens in the game. Pretty well loaded. Way more descriptive than Trailer 1 was. I think the point of Trailer 1 is just to set the tone, though, you know? Trailer 1 is like more of a map trailer. Trailer 1 is more of like a map and environment trailer. Trailer 2 is like, I don't know, getting familiarized with the story a little bit. Getting a little bit more in these streets instead of just showing off the whole map and stuff. So what do we see, right? Right off the jump, we get a good look at Los Santos, Los Angeles. It's like the first thing you see, they just show off the whole city just quickly. And then straight to Michael's house. Straight to Michael's house. And then all these screenshots at the tennis court or whatever, if those came out previous to Trailer 2, now it makes sense, like, oh, this is Michael's house, cool. This is pretty much like the early gameplay of Michael, too. This is essentially the first stuff you really get to see of his gameplay. That was a lot of the stuff of Trailer 2, essentially. Because this mission alone, even later in this trailer, is showing off getting Jimmy off the back of the boat and stuff. But there's still a little bit, though, kind of scattered across here that shows off some of the other game, too. Trevor's, though, especially right here, kind of shows off his beginning moments. A lot of Trailer 2 is kind of showing off a lot of the beginning of the gameplay. Doesn't really get very descriptive on later the gameplay. Like, this is later in the gameplay, but even this right here, this is right at the beginning of the game. That's hauling cars for Devin Weston after we've stolen 5. Back to the beginning of the game. This is also probably at the beginning of the game. Same mission though. First mission really playing as Michael. A little cutaway to the last mission that we play with Jimmy before he steals our car. Back to Trevor's introduction. All of Trevor's cutscenes pretty much look like Trevor's beginning cutscene missions and stuff. I don't even think I see any like cutscenes for the big one or anything. Like what we're all excited about in GTA 5 in the grand scheme of things. You know, this trailer doesn't even like reveal that aspect. There's a little bit of stuff though. Kind of scattered about. So from Trailer 1 to Trailer 2, it definitely gets a lot more into the story. But just judging Trailer 2 of GTA 5, for example, I'm going to say a majority of these cutscenes definitely take place relatively early in the playthrough. Even this chop mission right here. This is definitely one of the earlier missions in GTA 5. Some of these missions, though, definitely are not super early missions. There's a few cutscenes that show off other moments that definitely take place like middle or later, but it's not much. Definitely a lot of it is a bunch of scenes from the beginning of the playthrough. Especially the beginning of Trevor's playthrough out in the desert. And then Michael's first mission and stuff, and then at the therapist right at the beginning. Even the very beginning of the game, they even showed off the very first robbery we were doing right when the playthrough started. Yeah, right there. I went past it though. Hell, even showing off Johnny's head getting crushed. All of just Trevor's beginning playthrough. All across Trailer 2. Right there. The very introduction of the game, North Yankton. Just for like a second, if even. Pretty interesting. And this is obviously like right when Michael, Trevor, and Franklin meet. You obviously can't explain the whole story of GTA 5 in barely a minute and 50 seconds anyways. I think I'm gonna read chat for a second. RDR2 Trailer 2 is definitely my favorite Rockstar trailer and probably my most watched. You're actually right, they switched characters. Oh, definitely right. No doubt about that. The thing I love about GTA 6, that the screen fades and reappears a different screenshot, unlike GTA 5 where it's just picture videos. No fading, just changes. For sure. So, let's check this out. Obviously, Trailer 1 to Trailer 2, very much more descriptive. So, on that note, let's go back to GTA 6 Trailer 1, and I'm going to say the same thing happened again. I'm going to say that this whole trailer is literally just mostly showing off the map of this game. Now, agreed. I know they're pretty much confirming Lucia's name and they're showing off a little bit of the story. The trailer's barely a minute and 30 seconds. And they barely show off Jason and Lucia until literally a minute into the trailer. It is just straight up a minute of non-stop showing off the map. The minute a minute happens, that's when we get like a little glimpse of some potential story stuff. But, I mean, were they going to hide it? The 2022 leaks had already happened. Jason and Lucia's names are already plastered across it and everything. It wasn't like it was a secret or something on who the playable characters apparently were going to be, especially since the leaks were confirmed or legitimate. It couldn't be like Red Dead Redemption 2, where we didn't know who the playable character was after Trailer 1. We still didn't know. It was a mystery. Even after Trailer 1 for GTA 5, nobody knew it was like Michael, Trevor, and Franklin. Everybody thought we were like playing as Tommy Vercetti or something. Then GTA, and you know, Trailer 1's kind of did a good idea of concealing that, and it was mostly just showing off the map. GTA 6 Trailer 1, they didn't really conceal that. It's honestly, in the first 10 seconds, it's already confirmed that her name is Lucia, and we're definitely playing as a female protagonist. And that she hangs out with a dude, who apparently is named as Jason, according to the leaks, but Trailer 1 didn't confirm his name at the time. Long story short, though, this whole trailer, more so than not, is showing off the map of GTA 6. Definitely. That's mostly what this trailer is about, honestly. But, since the secret was out about Jason and Lucia, Rockstar didn't hide it. They just, I guess, instead of being secretive, they just gave us something, you know? And this is what they gave us. And then it really doesn't pop off even still until like 108, right? 108. They gave us a little moment at 1 for a second, and then they just showed off more of the map or something. Then 108, then I think it's a whole compilation of Jason and Lucia. You know, they gave us, what, 4 different scenes? They essentially gave us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 scenes on the back end and a singular Lucia scene on the front end. So, I mean, they didn't really give us a lot in Trailer 1, and they definitely wouldn't have given us anything if the leaks didn't happen and the secret wasn't out about Jason and Lucia and you know what I mean? Does that make sense? This should have mostly just been a showing off the map trailer, and we shouldn't even really have probably a lot of these details, but maybe we should. Because I guess in GTA 5 Trailer 1, they're showing off the jewel store job. So maybe them showing off a little bit of story aspect isn't that far-fetched. Maybe they've done that before. Like right here. Know what I mean? So, you know, we got a little scene. We got one little scene in the GTA 5 trailer one. But I don't know. Something to do with the leaks probably, and how the secret was out on Jason and Lucia, that we kind of got more than we probably should have in trailer 1. Just because it wasn't a secret. But I still don't really feel like we got anything. I mean, it is exciting. And looking back on this after we play GTA 6, we're going to know exactly where these moments are in the game. I mean, maybe they're very early or something. Maybe even like watching trailer 2. For some reason, a lot of the stuff in GTA 5 trailer 2 seemed like the introduction to GTA 5, or like Trevor's beginning missions, or Franklin's first mission, the beginning of Michael's playthrough in the therapist and all that. You know what I mean? Just something to think about. Can't really tell a lot about this game or the story based on a 1 and 30-second trailer. So with it mostly being about Scenic, and them giving us like not even that much time of cutscenes for Jason and Lucia. It's like 10 seconds from 1:08 to 1:18, so there's like 10 seconds on the back end. Plus there's like a moment of them for like a second driving in a car. Yeah, you don't even have barely 10 seconds of Jason and Lucia in this trailer. And I think comparatively, you could probably look at the GTA 5 trailer 1. And I mean, Michael and Franklin might be in the trailer a similar amount of time. Maybe. It might be about the same, because technically Michael's right here driving around. I don't know. I guess I just thought we got a lot in trailer 1 and we really didn't get a lot in GTA 5's trailer 1, but I guess as I look closer, I guess there is Michael and Franklin at least a little bit. Anyways though, let's look at trailer 2. A lot more story details in trailer 2. I'm not entirely sure, but maybe like similar to what they did with GTA 5 trailer 2. What did Red Dead Redemption 2 do with trailer 2? Is there like any beginning missions, or like what are they showing off a lot in this? Yeah, I guess they did show off like the first train robbery. The point of trailer 2 though, I mean, it's not like a lot of middle of the game. It's not like a lot of beginning of the game stuff. This is obviously in chapter 3. This is in chapter 3. This is the end of chapter 2. They did show off the snow for a second. The Valentine bank robbery mission in chapter 3. It's like very chapter 3 heavy. This is probably chapter 4. I'm not sure though. And then they did show off something from chapter 1, you know? Just a little bit. The fight with Tommy, early chapter 2. This is definitely about to... I don't know. We had Catherine Braithwaite outside, I think. I think this is probably Catherine Braithwaite, maybe. Anyways, you get the point. You know, I'm just kind of like looking at the trailers here. Trying to like understand like Rockstar Games putting one of these together and where these cutscenes are taking place. Especially after playing Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA 5 or something. Just something to think about. Chapter 3. Chapter 2. Cutscenes are all over the place. Cutscenes are definitely all over the place. It makes me wonder though, this right here definitely feels like the beginning of Jason's playthrough in GTA 6. Like this scene right here, you kind of get that feeling about this is like the beginning of his little playthrough. And a lot of you guys have gotten that feeling about it, especially how it seems like he's like when he walks through the door, it kind of has that feeling about endless, seamless. The cutscene ends and then it's straight into gameplay. Especially how Brian is talking to him, like, dude, if you got some time, you know, you should, you know, maybe run some errands for me. And that'd be that introduction to GTA shit, you know, having to like run errands or, beginning missions like, you know, I don't know. This whole cutscene right here, like looking back, I guess we may or may not realize that Rockstar Games was showing us pretty much the beginning of Jason's playthrough. Not that this is the beginning of GTA 6 or something, but I don't know, and maybe it's not even like that at all. I just think, like, especially just for Brian, you know, maybe this is our introduction to Brian or something, obviously. That's the way it seems. But it's got to be probably relatively early in the game, obviously. What I'm getting at is similar to how, you know, GTA 5 or even Red Dead showing off snippets of maybe the beginning of the game or early parts of the playthrough, like even in trailer 2 or whatever, showing off a lot of Trevor. Trailer 2, I mean, of GTA 5 showing off a lot of Trevor's introduction parts or whatever. Just something to think about. I'm kind of just spitballing here. We obviously don't know how GTA 6 is going to begin or something. Don't know if this is like the beginning of the game or if this is like the prologue or if this is just Jason's introduction or... I'm not sure. Obviously, we don't know because we haven't played the game or anything. Just something to think about what they're giving us in trailer 2. Seems very beginning of Jason's playthrough or some shit. Or if it's not, that's a very strategic cutscene to use to make it seem that way. And it's very interesting that the game is like beginning down in the Keys or something. You know, if we think about the GTA 6 map, like say this is the beginning of GTA 6, obviously Jason is down in the Keys or something, right? We could agree that he's down in the Keys. Probably what this is, right? So maybe early part of Jason's playthrough or early part of GTA 6 is taking place down in the Keys. Maybe Brian's location is even down in the Keys. You know, Vice City and Port Gellhorn and all that stuff, it's not a thing that you just are in quickly. You know, kind of like RDR2, you know, the game and the story missions didn't have you all over the map right away. Kind of starts you off in a location. You could say that about every single Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead. We start somewhere. The game just doesn't throw you and tell you to go explore the whole map. Technically in GTA 5, we technically just started in Franklin's neighborhood. You could explore the whole map if you really want to. The game's not going to tell you that. Same with RDR2. You could explore the game if you want to. The game's not going to tell you that. But technically, like, you know, we start somewhere in these games, so to say. So maybe early GTA 6 will be down in the Keys to start. And if the GTA 6 mapping project is anything to go by, and if RDR2 and how that all played out, going from like place to place to place to place to place is anything to go by, like if we look at RDR2's map, for example, like let's pull that up real quick. I didn't want their mapping project. I guess I probably just looked that up before. I mostly just want the map. If you look at the map of RDR2, for example, maybe if I could turn all this shit off. Look at all the stuff that's in this game. I'm getting a little carried away here. I just want to talk about the map real quick. Oh, cool. I can just make it easy on myself. I'm making it too hard. Whatever. You get the point. How do I turn off that shit too? Alright, cool. I can handle that. Anyways, kind of like with the RDR2 map. Obviously, the game starts way out here in Coulter. This is your Chapter 1 business, stuck way out there in the snow. Then eventually, a few missions pass, and then we work down to Horseshoe Overlook. And then we stay right around here in this area, Horseshoe Overlook, for Chapter 2. That's our base of operation. That's where we're kicking it. And then we head out to Chapter 3, and we stay down here at Clemens Point. Then for Chapter 4, we relocate to Shady Belle. Then the failed bank robbery, a little bit of time in Guarma, somewhere way over here, takes place. Whoops. Somewhere over here in Guarma takes place. And then we have a quick little rundown in Lekay. And then, quickly, we find our way to our final location at Beaver Hollow. Up here. You get the point. Anyways, maybe GTA 6 is something similar. And then for the epilogue, you know, this is when we finally get to go down here. John comes way over here to West Elizabeth, and then he finally comes down here, and then a little bit of stuff happens in New Austin. Essentially, throughout the story of the game, that's how we kind of moved our way around the map and other things like that, just naturally. So with GTA 6, maybe early GTA 6 starting the Keys, maybe that could be a thing too, you know? It's like being on the edge of the map too. Maybe we're just in the Keys. And then, you know, maybe it's a chapter-based thing again. Like eventually we'll relocate to Vice City. Or eventually we'll relocate to Port Gellhorn, or who knows, right? I'm not sure if there's entirely enough details to go off of yet. I'm kind of just talking, and we haven't really watched a lot of trailer 2 yet. Just something to think about. Just gonna read comments for a second. RDR2 map looks small. He's an island like Keys. You think he's down in the Keys? Yeah, we start with Jason after I think we can play Lucia at a cell. Maybe. I have a feeling this is after Lucia's intro. Yeah, I gotta agree. It feels like we just starting with Jason. Yeah, like it just throws us into the intro and then it introduces Brian quickly. Arthur's mouth wide open. That was funny. Trailer 3 can be, yeah, Tuesday. We're wondering about Tuesday. Yeah, Sean will do a 3-hour breakdown. He mastered the yappin'. Oh, we yap. Yappin' be yappin', right? If yappin' wasn't yappin', then we'd just be capping. Can't wait to break down trailer 3. Can you watch a comparison of GTA 5 and GTA 6? A lot of comments. I just don't want to leave you guys feeling like you're ignored or something. You guys can feel free to type comments. I'm sure not everything gets read. It'd be a pain when GTA 6 comes to PC. Then it wouldn't have self-radio. You guys want your own radio. What's up with the earbuds in GTA 6? Anyways, so if this is early Jason gameplay, we start down in the Keys. It makes me wonder how this plays out. Maybe Chapter 2, we make it to Grass Rivers finally. I really am just feeling like the same thing with RDR2. Like Saint Denis, like the big highlight of RDR2 wasn't until Chapter 4. I'm just saying, something to think about. Like it might be a slow burn to Vice City for a hot minute. Like we might make it there slowly. Leonida Keys, Chapter 1. Grass Rivers Chapter 2. Hell, maybe even fucking Port Gellhorn Chapter 3. And then we finally go to Vice City for some fucking reason. I don't know. But then maybe the game will still let you go to Vice City in Chapter 2 or something. Just thinking out loud, I have no idea. Something to think about. Feeling very Jason intro-ish. What are they showing us in trailer 2? Hi, Jason. And I feel like they're going to strategically do cutscenes. Now, keep in mind, right? Keep in mind, these cutscenes are all over the place. GTA 5, Trailer 2, those cutscenes, at least a little bit, they were also kind of all over the place. But I think Trailer 2 had a lot of, like, intro shit. But still, like, this one, these cutscenes are honestly all over the place. I feel like that was probably gameplay. This is probably gameplay. Obviously, probably gameplay. Gameplay. Probably more gameplay. Now I know it's like strategically in the trailer, but I'd be surprised if this is early in like GTA 6. It's probably not like the beginning of GTA 6. I just feel like, again, you got to keep in mind, like, we don't know how the game is going to play out. And I feel like they've strategically put a trailer 2 here together. And I just don't think, for example, like, Jason's intro and Lucia getting out of jail is like a back-to-back thing. They probably won't keep her in there too long because, you know, 2-player game here, right? We're going to play as both characters. I'm sure Lucia will get out relatively early-ish. You know what they could do, too? You know what they could do? You know what they really could do? So, for example, the bank heist that happens at the beginning of GTA 5, right? The bank heist that happens at the beginning of GTA 5. Like, something happens in GTA 5. And then a bunch of time passes later. Like 9 years later or something, right? There could be like, we've talked about this before, where there's like a prologue. And then Lucia like gets caught up in jail or something. And then the game hits us with like 5 years later or something. And then that would actually work out pretty well. Maybe Lucia can end up in jail nice and early, like maybe kind of like GTA 5, how the depot mission happens and then Michael fakes his death and then like 9 years go by and then finally we get the beginning missions with Franklin in GTA 5. Maybe something similar could happen in GTA 6 too. Maybe the whole Lucia being in jail is a thing that happens at the beginning of GTA 6. Maybe like a prequel thing or something, or a prologue thing. I'm a little convinced though, like maybe it's not, but I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. But maybe something happens, you know, and time goes by later and then they can pull that off, where early in GTA 6, Lucia gets out of jail pretty early. But this is just a bunch of wishful thinking and just talking and speculating and not really knowing and just looking at trailers. I don't know. Just wondering when this probably happens in GTA 6. This probably happens pretty early though. It'd be weird to play GTA 6 and then only just play as Jason. I'm sure there's a motive or something. Like, I'm sure the point of GTA 6 is to mostly play as both characters. There might be a moment of the gameplay, kind of like in GTA 5. I can think of when Trevor kidnapped Patricia from Martin Madrazo. Then you get Trevor and Michael hanging out in the desert for a little bit. Then you only get to play as Franklin. Or I can think about how, what was another one? Right after the jewel store job, and then we get to play as Trevor. We get to play as Trevor for a little bit. We can't even switch to Michael or Franklin. They're just off limits. We have to play as Trevor. I could see moments in GTA 6 like that happening, but it's not going to be a real permanent fix. Again, I'm not sure how they play out this whole story. But you can only assume that we're going to play as both characters, or even like during missions, kind of like GTA 5, where you can switch between Michael, Trevor, and Franklin. It's going to be, you know, you can, during the mission, you can just switch between Lucia and Jason. Even like, if you're injured, you can just switch to the different character, and then maybe the computer is smart enough to get into cover or heal themselves or whatever, then you just play as the other character. Something like that, right? Probably won't keep her in jail too long. Other than this little moment, though, I'm sure we're not really going to be able to piece together what where takes place. When we look back at all this in trailer 2, I'm sure a lot of this stuff really is all over the place. It's not early GTA 6 or middle GTA 6 or late, it's all that stuff. But we won't really know specifically what it is until we all play GTA 6 and we're familiarized with the story. We'll all look back on trailer 1, trailer 2, all the other trailers, and we'll be able to be like, oh yeah, this takes place at that moment, and oh, this is that thing. I'm sure this probably isn't too early in the story or something. We're gonna look back on this and be like, oh, this was chapter 5. And hell, maybe this is the beginning of the game. I don't fucking know. Maybe this is them like reconnecting with each other and she just got out of jail and they are in the Keys or something. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Just hanging out on the dock, I guess. Makes you wonder, like, you know, it makes you wonder, like, when they put these trailers together, because it's up to them what they want to show us. GTA 5 trailer 1 only showed off the jewel store job, and that was the very first heist that happened in the game. I don't know if GTA 5 trailer 2 showed off any heists or anything. Did we get any heists or anything? Did they, like, brag about the big one or anything? Probably not. Definitely not. Did they brag about like the Polito Bank or anything? They bragged about the very first heist. And I mean, there's a moment where we're working for the FIB. Yeah, like for example, you know, it didn't really show off a lot of stuff. And when it showed off the heist, for example, trailer 1 showed you the jewel store job, and then this one showed you the very first heist that we were already thrown into at the beginning of the game. Just thinking out loud. Like, say there's like 5 heists in GTA 6 or something. Maybe this is just like the first one. No idea, though. No idea. I'm sure some of these are random cutscenes. They just from randomly across the game, and I'm sure they actually are cutscenes. I'm sure these cops, little do we realize, are a big part of the game. We just don't realize it yet. There's probably a lot of stuff we don't realize yet. Like, is the gym coming back to GTA 6? Is this just a cutscene? Is cage fighting coming back? From Ballad of Gay Tony. Underground fighting. Does the Keys safe house remain their only safe house throughout the whole game? A lot of what they're showing off, like even in safe houses, for example, it just seems like they're in this safe house the whole time. And I don't think it's enough to go off of just by trailer 2. I don't really think we're seeing anything of the game really in a trailer. There are a few moments in this trailer, though, where it does just show off this apartment that they're in. You know, RDR2 has given us multiple locations chapter by chapter. GTA 5 had us just in our singular safe houses. GTA 4 had multiple safe houses. GTA San Andreas had specific safe houses, but you could buy any safe house you wanted to. I'm just curious how GTA 6 is going to run the whole safe house operation. It was always wondered if it was going to be like a camp aspect where we had to keep relocating safe houses. Kind of like how in GTA 4, Nico kind of has to do that. Early in the game, the first safe house burns down. Then you end up in the north side. Right? And we never really get a safe house back in that part of the map ever again. I can't think of a single safe house that we can get anywhere on that island of GTA 4. Anyways. Makes me wonder how much trailer 2 was really showing anyways. You know, a lot of this stuff, we might look back on it, and some of this stuff is really early in the game. Like this. Like, this might be super early in the game. Like, this might be right after she gets out or something. While the trailer is only showing the one safe house, I'm not sure that's all it's going to be. Hopefully it's not just the one safe house. Like, there's a hotel room, for example. Where are they at when they're here? They're in a hotel room. It's gotta be a hotel room. Maybe in like Port Gellhorn or something. Maybe one of those screenshots showing off the motel or something. Maybe that's this place. If we look at the website and we look at, like, say, Port Gellhorn, I think it shows off some sort of hotel motel with a pool. It just makes me wonder. It makes me wonder if they're able to just be in the Keys the whole time, or if this is the kind of game where it goes chapter by chapter, location by location. Because a lot of Grand Theft Autos have kind of played out like that. Even San Andreas played out like that. You can't stay in Los Santos forever. The game kind of forces you to head towards San Fierro. You just get aimed that direction, and then the game's in San Fierro. And then eventually you're out in the desert, and then you get angled towards Los Venturas and then back to Los Santos. Even with GTA 3, you know, that's how a lot of these games go. Even Red Dead Redemption 1 was like that. You started in New Austin, down to Mexico, to Blackwater, to Beecher's Hope. The games always kind of flow like that. You don't just stay in one location the whole time. But in GTA 5 you do, though. Michael has the same safe house the whole time. Trevor has the trailer the whole time. Franklin has either Denise's house or his house the whole time. Know what I mean? Anyways, we've all seen trailer 2. We know what's going on. I'm pointing out the obvious. It's not going to be easy to pinpoint where all these things are happening. I think it's going to be more like pointless. We're seeing cutscenes that are taking place all over the game of GTA 6. Not just early, not just late, middle, like some stuff early. I'd bet this shit. And any of the stuff showing off this safe house gotta be super early in GTA 6. But even like just that moment or whatever, getting intimate in this hotel room, there's gotta be more going on than just the safe house down in the Keys or whatever. That's what I'm thinking. The Keys is just like the starter home of GTA 6. Don't you think? Where would it be at, though? We obviously don't know what the GTA 6 map looks like necessarily, but where is Jason supposedly supposed to live? So, again, like, let's say this was the GTA 6 map. So, his home is, like, in this section or some shit? Or, I mean, maybe it's over here in Sundown or something? Maybe this is Sundown? Again, we don't know. Won't know until the game's out, but this is assumingly the Keys, right? Gonna be really interesting to see how the GTA 6 map actually looks. Like, this is a fun little project. Even the GTA 6 airport has changed. That looks a lot different. People have been actively updating this. It's fun, though. It's fun while we wait for GTA 6. I mean, this is the reason why that GTA 6 mapping project, GTA 5 map mod exists. It'd almost be a lot cooler if, like, that thing came out today. I mean, the mapping project itself is a lot more detailed these days. But the one that came out a while ago still was pretty good. Well, with all that being said, I think it just kind of begs a question. What do you guys want to see in trailer 3? What are you guys looking for in trailer 3? Or maybe a better question is, what does Rockstar Games usually do for a trailer 3? Maybe we should look at GTA 5 trailer 3. And then maybe we also look at Red Dead Redemption 2 trailer 3. And we just check it out. Now, I am going to just kind of like play this at normal speed. I'm not going to like go fast or anything. I mean, we don't even have a trailer 3 for GTA 6, obviously. Like, we don't know what we're going to get. So just for fun, we're just going to look at trailer 3 of Red Dead Redemption 2. And maybe just pull out a notebook and a pen and a paper. And maybe just take notes on what the motive of trailer 3 was for Red Dead Redemption 2. So obviously they're showing off the first train robbery mission. This is chapter 6. And a lot of the stuff they show off in this trailer is right at the beginning of the game, just like the text boxes, straight from the introduction. Chapter 6. You know, a lot of this trailer is actually showing off some of the map too. There's a lot of just like scenic going on here and like a few random encounters. It's not loaded with like cinematic cutscenes necessarily. Trolley station robbery, chapter 2 right there though in the street. After the Tommy fight. This is getting Micah out of jail. Mary Litton, chapter 2 probably, or this is right at the end of chapter 3. I always find this so interesting too. It happened so fast, you guys honestly missed it. I want to ask you something, okay? Tell me what's wrong with this. Right here, alright? Blink and you'll miss it. So what is wrong about this little scene right here that's occurring in trailer 3? Tell me what's wrong with it. And keep in mind that the character you're playing as appears to be Arthur. What's wrong about this? What doesn't seem correct about it? In other words, don't believe everything you see in the trailer. It might not be what really comes out in the game. Did you see what it was? Where is he? He's in Blackwater. Technically, Arthur can't really go to Blackwater or something. So keep that in mind, you know, when you watch these trailers, like I said. Sometimes the things you see aren't really what is actually going to happen in the game. This is the beginning of the epilogue right there. Charles. Beginning of the epilogue right there. That's an epilogue moment right there. Epilogue 2. And this right here is chapter 6. Hanging Dog Ranch. This is when we got attacked at Lakay, right after Guarma. This is in chapter 2, pretty much towards the end of chapter 2. And this was the first time that we had seen John Marston. We didn't see John Marston in any previous trailers. This was kind of a big deal when trailer 3 came out. So maybe there will be a big surprise in GTA 6 trailer 3. Maybe they'll show us something that gets us excited. There was no John Marston to be seen in trailer 1 or 2 for RDR2, but there is in trailer 3. That was a big deal. And obviously we're Arthur, a different character. Like, it's kind of an interesting thing because John was a character we played as before, and now we're just playing alongside John. That kind of thing. Chapter 1. This was literally the beginning of the game right there. This is literally the introduction to RDR2 right here. Look at that. They threw it in our face. Probably a few moments of these trailers where they are throwing the introduction in our face. We just don't realize it yet. But we are picking up on a few of the moments, like Jason's intro in trailer 2. The very beginning of Red Dead Redemption 2 in trailer 3. I don't know. Maybe Rockstar will show it to us. Maybe we won't know we're watching it at that moment, but maybe they'll throw it in our face. We'll see. We'll see the very beginning of GTA 6 right in trailer 3. This is probably Lymphony. Hey, look at it. It's on fire, too. I feel like they cut something about this from the game, too. You know what I mean? Like, why is there a fire happening at Lymphony? And it's all smoky here and stuff, right? Lymphony is just kind of the town that you scroll upon, and it's already appears to have had a fire or something happen to it. But it's showing this moment here in trailer 3. And it appears that this place is on fire. Essentially, the trailer is trying to portray like this is something that happens in Red Dead Redemption 2 or something. I'm just saying, some of the stuff in trailers may not be as real as you think it is. Or it may not even make the final cut of the game or something. Or what you're really seeing just isn't really a thing that will actually occur anyways. Kind of interesting. So that was pretty much it in trailer 3. I mean, they were kind of all over the place with the cutscenes. Started off right away with the train robbery of chapter 1. This is pretty much chapter 6. Sadie, Arthur about to go to Hanging Dog Ranch. This is also chapter 6. Only a few more missions left to spare for Arthur. The faith is starting to be lost. Or has been lost. We left the faith in Guarma. And the faith was starting to leave in Saint Denis. I think the turning point's definitely Guarma, though. Arthur was definitely starting to question Dutch a lot more. I don't think he was real. I mean, he was kind of questioning shit in chapter 4. Even in chapter 3, he kind of questioned stuff the whole time. But it wasn't really until chapter 5, for example, that it really hit him like a kick in the nuts. You know, I will say this, though, about trailer 3. I think we could agree that trailer 3 has quite a bit of gameplay. Maybe trailer 3 for GTA 6 will have quite a bit of gameplay. It did show off some things that actually do take place in GTA or in RDR2. And there's definitely a mix of cutscenes. Things that actually did happen. You know, definitely the cinematic cutscenes. But it's definitely throwing some gameplay in there too. A handful of gameplay with a little bit of cutscenes. Quite a bit of cutscenes, actually. Now, GTA 5 was a little bit different. GTA 5 did their trailer 3 a lot different, actually. It actually makes people wonder if they're going to do like a Jason and Lucia trailer, or like 2 different trailers for GTA 6 trailer 3. Where they do like 3 different trailers, or they drop 3 different trailers the day of. Like a Lucia trailer and a Jason trailer, and then they make a combo trailer, kind of like they did with this trailer. They still dropped an individual Michael Franklin and Trevor trailer as individual videos, but then you got this thing. And I think what you got is probably just like a lot of story details. They handled it so well, though, you know? Like, whatever they started with, they probably started with Michael, right? Like, all of these cutscenes really pertain to Michael. And it really just shows off his point of view in Grand Theft Auto 5. And a lot of the stuff is kind of all over the place. And it kind of bounces around with the idea of the therapist's office. But all these cutscenes are kind of just all over the place. They're not really at the beginning, end, middle. It's a whole good mix of cutscenes throughout the duration of Michael's playthrough of GTA 5. Then it was probably Franklin's turn. And probably the same thing. Just a nice, good mix of some cutscenes and a few different things. Not a lot, though. Not like super detailed. Few cutscenes from the story. Not really any different than trailer 2, but I think they just wanted to get more personal with the characters. Kind of just give them their own point of view on GTA 5. Trevor's is definitely a lot different. And I always got a good chuckle out of the beginning of this, like, trailer. Did I ever tell you about Trevor?
Did I ever tell you about Trevor?
Oh, it's going too fast. Sorry about that. My bad.
I ever tell you about Trevor?
I think that's just such a hilarious way to start the trailer. But again, a lot of these cutscenes and stuff, everything you see, take place all across the playthrough of GTA 6 from Trevor's point of view. I think it's as simple as that, without even over-analyzing any of these scenes, without getting too deep into it. I don't want to. You have all played GTA 5. You know how it plays out. You understand the story. You know where every single one of these cutscenes take place. Anyways, trailer 3, and I think RDR2 did the same thing. I mean, trailer 3 is just kind of all over the place with cutscenes. I'm sure they'll do a similar thing. It just all depends on what they want to show off, you know? what they really want to show off in their next upcoming trailer. Let me see. Let me see. Background music. Did someone say background music? This is all pointless. The title says GTA 6 news, all latest and greatest info, and we're here watching trailers from 2018 to 2013 that we've all seen quadrillion times. What a net job this guy is. Well, I do appreciate for adding to the view count when you obviously don't want to watch the live stream or something, and that's okay. You know, I will say this. I have been live for about 4.5 hours, and I promise you this, if you go back to the very beginning of the live stream, I did give you the latest and greatest there is for GTA 6. We talked about it. I literally started with TGG's video, by the way. We talked about everything. I literally explained everything in such great detail. But yes, you are absolutely, positively, without a doubt in my mind, correct. 4 hours and 30 minutes later into a live stream, oh, baby, we are definitely talking about trailer 3s that everybody has already seen. Trying to understand how Rockstar Games puts their trailers together, main. Trying to understand, like, maybe, because this was a question that popped up in the chat, just so you know that. People be asking these questions, okay? What is in trailer 3? What do you think is in trailer 3? So here we are looking at some trailer 3 shit. Alright. Good chat. Good chat. I'm going to keep reading the chat. What if they be on a run, sort of like how RDR2 played out? The gang always had to move from the law. Maybe Lucia and Jason will be doing the same thing, on the run surviving. If they decide to do the next GTA in Liberty City, it will be fun to compare it to GTA 4's map. Because GTA 4 stands out the most in terms of old GTA games lineup. Still looks good to this day. I agree with you. I completely agree with you. I also still really like playing GTA 4 to this day also. No, it's all good, Filta. Just, I wouldn't worry about it. We keeping the show going, partner. We keeping the show going. I'm not going to talk about trailers all day, though. I think you get the point. And I don't really want to go back and look at, like, GTA 4 trailers, and I don't want to look at, like, RDR1 trailers. I just want to focus on the last Grand Theft Auto release and the last Red Dead Redemption, or the last release in general, which is Red Dead Redemption 2. Now, another thing that we could always peek at, I mean, we could look at the mapping project. I mean, it does get updated from time to time, and if we were to play even in the GTA 6 mapping project that I have access to, and we surely can, I do have access to that, yet again. Our mapping project, including our airport, for example, like, just stuff about this is going to look a lot different than the mapping project itself today. My map even has the panhandle. This map ain't got... My bad. This map ain't got no panhandle. Let me ask you guys something. Have you actually checked out the Grand Theft Auto 6 website? You know that a lot of us are wondering when Rockstar Games is going to give us more screenshots and all that stuff. But I think Rockstar Games has done quite a bit already. They've given us lots of screenshots for this game. They've given us lots of information about characters. Even a year ago when they dropped trailer 2. A lot of screenshots to look at. And I sure hope y'all have. Let's just start scrolling a little bit. So there was good details right there. Jason and Lucia have always known the deck is stacked against them. But when an easy score goes wrong, they find themselves on the darkest side of the sunniest place in America. In the middle of a criminal conspiracy stretching across the state of Leonida. Forced to rely on each other more than ever if they want to make it out alive. Interesting foreshadowing. What does it mean? Jason Duval. I'm not going to read all that. You guys should come to the website, though, if you want to. If anything happens, I'm right behind you. Then we scroll down to Lucia Caminos. The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got. Now, there's a lot of screenshots on here. This page is loaded with screenshots. Just to point this out, you can click on any single one of these and they will actually expand into a different picture or a bigger picture. See, the screenshots on the website are actually cropped. They're a lot bigger than the website is really portraying on the surface. Just keep that in mind. You might have seen the screenshots, but have you seen the screenshots? Like, I know you've seen the screenshots, but have you seen the screenshots? You know? There's more to the screenshots than appears to be on the screenshots. Every single one of these screenshots turns into a bigger screenshot. So, this is obviously a Lucia thing, just like in the trailer. Is this also a Jason thing? Hanging out at the pool area, where it's cool area. Look how glossy that lipstick is. Nice shine on that shit. That's good graphics. I'm just pointing that out. My bad. I really like that cutscene right there. That's probably like my favorite cutscene of all time. So far for GTA 6. Just something so raw about it. So tense. There's something about it, you know? It's a good cutscene. Or that's a good snapshot right there. Even they released a bunch of art too. You could consider this art design. Well, Cal Hampton too, for example. A lot of art photos. Again, every single one of these screenshots blows up into a bigger screenshot. So I ask you this. You may have seen the screenshots, but have you actually seen the screenshots? That's what I want to know. You either have or you haven't. That's the only way this can go. Now, you might have seen that Vice City is a location introduced, but have you seen the screenshots of Vice City? Look at all the foliage. Do you guys believe that? No, like, honestly, though. No, like, real talk. Do you guys actually believe that? And then, like, all the stuff on the beach and just other... Like, do you guys actually believe? Is the pool area going to actually be this detailed? And are there actually going to be, like, people hanging out and stuff? What a cool fucking screenshot that is. Screenshots got bigger. See, I feel like they've done so much for GTA 6 already. They could have dropped 1,000 screenshots, and people will probably still ask for more. Because you can't really please anybody no matter what you do. And back. Obviously, the strip club going to be an important location. Explore the Leonida Keys. Probably going to be the earliest location we are in GTA 6, apparently. If the trailer is anything to go by, and apparently, you know, the safe house is down there. So maybe these screenshots are the most important for the beginning of GTA 6. The Leonida Keys screenshots. This is the kind of stuff that we'll see first. First and foremost. Like the rusty anchor. Maybe scuba diving. Maybe we'll get to do that early. Maybe that's a thing. I don't know. Maybe scuba diving is part of the story. Like maybe there's parts of the story that require scuba diving. So maybe scuba diving is just something shown off to Jason early or something. Or even Lucia. I'm not sure how it works, right? And maybe his military experience showed him scuba diving. I don't know. But obviously they're bringing scuba diving back. And we'll probably see some of this stuff too. There's that bridge over there also that people like to talk about. And back. Pool parties seem to be pretty prevalent. Maybe there'll be some stuff happening in the studio, kind of like the Dr. Dre update from GTA 6 or whatever. Maybe that's why that update came to be a thing. They were testing it out for actually putting it in GTA 6 or something. I don't know. Grass Rivers. Maybe Grass Rivers will be pretty important to the story. Maybe this is like somewhere we get caught up or something. Kind of like RDR2. Maybe this is like just a location that we just get stuck for a whole chapter. Get caught up hiding out here for some reason. We got some business to attend to in the swamp area. So these two are in the trailer, right? GTA 6 trailer 1 or some shit. Like they're the ones dancing around in the cars, right? So essentially in trailer 1, they already showed off a couple of the minor characters, didn't they? We saw that, right? I didn't pay close attention, I guess, at the time. But that is them, right? I think I've even seen like a Reddit post previously that kind of pinpointed that together too. What's this? See, those two characters look different though. That doesn't like straight up look like, you know, these two, for example. Now I know things can change, but I don't think those are the characters. There was another scene though, like, hold on. Like right there? Well, it's the same thing, isn't it? Like these two are like connected. I don't know. I don't think those relate really. Not this little cutscene anyways. But apparently dancing on cars in the middle of the street is going to be like a popular thing to do in this game for some reason. Port Gellhorn. The Starlit Motel. Well, this will probably be a popular place. This will probably be like one of our hideouts or something. Or for a little bit, we'll probably get stuck like hiding out here. Couple like moments from GTA 6 trailer 2, like showing them off in a hotel room. Not like a nice hotel room either. Kind of like probably a motel room that you'd find at a place like this. Starlit Motel. I think a lot of stuff from GTA Online was like, it's going to make it in like GTA 6. Even in like story mode, you know. Just even this, right? How we do this in GTA 5 Online. All the stuff from like online with the MC Clubhouse and the drug running and stuff. Very prevalent. Not surprising that it'll probably be pretty prevalent in the story mode too. Strip club. Not sure what all these screenshots mean, but apparently this is like an important character. See, they haven't probably shown off all the characters yet. Like, who are these two? There's like more characters that Rockstar Games probably hasn't let us onto quite yet. You know, they haven't shown us everything yet. They wanted to make sure we knew about this guy, though, for some reason. Didn't even want to keep him a secret. I don't even think I saw him in the trailer or some shit. Like, he could still be a secret, but they wanted us to know. They didn't keep Brian a secret. Maybe we'll see more of this guy in trailer 3. Like, maybe he'll actually pop up for, like, a couple of cutscenes. He's kind of lacking, right? We ain't seen him really. We definitely saw, I mean, we saw these two for sure. I mean, we definitely saw, I mean, at least her. One of them. We definitely saw Draquan, at least in one cutscene. I don't even know if we've seen Booby Ike. I feel like he's been kind of a mystery so far. I don't even think we've seen him yet. We've definitely seen Cal. I feel like we haven't seen Booby Ike, really. Maybe they'll actually show him a little bit in Trailer 3. And we also haven't seen Raul. Maybe we'll see a little bit of Raul in Trailer 3. Maybe they'll give us something. Ambrosia. And I'm sure, again, like maybe this character or some of these characters are important. Like motorcycle gangs. Like maybe we'll have to like do something with motorcycle gangs again. I'm sure it's not by just chance they're showing off these two screenshots. Why do they want us to know that there's a biker gang in Ambrosia or something? And they're obviously, their whole chapter or whatever, they're wearing Liberty City cycles, you know? That kind of brings it back to Liberty City at least a little bit, or at least makes a little bit of a link to Liberty City. Not that it has anything to do with Liberty City. They want us to know about the biker gang in Ambrosia for some reason. And biker gangs have been pretty prevalent in GTA 4, GTA 5, I guess. They like to keep the biker gang thing going. That's been pretty prevalent in like all the GTAs, I think. And Brian. Trailer 2 didn't keep Brian a secret. It's like the first thing we saw. Why are they wearing body armor? He didn't need body armor to hold this brick of cocaine. Fuck they need body armor for driving around a pickup truck. What kind of neighborhood are they riding around in? This is probably early. Why is he giving us a pistol? Look at Jason's clothing, too. I have a feeling like this is the type of screenshot that is like right at the beginning of our playthrough, kinda. Such as like, you know how Grand Theft Autos and stuff are. Like, we'll probably start out like unarmed, like we won't even have a pistol. Watch Brian be the one to give us our first gun. Like, here you go, buddy. Here, take this. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's great. I don't know. I'm just thinking. Kind of seems like very early GTA 6 playthrough type of screenshot here, maybe. Mount Calega. What I take away from this is they'll probably bring back dirt biking, like the dirt biking activities that are in GTA 5. Weasel News is obviously coming back. I'm not really sure. Maybe they'll make it cooler. You know, like a lot of times in GTA 5, you can go under cinematic cutscene, and then you can like, it's like you can watch you playing on Weasel News. There's a special cinematic, like you can go to cinematic mode essentially, and then there's a part of cinematic camera for Weasel News. There's parts of GTA 5 that do it really well. Apparently hunting is going to expand instead of GTA 5 where we could only hunt elk. Maybe hunting will actually be a little bit of a bigger thing. So many animals apparently. Cougars, mountain lion, puma, whatever you want to call it. Bunch of deer. They're going to bring back elk or buck hunting again, it seems like. Going to have to deal with cougars, the Florida panther probably. Kayaking might be a new thing. Kind of like an RDR2 where we can get into kayaks or whatever. Probably not hard for GTA 6 to have kayaks. RDR2 does it just fine. Think about all the kayaks you can get into. They can probably just reuse that system and bring it right into GTA 6. That's the most believable screenshot out of all of them. Kayaking? I'd be kayaking sometime in RDR2, let me tell you. But yeah, do you ever be checking out these screenshots? And you might have seen these screenshots, but did you actually see these screenshots? Something that if you find the free time and find yourself really bored, you know, come to the website. You got stuff to look at. You got lots of stuff to look at. It's not just 2 trailers. You got a lot of stuff to peek at. And hell, with all the news about GTA 6 lately, we have a lot to speak at. Can't wait for the podcast, though. Yeah, we're probably not going to podcast until after the earnings call. We'll do the earnings call first, and, you know, maybe afterwards of the earnings call, so we have, like, more information. Like, we'll definitely do, like, podcasts and shit like that, you know. We'll definitely do podcasts. But right now, I don't, you know, this is, like, my personal podcast. Yeah, I don't know. Some people in the comments are just kind of like dickheads just for the sake of like being a dickhead. Humans have like this toxic trait where they want to have like power and control over people or something. Or it's like they want to tell a dude what to do or tell him how to speak, how to act, how to move. And if you don't like play along, then they just like talk shit to your face for some reason. They want to be the leader or something all the time. Like they don't want to just follow along, hang out, have a good time. Like, you're not even allowed to speak about anything if they don't believe it because you're just clickbaiting or talking shit or something. Or I don't know. The internet for you, right? Welcome to the internet. You guys have been on the internet before. You should know what's going on. We've seen lots of those comments before. So what do you guys think? Are we going to get GTA 6 Trailer 3 on Tuesday? Do you guys believe it? Now, I know we kind of switch gears and we're talking about other stuff, but we can go ahead and go back. Tell you what. We've been live now for a little bit. I'll tell you what. I'll just revert back to TGG's video again real quick, if that's all right. He'll handle this very well, very quickly. Everybody has already supplied him with 367,000 views. Anyways. So, I'll just let him tell it, because he tells it so well, and everybody loves when he tells it. Let's go ahead and just let him tell it again, fill you in, and I think he explained it perfectly.
It's actually...
I'm going to chime in a little bit. I'll like probably pause here and there, give a few comments. We were here earlier talking about this, watching this. I was showing stuff off Facebook groups. Trust me, the information in this video is good. I totally understand why he gets like the most views out of anybody when it comes to GTA 6 anything. Hold on, everybody. My mom's calling. My mom's calling. I'm going to mute my mic for a second. Sorry about that. My mom wants to see me today. You know, it happens, right? Pre-planned events. She's coming over like after a little while. Just chatting for a second. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and just let TGG tell it, okay? Just let him tell it. It's fine. It's all good. You guys already gave him all the views anyways, and he's number 44 trending for gaming. And volume's all the way up, and go.
It's actually happening, and I can't believe my eyes. You guys have probably noticed over the past week, if you've been keeping up with the channel, that we're getting GTA 6 news or tidbits or something pretty much every single day now. And I think that's by design. That's no accident. Over this past week, Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick has done 3 different interviews. That's no accident. In every single interview, he's spoken about GTA 6, which he doesn't usually do. In those interviews, he told us that GTA 6 marketing would be starting soon. That was his words. He also told us that we'll be getting pricing info on GTA 6 soon. That wasn't an accident. And just yesterday, I haven't covered it yet, but he told the world that he's actually played GTA 6, or he's seen people playing it, and that it looks amazing. Again, that is no accident, but that's not even the main story today. The main story is something that happened about an hour and a half ago, and that is that it looks like the marketing for GTA 6 has actually officially begun. Kind of earlier than we thought. And this has got me very hopeful that we're going to be getting something very, very soon.
So essentially, GTA 6 news has been extremely quiet. It has been a lot of, videos being made. We do our live streams, Moon Theory, 27 Theory. Like, there's always going to be stuff like that, even just for fun with the community, right? Since Rockstar Games is so quiet. But it's very impressive how, like, in the past couple days to weeks, or even since May started, or even since announcing their next earnings call, just how much stuff has come out. Even something as basic as that job posting that got posted for the production artist. That was a temporary post that everybody got so excited about. That obviously seems like it has a lot to do with the upcoming marketing for GTA 6. Such as, like packaging. Things like that. It's very interesting how it has been quiet. I know people are starved for information. I know you guys hear stuff all the time, whether on Reddit or YouTubers make videos or whatever. But yeah, like, it's crazy how much info lately has come out. Even yesterday with Sony, for example. Or just hitting up all the PS4 players who haven't shown any activity on being on a PS5, but they're still playing on a PS4. And they've played GTA 5, or they've wishlisted GTA 5. They're getting all these notifications or emails yesterday. Same day as Sony's earnings call, where they make GTA 6 one of their headliner games. There's just been a lot of info out lately, or even the rumor we heard about Take-Two or Rockstar Games has a deal with Sony on GTA 6. And we've heard all these reports recently. It's just funny how randomly, sometimes things can move so quickly. But yes, there has been lots of things that we've talked about over time. But it's funny how even in just like the past day or so, let alone what's been happening since the earnings call got announced, it's crazy how many details have come out, whether people choose to believe them or not. It's just, they really are coming from PlayStation, and Strauss Zelnick is really doing these interviews. And just the stuff that is really occurring is fascinating.
That we're going to be getting something very, very soon. I'll show you why. Let's go through it. This is going to be our weekly GTA 6 news recap. I was going to wait until like Tuesday or Wednesday, but there's just too much. We might not even get to Wednesday without a trailer at this point. Who knows? Hopefully not. So we're going to make it a bit early. It's a big day. All right, let's talk about the first big news story that kind of just came out 2 hours ago. Absolutely insane. Marketing has begun.
Yeah, and this is the crazy shit too. Like, we went live yesterday. I swear I did. I went live at 6 a.m. I literally went live at 6 a.m. I went live until probably like 9:30, and then I just decided that I didn't think anything was going to happen. Like an announcement. We were waiting for like a GTA 6 announcement. This was like something that started to be reported on by like 2 p.m. or something. like after the Sony earnings call or something, like right about then or whatever the case was. It's almost like they had the earnings call and then out of nowhere, PS4 players and stuff on their consoles started getting notifications that they should buy a PS5 because GTA 6 is coming out November 19th. Like, this isn't something that's even like days old. This is even news that is this is like news that is barely a day old now. Literally just happened yesterday.
News story that kind of just came out 2 hours ago. Absolutely insane. Marketing has begun. Let's look at it. So as you can see from Ben on your screen here, Ben on Videotech, PlayStation is now sending out notifications as well as emails to GTA 5 players on PS4 telling them to buy a PS5 for GTA 6 on November 19th, which marks our first official marketing message or promotion related to GTA 6. We made it. Hooray, our first official marketing. So let's read it. This is from DTS on Reddit. This is what a lot of you guys on PS4 are probably actually getting. You might want to check your emails if you don't have a PS5. It says, PlayStation Store, because you love playing Grand Theft Auto 5, ... You are a top Grand Theft Auto 5 player. Get a PlayStation 5 today to be ready for when GTA 6 launches on November 19, 2026. Scan the QR code to shop PS5 consoles.
So I think the biggest takeaway is, I know this isn't coming from Rockstar Games, but a platform such as PlayStation is actually putting out information about Grand Theft Auto 6, not like detailed information, but they are actually putting the November 19th, 2026 date like connected with it. And that's obviously the current release date. Just there's a lot going on lately and stuff that we really don't think GTA 6 is going to be delayed again. Even Strauss Zelnick has insinuated that there's going to be a lot of people calling in sick to work on November 19th or something. Just, it's very fascinating that PlayStation actually put the release date on this, or they've actually like gone out of their way to begin with to do this to the PS4 players. You know what I mean? I just think the big takeaway probably is that date right there, that they actually put the date on it.
So if you needed any more confirmation that GTA 6 is not getting delayed, PlayStation is now officially promoting the release date and telling people to buy PS5s. Now, they're also sending out emails as well, as Anowak shared on Twitter here, which pretty much says the exact same thing, just in email form. So that's marketing if I've ever seen it. That is marketing. We made it. But if you ever needed a little more hopium, God, I hope this isn't nothing, because if this is nothing, I've got my hopes up so high. Game Informer, who Rockstar has previously worked with in the past, they broke info on GTA 5 way back before it came out, and they had an exclusive cover. GTA 5 was like the feature for the magazine for that month. Well,
come on, man. You know he's a monetized YouTube channel. You know I don't use an ad blocker. We're just going to let the ads play. How's TGG supposed to get paid? No one really watches ads anyways. But putting ads on YouTube is probably better than putting commercials on TV. I don't think as many people watch TV these days. Probably going to put commercials somewhere. I guess you would put them on the internet. Everybody on the internet these days. Wait, I'm sorry. I paused it because of the ad. My bad.
Exclusive cover. GTA 5 was like the feature for the magazine for that month. Well, today, Game Informer has sent out their readers a mysterious text, according to Salco. Let's have a read here. Look at this middle paragraph here. On the magazine side of things, we've basically shipped our next issue. And we're so excited to reveal that redacted will be gracing its cover next week. But don't tell my bosses I told you that. And GameRoll has showed us that the expected date for the next Game Informer cover is on May 12th. May 12th, the day that everyone is expecting GTA 6 Trailer 3 to come out at this point. It could be nothing, okay? It could be nothing. We don't know at the end of the day, but like, come on. If this is nothing, this is a crazy troll. Come on. Redacted. 4 words. What game do we know that's coming out soon that could be on a Game Informer cover that has 4 words in its title? Grand Theft Auto 6, maybe? I don't know.
I don't know either, man. I got more questions than answers at the moment, honestly. Dude, he's so ready. PS5 with computer. I am looking for a post here real quick. A post. Oh, I need to hop on GTA 6. My bad. I'm looking for a little post here real quick. Let me see if I can find it. So, why I think Trailer 3 is dropping on Tuesday, May 12th. Take-Two CEO doing interviews in the last 2 weeks to drum up hype for GTA 6. Vice City-themed GTA posts on Rockstar socials. PlayStation starting to actively advertise GTA 6 arriving on November 19th. Game Informer clearly hinting at a cover story on May 12th. 9 days before investor call to open pre-orders and builds momentum. I don't know why the comments are calling this crazy. It's like the only plausible prediction we've had in a long time. Maybe. I don't know.
Could be any game, really. Yeah, I don't know. Now, a little bit more great news, if we needed any more. Like I said, today has been a big day. Sony had their earnings call yesterday. And for the first time ever, Sony is actually showing GTA 6 alongside its first-party titles as games that will be coming out this year. Now, PlayStation has seemingly been pretty hesitant to show anything that GTA 6 is going to be coming out this year, like any trailers for upcoming PlayStation events. GTA 6 hasn't really been in them. But as of today or yesterday, Sony is officially telling their investors that GTA 6 will be coming out this year. That's the first time they've done that, which again, really makes it look like there's going to be no more delays. And if that's the case, then we got to be getting pre-orders in the trailer within like a few weeks, honestly. Okay, let's move on to our next story. I kind of hinted at it earlier. Strauss Zelnick did yet another interview yesterday.
He won't stop doing interviews. But yeah, essentially he's all correct about that. Sony has their little earnings call, and it seems like right around that time, everyone's getting these notifications on their PlayStations. Very interesting, very fascinating. Very fascinating indeed. So someone's wondering in the chat when Trailer 3 is going to come out. So I've already asked you guys quite a bit. Apparently, the poll did not go as I expected. It seems like the majority of you are definitely set up. You got your PS5, your Xbox Series X and S. It seems like you're ready to go for the release of GTA 6. All right, I'm going to make another poll in the mix. When do you think GTA 6 Trailer 3 releases? And since we're focused on Tuesdays and we think Rockstar Games drops Grand Theft Auto trailers on a Tuesday, we'll just make the answers for Tuesday. So we'll do Tuesday, May 12th. We'll also do May 19th, because that'll be the original release date, also on a Tuesday. We'll also do May 26th. Well, actually, I got that wrong. May 26th is the original release date. And May 19th is 6 months before release date. 6 months before release date. And I'm also going to just put none of the above, which probably isn't likely. Maybe I'll do something else. Before May 26th, but not on Tuesday. There, have at it. Have at it, have at it, have at it. Before May 26th, but not on Tuesday. If it doesn't come out by May 26th, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. That's how we'll handle that. So you guys go ahead and vote on the poll. You see what you think. You let me know what you planning on for that. Just know that I have a couple of live streams pre-planned for you all at the moment that will be coming up in the upcoming days. First and foremost, we have the Grand Theft Auto 6 Trailer 3 live stream taking place on May 12th, 2026. I'm not going to make a stream for May 19th. Hopefully it'll happen on May 12th, and that'll be the end of it. I also have a live stream pre-scheduled for the earnings call that is going to be taking place on May 21st. We'll be going live really early for that as well. So feel free to hang out with me during either of those live streams, whether the earnings call or even the Trailer 3 stream. We're obviously hoping for the trailer prior to the earnings call. So if May 12th comes and goes, I guess we'll see about May 19th. But, you know, maybe we have to pay attention to every day. It's got to be one of the days, right? Oh, they're going to do it on a day that we don't expect, huh? Wouldn't that be something special? Who's getting GTA 6 on the Nintendo 3DS? I mean, like they would even do it on the Nintendo 3DS. So yeah, that's mostly like the latest and greatest news at the moment. We have to wait and see what's happening with like GTA 6, you know, upcoming. Like we're gonna get closer and closer and closer. We'll definitely cross that bridge when we get to it though. Slowly but surely. Any of you guys still playing Grand Theft Auto Online out there? Sorry, Sean, but I just voted random so that the chat hogging menu would stop blocking my feed. Brother, you could have just clicked close poll or something. It's not that deep. I don't know why people in the chat get so mad about it or something. They're getting like offended for nothing. Vote for whatever the fuck you want. I don't think it matters. The trailer could come out yesterday, and you're all wrong regardless. Alright, any of you guys play Grand Theft Auto Online? Is that a thing you guys like do or anything? I still think 6 months before release. Yeah, guys, vote on it. Vote for whatever you want. So, sometimes GTA Online puts these new updates out, and they're not, yeah, you can definitely click close poll. I don't get, yeah, like, people be complaining about shit that they have, like, full control over. That's what I was just saying, shit. So you got a button there, just click on that shit. But if you want to cry about it, so be it. So, sometimes in GTA Online, they have these new updates, and it's not like there's new updates coming to GTA Online. There'd be, like, reoccurring updates. They'll do, like, double XP and RP and all that stuff. So, the current update is a game that I used to play quite a bit. And I was actually running around in it earlier, and I found out that I'm not even very good at it anymore. Do you guys know which one it is? It's the one that just got announced yesterday. It's called Deadline. It's like the Tron game. It's got the beam of lights behind us. We used to play this all the time back in the day. If Trailer 3 comes out next week, are you going to do a podcast next Sunday? Yeah, we probably should. We'll do a podcast before the earnings call, and then we'll do a podcast after the earnings call. We'll, like, cover both bases. One will be the Trailer 3 podcast. The next one will be the earnings call podcast. What do you think about that? Hey, maybe you guys could, like, join in on the earnings call or something. You know, maybe I'll bring people in to talk about GTA 6 for a little bit. What do you guys think about that? Like, during the earnings call, you know? Like, maybe I like, bring people in to, like, calls or something. If we have any, like, downtime for a minute. Maybe a handful of us could talk about GTA 6. I don't know. Just thinking out loud, though, I guess. I'm going to try to launch this adversary mode, and I'm going to see if, Deadline pops up. Who in Michael's family do you like in GTA 5? They're cool. Who doesn't like Michael's family? Alright, so we're on Deadline Duet number 3. Is there teams? See, oh shit, no one's playing. I'm gonna back out too, that sucks. I'm gonna try that one more time. Now, I agree with you guys too. I don't really play GTA Online at all, but I do sometimes hop into here if the right adversary mode is active. Like Slasher, that's fun, hide and seek. Offense, defense. They did something recently. I can't remember what it was. It was like 4-on-4. That was kind of fun. Hot Ring Racing. I was like that. Just some of the adversary modes. Okay, it's populating lobby. Just wanted to come in for a second just to talk about the deadline, I guess. I guess since deadline is the advertised adversary mode, I guess I'll just say, like, I used to like deadline. And I think deadline is an okay adversary mode. It has its moments. Hopefully it doesn't take too much longer to populate this shit. I don't really have a lot of stuff I want to come over here and do in GTA Online at the moment. I know there's like things you can do, but I haven't really even touched any of these yellow icons. This account's pretty new, by the way, too. I'm a level 12 on it. You guys want to see some fan mail while we're waiting real quick? Oh, here's some good shit right here. Check this out. We got fan mail right here. What the fuck? You guys want to see some fan mail? I'm loaded with fan mail. Dude, I've been live for like 5.5 hours now. Let's see. This message was deleted. This message was deleted. Trust me, when GTA 6 comes out, you'll be nothing compared to TGG or Dark Viper AU. They get 10 times more views than your trash John Lennon impersonation. Well, I sure fucking hope they get 10 times more views. I got like 3,000 subs. They got like 2 million. I mean, I hope they do better than that, honestly. 10 times? That sounds like a compliment. Shit. I hope they do only 10 times better than me. I'll take the compliment. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so good. Can you imagine like TGG and Dark Viper getting 10 times the amount of views than me when I only have like 3,000 subs on this channel and they have like fucking 2 million? What are the chances that they probably do get like over 10 times the amount of views than me? I'm gonna say the chances are probably like a certainty. A very much a certainty. Not a doubt in my mind about that at all. Okay, so it looks like it pulled up deadline 14. Holy shit, dude. I thought there was like 5 or 6 or 7. You got 14 of these? Why? I can't wait to play this real quick. Only like once or twice, though. We're only going to play like once or twice. I'm not going to waste your time with a bunch of GTA Online. We're just passing through for a second. Guys, I told you. Fan mail. He even like made me some AI. Look, he made me a photo. That's so cool. I don't know what it means. I think it's a postcard or something. Oh, okay. So we got 4 different teams here. Let's play. That's a pretty sweet postcard. Are you ready for this? Deadline 14. Why do we need 14 of these? It'd be great if someone would just ready the fuck up so I could just like stop doing this. I mean, the unready motherfucker could just be ready and then it could stop. I could just make it stop. Alright, a deadline mode I haven't played before. It's paying out 2 times cash in RP, probably for the next week or so. Some of you guys may not remember this. Alright, we're active. We gotta be careful, too. Hey, I got somebody. Poor bastard. Hey, there's someone coming. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Fuck. Hopefully I destroyed another one. Damn. How am I doing, baby? Oh, it didn't work? Why? Okay, everybody's down to 5. I played this yesterday a little bit, and I definitely got my ass handed to me. Handed and delivered to me, and I had to pay shipping and handling. Picture that. You get your ass handed to you 1, and then you have to pay shipping and handling 2. Unreal. Unreal. They're dropping fast. Oh, hey, look at that. I got pink or something. The kind of thing you don't get, I think. So this is jump. Oh, damn, dude. I got a kill streak going on. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I had a jump. I should have used it. Should have used it. Should have used it. It's okay. We're still in the lead. We got 4 left. We're in good shape. Everyone else looks like a mess. We've been doing really well staying on the ground floor. Oh, I got somebody. And I got somebody else. Alright, so pink is down to 0. We have to take care of blue and orange. Oh shit, I fell. I never play this mode because it makes me feel like I'm on acid tripping balls. I feel that. That makes sense. Alright, we got 3 out of 6. Okay, it's me versus orange. Bro has quite a way with words. What'd I say? What? What happened? What words were said? Okay, okay, okay. Alright, we still got a couple left. Orange is still surviving. And I got orange just now somehow. Okay, we have to get orange and purple. I do have a jump if we get blocked or something. Oh, there you go. There goes pink or purple. So he's gone. Now we have to get orange. Somehow. Okay, here he comes. He might have not be in it. I don't know what he's doing. He's right there. Fuck, he got me, he got me, he got me. Alright, so it might be a tie game now. Oh, no, definitely not a tie game. Grand Theft Cyber 2077? No, this is Tron. You guys ever, like, played the Tron game or seen the movie? I mean, I haven't personally, but this is that. Oh, he died. Hey, I won. I got the shit in the bag, homie. Son. Look at the payout on that. We won. There's like a glimpse of seeing GTA 2072. Well, not really. It's still GTA 5. This mode's been around for a while. Maybe you guys just don't remember it. Oh, I get it. Somebody left. I get it. I totally get it. Well, you already know what's going on with GTA Online. Why don't we take a little peek-see at what's going on with the GTA 4 Online. Well done. Oh, thank you. You are too kind. Oh, you're too kind. Clap, clap, clap. Clap, 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 clap. Alright, we're loading in GTA 4. We're just going to see what's going on with this online multiplayer. I got a few more plans for you guys in this one. We can totally check out like the GTA 4 mapping project, or I can show you how GTA 4 is just crazy game. I changed the vehicle handling here on the PC. So if you guys are interested, we could load up GTA 4 and do that aggressive traffic stuff again. And like I said, I don't know how interested people are in looking at this GTA 5 mapping project as a playable GTA 5 map mod, but we totally have the availability to do that. I got choices. I'm not just... I got stuff, okay? I even have a PS2. We got a game. We got a lot. We just kind of are lacking Nintendo or something. The only thing we can't really do is like Nintendo more so than not. I got stuff. Let's see it. What is it that you guys want to see? I guess I don't know what you guys want to see. What is it that you guys want to see? What are you hoping to see, I guess? Oh, some bitch. Look how loaded this lobby is. And look how mean they are already. You think there's a modder in here? Hey, fuck you, bud. Really? Don't take yellow off your eyes. Wow. I want to see the traffic in GTA 4 and maybe the GTA 6 mapping project. Oh, you guys want to see both? You want to see the mapping project and crazy traffic in GTA 4? Yeah, dude, we can totally do that. I even have the availability to play GTA 4 with the World Trade Center mod. I'll even show you guys how this GTA 6 mapping project works. Because the only thing I've done is download a clean file of GTA 5 so far. I've done nothing to it. All we did was download it. We have done nothing to it. I haven't touched it. This is a perfectly clean file of GTA 5. I can show you guys, legitly, how to download it and how to make it work and what it looks like. And since there's two of them, let me go ahead and make a copy. Okay, so we can do both. Because there's a way to do one, and then there's a totally different way to do another. And it's too bad the Liberty City Preservation Project doesn't work anymore because I have that right there, also with a World Trade Center attachment. That's a shame. But yeah, there's two different versions of the mapping project. So why don't I go ahead and copy and paste this and have it start just making a copy of it. And we'll have two clean files of GTA 5, and I'll make them very dirty with two different versions each of the GTA 6 mapping project. How's that sound? I'll show you how both of it works. I'll show you how to manually download the first project, how you have to manually do it, and I'll show you how easy it is to do the second project. I'll show you all of it. But it's going to take a little bit to copy and paste that clean file. It's working on it. We're at 2%. What the hell was that? I hate to say it, but I think yellow's cheating. While that's downloading, let's do the traffic in GTA. We could. I would just rather my computer focus on one thing at a time. Not that my computer can't handle it. I'd rather, like, just let my computer finish what it's working on and then let it have all of its memory to work on something else. Now, who's the bitch that just lit me on fire? You can't tell me this isn't yellow doing that. Mr. Rapid Fire and Rockets? It won't take too long. I mean, we got a little bit of time to, like, play some, like, GTA 4 online or something. You got a little time, right? Can I show you guys something? Remember how I was talking earlier about, like, jealousy and shit like that, or people, like, being very hateful and stuff, right? Like, say someone has more of a following than you do or something. Like, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, humans are like that. They have toxic traits like that. If someone's, like, doing better than you are, you're, like, kind of jealous of it. If you're, like, a YouTuber and someone's getting more views than you are, that, like, makes you mad. If I go live related to GTA 6 and I get a bunch of people watching and you do it, nobody watches, right? Now you're mad at me because it's somehow my fault that I can go live and I got people that want to watch, and you're mad because nobody wants to watch you or whatever the case is. You don't have a following. So, for example, like earlier there was that Vice City Hub guy talking, yada, yada, yada. I just want to say that usually the loudest ones are always come from like the smallest people. Not like disrespectfully, of course, but bro is still trying to get his first subscriber, I think. So unfortunately, you know, he's kind of mad at me for who knows what. You know, it's my fault or something. You know, some people are just kind of like haters in that respect. Like, you don't even have to do nothing to nobody, right? But they'll just be mad at you for like things you don't necessarily have control over, especially for like their point of view. Like everybody being mad at TGG or something because he gets more views on YouTube than anybody else when it comes to GTA 6. Like mad because those should be your views or something. Mad at me because I'm live because I can't wait for the release of GTA 6. Huge Grand Theft Auto fan. Huge Red Dead fan. Love Rockstar games. Very passionate. You know, we're all very passionate. We all cannot wait for GTA 6. It's just, I don't know. There are just some people that it's just that toxic human trait. He's not the only one, though. There are plenty of people like that. And that won't be the last person that I see who acts like that. Like when GTA 6 comes out or something, I'll upload some video that gets 100,000 views. Someone else will upload the same video topic, it'll get 1,000 views, and they'll be mad at me because my video is fucking got 100k, their video, which is the same type of video, only got 1k, and what makes me so special? And how come I only got 1,000, says them, or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Humans are like that, though. They'll like make their problems your problems. Pissed because nobody has subscribed to their channel yet. Pissed because when they go live and talk about GTA 6, the algorithm won't even throw them a bone and get people to come to their channel. Then they see me fucking analyzing a fucking trailer from RDR2 and GTA 5, and that pisses them off because why can't that be them, and life ain't fair, and the fucking YouTube algorithm is rigged, or whatever the fuck people cry about. You know? A lot of people like that. A lot of people like that. He ain't gonna be the last one. I've seen that plenty on this platform. Yellow has kind of fucked this lobby up. Okay, like Yellow has greatly fucked. You have fucked this lobby up, Yellow. Damn it! Here, you want me to poke the bear? Here, I'm gonna poke the bear real quick. Check this shit out. I'm gonna do this one time. I just want to see what he does. I knew it. I knew it, dude. Dude, I knew it. I knew it. He's so sensitive. I didn't spam it or nothing. I was like, well, check this out. This is such a typical trick. I knew something was going to happen. Either lit on fire, repeatedly exploded, game frozen, or this. Hey, What do you mean, what's up? Get me the fuck out of here. Hey! I said that. Hey. What's your fucking problem, huh? Bro even took my guns! Bro took all my weapons. Holy shit. And we wonder why people drink. And we wonder, like, what really forces people to be alcoholics. I'm gonna go get a cold one. Coming in at 0% alcohol level, I give you bottled water. So this is what drives people to drink, huh? I see that. I totally see that. Oh my god, he's bringing everybody here. Wow. Thank God. Fucking Brown, I'm so glad you showed up when you did. I was so scared. He had me trapped in there. Woo, buddy. Holy shit. I'm at a loss. I don't know if, like, you died because of the wall or you died because of me. Let's turn the corner. I'm gonna show you guys my favorite vehicle in this game. When it comes to Grand Theft Auto 4 online multiplayer, there's only one vehicle that is far superior than all the other vehicles. Now, you know you're not gonna believe me, and it didn't even spawn up here anyways. So until I find one, I'm gonna stop talking about it, because that would just ruin the surprise. And speaking of surprises, I want to go surprise the people that are around the corner around here. And I think the surprise is the fact that I'm surprised that there are literally RPGs and big-ass weapons in the street. Or no, actually, there was somebody, but it's just a pair of body armor over there, it seems like. Never mind, it seems like they were there, but now they're not. Try again. We'll try again for the fire truck, I mean. There's literally vehicles spawning on the side of the road. Everyone's sitting around the middle of the map. That might be part of the problem, too. Holy crap. Holy crap. What the fuck? What's happening? Damn, what is happening? The kill feed has one person's name in it, killing everybody. What are we doing? They're sitting in Times Square. The download file's at 29%. We still got a little bit of time. Yeah, it is your bad. That's a nicer car right there. Which GTA character of a previous game has the highest chance to return in GTA 6? I don't know. That's a great question. Damn! Get the fuck out of here, guy. Who are you? Who the fuck's that? What you hopping for, big boss? You think Lester? Lester's actually a solid, like, a guess. That's a solid guess right there. You guys fucking teaming or something? How come you won't shoot at light blue? Is that your friend or something? Oh, now you want to do something. If I had to guess, probably a Stranger's Mission character like the Kiflam woman. And then light blue just left the game. Ain't nobody fucking scared of you. Still not scared. You think I'm afraid of you? I can do worse by myself. Hey, check this out. See that? Bet you didn't think about that. Really? Bro, fuck you. Oh shit, there goes all my ammo. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up. Don't be bringing that shit in here. Come here, come here, come here. Put me out! Fuck. Wonder how car customization will be like, too. Probably good. Oh, I get to spawn somewhere else, thankfully. Got a whole fire truck. Don't you want to use it? You guys want to see how the Ballad of Gay Tony's doing or something? We should go check out, like, the Lost and Damned or the Ballad of Gay Tony or something. Those games have their own online multiplayers also. And they're not like regular Grand Theft Auto 4. Like, there's essentially 3 different modes to GTA 4, and every single one of them has an online multiplayer availability. So let's load GTA 4 Ballad of Gay Tony real quick. I don't think I've even done a playthrough on this account yet, so we don't have any save file, so it's just gonna be right at the beginning of the game. Let's go ahead and skip all these cutscenes. Straight to the gameplay, right to the phone, and we'll hop into multiplayer. Holy shit, do you guys want to see some more fan mail? Dude, we got more fan mail. You want more AI? I got you. You know, there might come a part where I just don't even read your message anymore, little bruh, and I actually do block you, though. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Now, what's going on over here? So there's only one other person playing Grand Theft Auto 4 Baldigate Tony online multiplayer. Doesn't seem like a very popular game mode. And I'm going to say that probably the Lost and Damned, probably not a very popular game mode neither. Let's go ahead and try to find a new lobby, and let's just see what we come up with. Out of curiosity, though, just because he took the time out of his day to do it. What the fuck is this? Damn, dude, that honestly looks just like me. I look good. But if you put that fucking head on any fucking pair of shoulders, we all gonna look good. If everybody had everything above just the shoulder blades, if you had what I got, like, yeah, I look good. I look real good. There's another thing you guys can be, damn. There's another thing you guys can be upset about how good I look sometimes. So, hate me all you want. You can't unsuck this dick, am I right? Huh? Just kidding. Anyways, what's going on around here? Apparently nobody's playing the Baldigate Tony. Nobody. Like, just one single guy. So I guess that'll be it for, like, the Baldigate Tony lobbies, I guess. Hey, yo. No. Alright, we're probably not going to see anything exciting, but just for fun, let's go ahead and load a new game on the Baldigate Tony. And let's just see if anybody's playing the online multiplayer aspect of the Lost and Damned. No, what the fuck? I loaded the wrong one, didn't I? I loaded the wrong one. Why didn't you say something? I'm over here loading the wrong one and you just let me do it? The Lost and Damned. Bam. Sorry about that. Is RDR1 still active? Yeah, RDR1 should still be active. Alright. The Lost and Damned online multiplayer. And we end up... There's actually somebody playing. The same amount of people are playing the Baldigate Tony today. Friendly fire is actually, friendly fire is off, though. That's one of the things that people don't like about the Lost and Damned, is that people don't really play, you know, like nobody plays this at all. Some things are cold indeed with some extra, so yeah, the gun customization is way better in GTA 6 than in 5 though. Maybe. Alright, it's still converting the folders. We're at 54%.
Come on, brothers. Get me back to church.
Guys, I'm sure Fred is not 72, okay? Fred isn't even Fred, know what I mean? I wouldn't take anything Fred has to say too seriously. Fred is one of those sock accounts or some shit. So. probably wouldn't give Freddy over here too much of your time and attention. You're wasting your time. But if he wants to hang out, so be it. I don't care. I guess I can't block people from being able to click on my live stream. There's not shit I can do about that, so it is what it is. Anyways, back to free mode for GTA 4 Online for a second. Yo, I just got off work, Sean. What up? Not much. You just missed out on a lot of information, I guess. We kind of talked about everything there is that needs to be talked about, right? Why all eyes are on the 20th, or why all eyes are on the 12th. You guys can go ahead and check out the live stream if you want to in your free time, if you need whatever. It's all good. I've already kind of covered everything there is to be covered at the moment. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna check out Grand Theft Auto 4 with super beyond aggressive traffic mod, and we also have plans of popping into the GTA 6 mapping projects. So if you want to stick around for a little bit, we do have some plans to do some like GTA PC gameplay. I got some stuff coming up. Currently just trying to convert a folder over, making a copy of the GTA 5 folder. We're at about 60%. Should be ready shortly. So we'll go ahead and we'll be ready shortly. Do you have GTA 4 on PC? Yeah, of course I do. And Psydragon sent me a couple of files for GTA 4. I have GTA 4 on Steam. It's about the only thing I have downloaded at the moment, and I messed with the handling under the common data section. Handling.dat, that's for the vehicles, and I have a totally altered file in there. See how these all say like 5.7? Because apparently that's when I did it. See how this one says 5.6? It's like the wrong date. That's what I call an aftermarket file right there. I wish more people were playing GTA 4 online. It's always a lot more fun when the lobby has more people in it. And it definitely is loaded. Can you send me those on Discord when you get a chance? Haha, I want to try it. Send you what? I could... What do you want? The World Trade Center stuff? I can't give you my Steam stuff. I mean, technically, like, I bought it from Steam, so those are Steam downloads. I could maybe give you the World Trade Center mod things. GTA 4 with the World Trade Center mod, I could give you a download for those. And you could still, like, change the handling to .dat and still make it super crazy. Like, what files do you want? So you understand, like, I bought these files of GTA 4, right? I don't know if they're gonna work for you, so to say. I don't know if I can just, like, take my files and just, like, give them to you or some shit. Like, I actually bought it from Steam. You know what I mean? So I don't know, like, maybe I can give you, like, the World Trade Center modded files. Like, it's Grand Theft Auto 4 with the World Trade Center mod attachment. Does that make sense? Do you want that? Tyler Vanderrob is probably Michael is cool. Does that make sense? Michael apparently has, like, multiple alt accounts or some shit. I don't know. Bro, I'm starting to notice this chat is full of bots and trolls hiding behind fake accounts. Only few people are actually real. That's not true, actually. When we go live any other time, like, there's, like, the 10 people that watch. And, like, there might be, like, 2 or 3 trolls, sure. But when I'm doing a Take-Two earnings call and there's hundreds of people watching, explain that. When I'm doing GTA 6 news live, explain that. There's a reason why there's a handful of people here. I don't know if you guys understand that. If we went live 5 minutes from now and I titled the live stream Playing Civilization 5, how many people do you think are gonna watch? The typical 5 of you, 10 of you? Like, let's not act ignorant or something. That's what they want you to think. Drama versus the world and Fred are trolls? That's not true at all. This is why, like, a lot of times, I swear to you guys, not even trying to be a dickhead about it, I literally, sometimes, I do not react to the chat, like, on purpose. Because part of the issues that are happening in the chat literally are not even me. It be you guys, like, doing these mental gymnastics, and it's weird. Like, the whole chat could just be, like, talking about what's really happening, like, in the live stream. But, yeah, let's make that the topic for some reason. Creating all sorts of doubt, like, oh, God, who's a troll and who's not a troll? The fuck are you talking about? I don't understand. And that is why, lots of times, I literally just ramble and talk and do my business, conduct my show, talk and talk and talk and talk and talk, and I do not fuck with the chat. Because some of you are fucking stupid about it. So I'd rather just sit here, talk about details, information, and keep running with it. Because that's the kind of shit some of y'all be doing in the chat for some reason. It's like not even worth replying to. Because all it does is like distract the topics of conversation and why I'm live right now. So have fun. If that's how you want to spend your time. What I thought, though, is I'm playing Grand Theft Auto 4 online multiplayer, and soon we'll be checking out these PC mods. But, yeah, trolls in the chat. That's why I'm live or some shit. Title of the stream says GTA 6 News Live. Nothing to do with trolls. I do appreciate that, though. I do appreciate the opinion. Anywho. Anything to stir up drama and just muddy the waters, right? What a nice hobby. What a nice side hobby some of you have. Touch grass could not be more true for some of you. I'm not wasting my time. I'm live regardless. Like, I'm doing exactly what I want to do. Y'all do you, though. Waiting for this file to download so we can come check out some of these GTA 6 mapping projects. And then we're also going to check out what's going on with GTA 4 too. I want to see how aggressive the traffic acts. I'm not really the type to watch the same, like, movie a million times in a row. I'm not the same type to, like, watch the same TV shows, like, for the 50th fucking time. Like, I only need to see something once and we're good. Like, I don't need to keep doing the same reruns like every other week for some reason. Like, as more time goes on, I'm just going to react with this stuff less and less. We're going to stay focused on, like, GTA news and all that shit the best. Trailers and screenshots, just like I did this whole live stream. I'm not getting distracted by dumbass shit in the chat that has no bearing on what's actually happening in the live stream. Some of y'all literally do need to touch grass, though. Real talk. Like, the virginity you still have that exists in your life ain't gonna get rid of itself. You should probably try to do something about that. You can't be a virgin your whole life. This is very virgin behavior out of some of you boys. Now what's going on here with this guy? Now, as I was saying a lot earlier, the favorite vehicle that I like in Grand Theft Auto 4 Online definitely got to be the water truck. And I kind of found this out a long time ago. Water truck is pretty invincible against a lot of anything. Not going to be invincible against, like, helicopters. It has its uses. I mean, I got this guy running. This guy's pissing himself. What's up? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? I gotta be so honest. I would definitely hate myself if I came across myself in Grand Theft Auto 4 Online. Know what I mean? Like, I understand why people be hating on me sometimes. Like, playing Grand Theft Auto 4 online. I get it. Look at what I do. Like, oh, now here's a guy. Look at how I be treating everybody. What the fuck? Whoa, where you going? It doesn't get more overpowered than the fire truck. You can bring whatever weapon to the party that you like. This water cannon, I don't give a fuck. You might have a chance with an RPG if you angle it right. But if I sneak in with my water cannon, it's about to be nighty-night. You ain't gonna fire off no rocket. At all. And this is a big-ass vehicle, after all. The biggest. Way out of pocket with that one. What happened? I didn't see anything. Must be a hidden chat or something. That was way out of blue. I don't know what y'all are talking about. I don't see anything in the chat. What'd he say? Was it bad? Damn it! They got in a vehicle. They are out of here. There's some people around the way, like we go west or something. Dude, more fan mail. Tell me Tyler isn't Michael. Tell me Tyler's not Michael. What do you mean you'll block me? You just said you wanted more AI. What the fuck? I don't know. Because nobody wants to get their inbox spammed like by the same person by like for like 1,000 messages that never actually get replied to. It's kind of weird and psycho stalker behavior, don't you think? Kind of makes you look like a psycho. I lost count of how many messages I've been sent, but it has to be over 100. Uh-oh. I think we just lost our fire truck. How we doing on the files? We got 89%. We almost made it. We got 89%. Almost there. Damn, son. Look, I already told you guys, you know, if you want to give Homeboy your attention, like, that's on you guys. Don't be surprised if all the comments, though, seem like fucking nonsense and they have no substance. You ever argued with a wall or talked to one? It's kind of like that. Why don't you just save the time? The valuable minutes of your life that you'll never get back, alright? Just do yourself a favor. And maybe just stop giving it attention. He's not Michael and he's not Jamie either. Who said anything about Jamie? I haven't even said the word Jamie today, right, Jamie Mitchell? I've yet to even say anything about Jamie thus far. Who said Jamie? So you're not Michael, and you're not Jamie also. That's weird. I don't remember saying anything about Jamie. Even though they're the same person. So what were you saying? Jamie, Michael, Tyler, whatever we should call you. Doesn't matter. This is why I don't reply to your chats, home dog. Playing GTA 4 online. Enjoy the show. Who's Jamie? Oh, Jamie is who, if you like click on this account, but he probably changed it, it says Jamie Mitchell. Like the name on the account was Jamie Mitchell. It doesn't say Jamie Mitchell no more. And then one of the YouTube channels that we blocked previously is called Jamie Mitchell. I bet you if I unblocked it, Tyler would stop talking and it would just be a bunch of Jamie comments. Anyways, though, like I said, if you guys want to acknowledge those people in the chat, you do you. I'm not going to. I think I've already proven that what I'm talking about is real, so, I mean, if you want to give these people attention, that's on you guys. I'm not. They can hang out in the chat, waste their time. That's on them. I don't care, honestly. Thanks for the views. Thanks for the watch time. You know, all the shit I say. You've been really helpful today. Appreciate it. And all the comments you guys keep leaving in the chat. A lot of attention brought to the channel today. The algorithm's going to love that. The algorithm is going to abso-fucking-lutely love that. So what is this GTA 6 news? Oh, hey, Baboonified. Nice to see you again. Well, I hate to say it, bro, but I've already been 6 hours live into this live stream. So if you're not interested in what I'm about to do with, like, I'm about to play in the GTA 6 mapping project, and I'm about to, like, play GTA 4 with, like, crazy mods. Like, we've kind of already, like, covered, like, all the news and stuff. If I were you and you care about what I've been talking about in this live stream and related to GTA 6 news, I highly encourage you to watch up to the first 4.5 hours of this live stream. The GTA 6 news is essentially TGG's newest video also. Just all the information that's been coming out lately. All eyes on May 12th. Why all eyes are on May 12th? Game Informer magazine. Just, you know, just everything going on, if you know what I mean. Looking at the trailers of Red Dead and GTA 5 and seeing what happened. How'd they put those trailers together? Knowing what we know about those games, what scenes from the games are we seeing in the trailers? So yes, you did miss a lot of good info. I could run through it from beginning to end right now, head to toe. But for real, if I would encourage you just to rewatch this live stream so I don't have to hash into it again. We already went on and on about it for 4.5 hours. Now I'm kind of just at the part where we're kind of just messing around and playing games, I guess. You want to see another Cyberboy crying video? Oh, you mean like the one that's on your channel? How come you haven't uploaded anything else? Is this all you want to be? I do appreciate your archival here. And I'm glad that it's free. I don't know. I'm kind of over the whole Cyberboy stuff, right? Like, that was a while ago. I guess I shouldn't have posted a community post. I didn't know I was, like, making a community post about somebody who dares you to criticize them or fucking dares you to even say their name or anything. I didn't know he was like that. Just asking a question and then just fucking turn into a fucking douchebag about it. It just seemed like he was clickbaiting and stuff, right? And then he just kind of got carried away about it. But you know how it all goes. Then he tried to cancel people, got comfortable canceling, and then everybody always backed him up on that, and then he tried to go after Dark Viper. And that's about it. Not really interested in Cyberboy or anything like that. I could care less if we see him cry or whatever. I mean, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see anything else. We've seen everything we need to see. You fucking asshole. God, the modders sometimes are fucking douchebags, dude. I'm not mad, but damn, dude, it's like... Fucking takes a minute to get one of those. Makes it, like, fucking pointless to get a fire truck. Shit. I didn't even get to fucking use a water cannon. Is red following me? Red looks like they're following me. Oh my god. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I am so happy right now. Because I think it's done transferring. I think we made a copy file for Grand Theft Auto 5. Yeah, we got 2 of them. I got 2 of them in the folder. Alright. So, question. What do you guys want to do first? Should we do the GTA 6 mapping project, or should we hop into Grand Theft Auto 4 with mods? What do you guys want to do first? What would you guys like to do first? You thinking Grand Theft Auto 4 with the crazy traffic, or do you think you want to hit up GTA 6 mapping project? I'll leave it up to you guys. But we are going to do both. Maybe I should do Grand Theft Auto 4 quickly just to get it out of the way, and then we'll do the mapping project. I mean, we won't take a lot of time in Grand Theft Auto 4. I'm just going to go mess around with the aggressive traffic. And then secondly, we'll go probably check out the mapping project, if that's okay with you guys. So like I said, it's very simple, it's very basic, it's very straightforward. I'm going to turn off my Xbox Series X. You know what's kind of interesting? I have like 3 controllers for the Xbox Series X, and I have 3 controllers for the PS5 now. Turns out you can use a PS5 controller and an Xbox controller, and you can plug it into your PC. I'm just going to plug in the Xbox controller since I'm already holding it. And Xbox, Microsoft computers, that stuff all just kind of goes together. So anyways, let's go ahead and hop on in. Let's go ahead and... What the hell? Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Why is this even a thing? Dude, close this. Close it. Yo, I didn't mean to fucking click on this shit. So back out of it. Like, that should not even be an available button, okay? Like, we're on fucking PC. Like, just chill out. Damn. Background noise? What'd you say? Let's do the music. What are all these new notifications? Launch Grand Theft Auto 4. I suppose it'll just play Grand Theft Auto 4 sound. I'll just do minus 15 dB and hopefully it's not too loud. So let's play Grand Theft Auto 4. The only thing I've done to these files is just change the handling. So if everything went according to plan, hopefully the handling did what it's supposed to. I also did it for the episodes from Liberty City. I put the handling file in the Baldigay Tony as well as the Lost and Damned. So hopefully this fires right up. Looks like it's going through the Rockstar Games launcher. Well, the fuck is it on Steam then? Shouldn't even be on Steam. It should just, everything should just be through Rockstar since it all just goes to the Rockstar Games launcher anyways. Come on now. Wait, new text message. Nice. So I don't have mod menus or anything downloaded. We're simply just going to be hopping in with crazy traffic. So I'll just do Grand Theft Auto 4, play. Start. And we'll just see what it looks like. Alright, it's loading something. Let's go outside and see if it worked. Nice. It did work. That's the thing. It works. Try to cross the street. Oh, we tried to cross the street. Damn it. Come on, Nico. All right. Going for a walk. We are going for a walk around the block. Going for a walk around the block. Oh, shit. Gonna cross the street. Oh, you know that we tried to cross the street. Damn it. How am I supposed to do a fucking playthrough like this? It's broken. My GTA 4 is cracked worse than your ex-girlfriend. It's so cracked. Something's wrong with the traffic. We're across the street. Oh my god. Hello, Noah. Noah, nice to see you again. Nice to see you. Hey, Noah's Gaming, everybody. Just fucking hanging out on the corner for some fucking reason. Holy crap. Damn, Noah, what happened? 1 second you're on the corner, next you're in the fucking street! Who said you can be in the street anyways? See you later, buddy. Take it easy. We'll go this way. You think I can make it back to Romans?
Fuck you.
Hey, fuck you. That's how this whole playthrough fucking feels at the moment. There's a lot of fucking going on around here. Oh, oh. Oh! Oh! Is everybody okay? Oh, Lord. Are you alright? You okay? Here, let's check you out, buddy. Can I borrow your car real quick? Are we okay? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Right. It's all vehicles. It's all vehicles. It's all vehicles. Oh, I made it. I made it. I'm alright. We're gonna be alright. We're gonna be alright. We're gonna be just fine. We're gonna be just fine, everybody. Everything's gonna be just fine. Aw, damn. This whole little intersection seems so dangerous. Why are cars flying everywhere? Oh! What was that? What the fuck was that? Hey, how do you think the intro to The Lost and Damned would go as we have to like ride back to the safe house? Let's give that a try real quick. Hey, let me start a new game on The Lost and Damned. Let's try that real quick. I want to see what that looks like. Now, if my calculations are correct, this should be a complete disaster. I'm gonna skip the cutscenes. Straight to the gameplay. Let's see how stupid things get quickly. Clean and serene. Nope, skip. Let's go. Let's do it. Come on, gameplay, gameplay. I feel like Xbox is faster than this. What the fuck? Wow, Xbox has you beat by like literal seconds.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Trying to break my neck on the first day outside?
What happened? What the fuck? Uh-oh. I don't think you can use this mod. I don't think you can use this mod. Sean, help me out here. I'm getting bullied.
Come on, brothers.
Yeah,
Get me
what
back
else
to
is
church.
new? Probably because your mom and dad named you Jamie. That's probably part of the reason why you get so fucking bullied all the time. Oh, fuck, dude. I wrecked my bike. That's a damn shame, too. Mom carried you for 9 months just to name you Jamie. Poor guy. Better luck in the next life or something, huh? Or maybe you can just, like, change your name. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna start a new game. Or no, we're gonna load our game for the Cousins Bellic. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, the bike definitely fucking flew. Someone's getting bullied? You specifically? You should be used to that by now. I think my favorite thing is I got nothing to do with it. You just get bullied because, like, that's just in your character to get bullied. I'm chilling. I ain't even got shit to do with that. Sorry to see you feel that way. And it's very cute you asking for help the way you are. Look at these guys. They should probably ask for help too. Oh my god. I got a phone call. Hello? Alright, sounds good. Bye-bye. Well, I don't think we're going to be able to do the GTA 6 mapping project. I think my mom's on the way over. But what I can promise you guys is that after my mom leaves, probably in like an hour or 2 or 3 or whatever the case is, I can definitely like go live again, and we can do some more stuff of this. We can even like talk about GTA 6 some more. But my mom just called me. She's on the way. She'll tell me when she's outside. So on that note, I hate to do it to you guys, but we've kind of like overly extended our stay on this live stream regardless. I will be live later today. It is Saturday. It is my day off. That was a good time. That was fun. I enjoyed that. 3,000 views. Probably got like, I don't know, what, 100 likes or something? 82. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. I like that. I bet you I even got some subscribers about all this. All right, everybody. I'm out of here for a little bit. Mom's on the way. I'll see you guys later in the day. Peace. I gotta find music, though. I gotta find, like, a music to play. Actually, I think I have music on my computer that I can play. I'll just play this. See ya. Goodbye.